Ready? We're going live on TV now. Ow. Ow. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. I definitely didn't forget to turn on my VideoTube mini for my VTuber. I definitely did not forget to do that before going live. Haha, you saw nothing just now. What? Well, the past 10 seconds didn't happen. Hi, Flight. How's it going? Thank you always for the monkey wrenching. So, my throat is a little... I don't know if sore is the right word. It is a little sore, but it's a little fucked right now. If you're gonna tell from the change in the sound of my voice that I assume you can hear, because I can fucking hear it. The streamer is never catching up. VOD watchers skip 5 hours. Exactly, see? JD gets it. JD gets it. We will never be doing ketchup. There are not 6 ketchup bottles on the fucking thumbnail for this stream right now. Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, this time, chat, though, I promise this time we are on the 3rd WuWa ketchup stream, and I promise that we will get further than 2 combined total hours of story that we've managed to do so far. Honestly, the fact that my throat's kind of fucked might help, because it's going to physically limit my, it's probably gonna be physically limiting my amount of yap I can do. And then at that point, I'll have no choice but to consume story and listen to story. Because, you know, I won't be able to talk that much. I say as I continue to yap and talk and fly around in circles for no reason. So I heard Chisa can also break. God, her basic attack animations are so pretty.
Obstruction. Dead center blocked. Tether snap. Structural integrity intact.
I love Nana Knights.
Connection severed.
Bonk. Fun. I'm trying to see if I can find a piece of ore to test out this one-tap ore that I've been hearing about. Definitely not procrastinating, chat, but there is a red shiny thing over here to get materials from, or to get pull currency from.
Excise in a black threads converge. Structural collapse.
Burr, burr, burr.
Dismantle. In the blink of an eye. Huh? Good. Down to the deviation corrected.
She does have such a pretty kit. Oh. Oh. You're a lie. How dare you? I'm so betrayed, chat. I trusted the chest, because I had a little thing around it. But it was a lie. Wait, did I actually not get any ass right for that? Man, fuck you, game.
Let's not linger. Your life is mine to take. Behold this book.
Journey and accompaniment. Symphony of life. Life
Boop, bop, beep, bink, bonk. To catch all of them? Okay, no. So in order for it to like absorb all of them, they have to be in the same circle, I guess. Since they did add that like capture all feature. I have her S2, but I'm intending to get S3 before banner ends so I can meme run hers in main DPS. I mean, hell yeah, go for it, dude. If you want to sequence 3 your Chisa, fucking go for it. Yeah, that's right, JD. Didn't you get like her S2 and her weapon in 120 pulls? That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. Sitting over here crying because it took I don't even fucking know how many pulls to get Chisa. I think it was like 140 at least to get Chisa and weapon. Did not lose 50-50, but also did not get the good pulls, so. God, our crit ratio is so garbage. Yeah, we need to push story so I can actually farm her fucking forecast, because we can't even farm Chisa's fucking forecast right now. There's no more early access for it since that was last patch, and the set didn't exist last patch. Pain, Pekko. I am hungry, chat. I am waiting on my DoorDash to arrive right now. I was thinking about... Oh, that's really cute. I called out for work tomorrow, because I'm not feeling well still, and would not really be in a state to work tomorrow as I get significantly better. But my manager said, told me like to get rest and feel better, and said happy Thanksgiving. And as soon as I opened my messages, my phone played like this weird animation of like Thanksgiving turkey and like balloons and shit in the background, and highlighted happy Thanksgiving. So I guess that's a thing my phone does now. Okay then, sure, fucking sure, phone. Why not? Let me check my DoorDash. Where the fuck is my food? Heading to you on time, 7:51 to 7:54. Okay, so we got like 10 minutes till my food shows up, chat. Okay, then. Okay. We must Pavlov things. No yapping until major story progress has been made, and then we add 10 minutes to the yap time. 10 minutes? Laserproof, you're insane. You're fucking crazy. How would I ever manage that? 10 minutes? What the fuck can you even get said in 10 minutes? I need a minimum 20 to make a single point, because I am a very succinctly worded person who does not overanalyze the absolute shit of things for no goddamn reason. You want a ketchup will get stuck in the mustard. That's such a good line. Laserproof was stealing it.
Songs of old.
Jinx is secretly free run confirmed. Smile. See, we still have the rule though, chat. We're not allowed to do the thing on the thumbnail until 30 minutes have passed in the stream. So that means we gotta do this instead. I'm not stalling, you're stalling. Sure. Holy shit, why is my vape at 30 watts? No wonder it just tasted burnt.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough? To pieces! Excised in a...
I know Chisa has a lot of swap cancelable animations. I don't actually know specifically what they are. I do believe Grim mentioned a bunch of them though in his write-up, so let's take a look-see look. And I don't even know if I need to bother saying this because fucking everyone in chat right now is probably already part of the community and has been in one of my WuWa streams before. But I know people have varying opinions of Pridwin and their analyses and tier listing and everything. That being said, different theory crafters handle different games, and I do know the theory crafter Grim who handles this, and I do trust his recommendations and math implicitly because I've seen his work before and he's a cool guy. He also handles Honkai Star Rail. But Star Rail is like historically incredibly fucking hard to properly it's incredibly fucking hard to properly calculate for and tier list because of how incredibly insane the shield buffs are in Star Rail, where no matter how accurately you might do damage like simulations and spreadsheets, it's not going to be the result that people are expecting because of how bad the shield buffs are in endgame. Classic case being Casterus. I believe he put Casterus in 0.5 on her release, but obviously she's by far the strongest fucking thing in endgame on her release banner because the fucking MOC buff increased her damage by over 50%. It was insane. Rending Lunge. And then skill serrated loop. I don't know which attacks these are. Rending Lunge is the one before Snip Snip. That one? Okay, I guess that the one does have a pretty long timer, huh? And you can probably swap back. You should be able to swap back for Snip Snip. And then you can animation cancel with your chainsaw. Makes sense. Eradication. Which one is fucking Eradication? Oh, it's the follow-up to your chainsaw finisher. Right, okay. So that one also has a good swap cancel. And then Serrated Loop. Serrated Loop. So yeah, swap canceling her initial enhanced skill. That makes sense. I know this is a good excuse to just practice some swap cancel windows.
Obstruction.
Oh yeah, that's a super easy swap back to catch. That's not even like... Yeah, that's an insanely easy swap back window. What the hell? You don't even really need to try. Like, that is not tight at all. That is so much leeway. Okay, that's neat that she has that swap back window. More Chisa damage. Bigger number. One chat comment equals 5 minutes of tangenting minimum. See, JD gets it. JD gets it. JD a real one.
Structural collapse. We wither together. Connection severed.
Trying to swap cancel that though made me miss the finisher follow up. So not about that one. I don't really have a way to... Don't really have a way to check on her. I have to be hitting things to build Forte to check on her chainsaw rotation things. Let's see.
Dismantle. Do keep up. Absolute futility.
Oh, I actually missed the swap back window there. Then again, I cancelled really late into it. Okay, so...
Cutting through the life or death. No alternative.
Like, SAED is obviously a swap cancel. The question is if I can time a swap back to also do the follow-up afterwards. Actually, am I crazy? Is there a follow-up afterwards?
Come. Meet your end.
Come.
Excise. In a deviation corrected.
Let's see. Let me just do the full combo real quick. 1, 2, explosion. Is that explosion the final one? Is there a follow-up? Am I crazy?
An intriguing concerto. This ends here. Connection severed. Dead center blocked.
Oh. How do I... There's like a thing, right, for me to check. Can I check? No, I can't check her kit in here. The explosion is the final? Yeah, but there's like an attack in between that happens. I guess, that I am getting confused by. Save me, Grim. I don't feel like leaving and coming back in so I can read the kit. Okay, because, yeah, full tone and then eradication. So eradication is the explosion, and then what the fuck is full tone? Where is your forte? Blitz, eradication. What the fuck is full tone? Soaring, Blitz 3, full tone. Every 1 point consumed by Soaring, Blitz, and Chainsaw mode. Increase the damage multiplier of Yeah, the thing is, you don't really consume everything with Soaring. Wait, does full tone count as Soaring Blitz? 3 consecutive attacks. 1, 2. Holding is different thing. Soaring Blitz stage 3, hold normal attack to continuously attack the target. Soaring Retreat is automatically followed up by Soaring Eradication. So what the fuck is full tone? Pressing normal attack after casting Soaring Blitz stage 3 full tone. I crazy chat? Is it just like an issue with... Yeah, release normal attack during Soaring Blitz 3. Oh, to automatically call Soaring Blitz stage 3 full tone. Oh, so is the explosion the eradication part? But the actual leaping, like SAD leap is the full tone attack? This doesn't look like story. Shush, gaggle, Dad, we're getting to it. We have to wait at least 30 minutes. It's the rule. 2 teams I don't know how to pilot manually. Break and Memo Sprites. Break because it was super shield for 6 months, then dead for a year. Memo Sprites for similar reasons. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the problem. I actually really enjoy manual piloting Break, but specifically Boot Hill Break. And there's like so few situations Boot Hill Break actually works. But when it does, it's fucking hilarious. I love doing 600k damage on a single basic attack on Boot Hill, because why the fuck not with 0 shield buffs? With 0 buff, it's just Boot Hill and his team. Multipliers. Split stage 3. Full tone damage is... Wait, full tone is like the tiny hits. Is it like the hits that you start you jumping up? Because the full tone's only 3 hits at 2.86. Wow, huh. Eradication is 2 damage instances. Meaning that it is probably the actual explosion. WuWa Ketchup Part 4 incoming. Shush, deity! Shush! Shush! Silence your whore mouth, for it speaks the truth that I don't want to hear. 2 strings of Worcester sauce. I really wish they had higher difficulty levels for this. It's such a fun game mode, but it's so goddamn easy. Oh my god, it knocked me out of my attack 3 and we didn't get the SAD. That's hilarious.
Dismantle. Structural collapse. Break apart.
Yeah, okay, so the explosion is eradication because it's 2 damage numbers. So I guess the full tone is just like the 3 tiny hits upon like doing the jump for the SAED then. Alright, cool. It's just kind of annoying they made it a separate entire attack and they couldn't just have made it part of the exact same attack with more multipliers. But yeah, skill, basic. Ultimates, basic 2, 3, smash basic attack. And then skill. This is if you don't have intro. With intro, you can intro into basic 2, 3, 4, and then not even use your skill at all. Yeah, so you don't even need skill if you have intro. Oh, exclusively until the sort counts as any amount of flotation charge before an intro directly speed up a team's rotation. Yep. Same thing that I do, which is like the exact same thing I do with Galbraina's team. Single freshest time, since like he has a lot of swap cancel windows, particularly for the least one cheese, it can swap in and save a lot of time by doing passive rotation before intro even starts. This is also entirely possible to do in the Zani team, while the Spectre Rover is stronger than that. Well, shush! Since negative status amplification outros, like Jakunas and Chisas, don't expire on swap, and neither does Arrow Rovers. This gives Chisa a lot of freedom and room for experimentation. Feel free to try more advanced team combos with her than we list here. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. I kind of want to build Chisa and then run her with funny Zani team. Hey, Valk, welcome in. We are at mustard and mayo at this point, moving on to other condiments. We have gone past ketchup. Should I just do that to spend my fucking stamina? Sure, why not? Since these don't clog up my fucking inventory. Oh, my fucking storage.
Join me in accompaniment.
Okay, yeah. I don't have enough time to do that.
Down to the micron.
Okay, so swap cancel this.
Structural integrity intact.
Swap cancel that, of course.
Together. Dead center locked. Excise in a play.
Should be able to swap cancel for basics too, though.
Deep.
Like, if I do this.
Structural intriguing concerto. Connection set.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you can swap cancel her charge attacks at least. Since the charge attack gives you enough time for the 1 second swap back window to die if you're swap canceling onto the same character, which probably you are, because Zani.
Obstruction. Deviation corrected.
Wait, is that breakable? It's not breakable. Okay. Although I kind of don't even bother getting the breakable things at this point. Okay, fine. Sure, be that way, game. Be that way.
This ends here. Absolutely. Break apart.
There's I thinking Resident Liberation damage. Just so Chisa can do more funny big number. But also that kind of defeats the purpose of me practicing things in here with Chisa, because it's just gonna die too fast for me to really experiment.
Obstruction. To pieces. A pivotal moment. Do keep up. Lifeline blocked. Structural collapse. Thus, you fall. The cut's not deep. Structural integrity intact.
That didn't work.
Carry on.
She definitely has swap back windows that work during her chainsaw, but I don't really super confident in the timing for them right now. Training room when the WuWa.
Absolute futility. Dead center blocked. Intriguing concerto.
Oh, missed the swap back.
This ends here. We wither together. Cutting through the numbers.
Maybe her charge attack doesn't have a swap back window there.
Stress points mapped. Come, meet your end. Threads converge. Structural collapse. Join me in a construction. Break apart. Thus, you fall. Be raised. Blink. Eye of unraveling. Excised. In a
So, I mean, that works, and basically just let us kind of do a swap back into basic 3, which allowed us to just kind of skip straight into her finisher. Is that worth it, though? Is accessing her finisher faster ideal, or do you want to actually spend more time burning her resource in chainsaw mode? That tower is the training room, that's how hardcore we are. The sad thing is, you're right, JD. Tower is the training room. Like, that's where I have to practice rotations, because we don't have a fucking training room. Okay, so I missed basic 6 there.
down to the micron. Do keep up. Break apart.
Pretty sure that just keeps skipping back into basic 1. Onto basic 2, rather.
This ends here. Connection severed.
Oh, no, wait, that is basic 2. Yeah, so you basically just skip into basic 2 twice. Is that worth it? What's a multipliers look like? Ah, God, I keep closing, like, Grimm's numbers, whatever. I also don't know why her resonance skill is resetting. I probably grabbed an item without paying attention that resets her resonance skill, but her resonance skill keeps resetting.
Eye of intriguing concerto. This ends here. Absolute. Break apart.
Okay, so if you're really clean, those are actually double swap back windows. These. But the timing is pretty tight on those. That being said, maybe you're still better off doing charge attack versions. Yes, the sigil that I keep forgetting to use because I don't like pressing the number 4.
Will the approaching sounds be? It's just ready. Witness. Blossoms in wilt. Dismantle. Nothingness.
Bit of a waste, but whatever.
What sleeps within bamboo?
Does he finish that combo off if I swap off of him? He does not.
Mandate calls. Judgment falls. Behold.
Ensemble.
Oh, missed the swap back window.
Tether snap. This end. Join me in accompaniment.
Ah, she didn't get to do funny explosion. dream the stream. Why not?
Life or death, no alternative.
Kill your piece of shit coworker. Do it for Lova.
Blossoms in
Make him suffer.
Come. Meet
Late
your
on
end.
that.
Structural collapse.
Step forth. Behold this boy.
Connection severed.
What sleeps within bamboo. Break like bamboo.
Lifeline.
My move is the blade.
To pieces.
Off with you.
Cutting through the number.
What sleeps within bamboo. Vanish.
This is a pretty entertaining quick swap team. It's not good, but it's funny.
Strike. To settle it all.
Blink.
My move is the blade. A float stacks.
Ah, I keep missing the swap back.
Structural collapse.
Answer my call. What sleeps within
Connection severed.
stars realign.
Lifeline. A pivotal moment.
Blade.
Okay, yeah, that's not a good swap back window at all.
In a breath. This ends here.
My move is the blade. What sleeps within bamboo. Your life is mine to take. Behold this blade.
Come. Meet your end.
Basic 2. Basic. Oh, never mind. God damn. Those fucking those fucking meteors do so much damage. Not a particularly good duo together, but the quick swap is funny. Alright. That's that. Okay, it's 38 minutes now, which means that we can actually do the thing on the thumbnail. Hooray. Not all that much actual yapping happening beforehand, but before we do that, chat, my food is here, so I'm gonna go downstairs and grab it real quick. BRB.
Yes.
And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brainwell Background, for your service as always. Okay, Mexican food got. One of the nice things about living in Phoenix, because it is Arizona and the Southwest, is just how easy it is to access really good, really cheap Mexican food all the time. I've ordered from this place a bunch of times. Normally I get their like carne asada burrito plates, as well as the carne asada fries. I didn't bother getting the fries this time around, but I did get 2 of the burrito plates. And then I also noticed that they have tripas and lengua tacos, and tripas and lengua are incredible. I love them. For those who don't know, that's meat. That's Spanish for tripe and tongue. So I'm curious to see how good the quality of the tripas and the lengua is. And like outside of just the Mexican food being cheap and accessible, it's also nice because of how many actually have more authentic dishes like tripas and lengua. Because even with like there being a good amount of like cheap, pretty good Mexican places in and around Atlanta, we sure as fuck do not have many places that have dishes like that. And I was born and raised as one of those weirdo Chinese people who grew up eating all of the different organ meats and all of that shit. So I love offals, I love tripe, I love
Too late, my lady.
hearts, I love all
My
these different weird
mind
meats.
Can't be fixed. Save your potions for those who still have hope.
And even if you're not really into some of the weirder meats, because they definitely can have like things with like texture or flavor or pungency being too much. Like pretty much anyone could probably like lengua. It's just very tender meat. It's just cow tongue, but when you like handle it properly, like they do with lengua in like Mexican food, and then chop it up into small cubes and everything, you probably can't even tell that you can't really tell that it's tongue. It's just very, very soft and tender meat.
I only beg.
Gilberto, no.
Don't let me die.
I
a
mean-
monster. Don't let me become Leviathan's.
Do we hate Gilberto? I don't remember. Do we hate Gilberto? I think we hate Gilberto. Wasn't he like the piece of shit Fasalia?
I see it.
Oh, there you go.
The end times. Paradise. Descending at last.
Rover. She is.
He's the guy you stop in early 2.0 show when you first hear about
Why are
Leviathan.
you with her?
Yeah, he's like the piece of shit one, right? The one that made us think that Fasali was bad. And then we meet Cantarella, we're like, oh wait, never mind. They just have some bad eggs. And jellyfish. Hag is brandishing her jellyfish.
The Physalia bloodline's ties with Leviathan run too deep. Their ancient fears were the first to be awakened. This is the true horror of the evolved dark tide. It feeds on human despair, warping that frequency to form tidespawn. Your family's antidote can still cure those lightly infected. But for those whose corruption runs deep, like him,
I'm assuming his corruption went too deep
frequencies
because he
cannot
was
be
a piece of
reversed.
shit.
all we can offer is the dignity of dying as a human.
Let me murk him!
My lady, don't let me burden those who still have hope.
Matriarch of Physalia, I understand the cruelty of such a choice. If you cannot strike the final blow, allow me.
I will cap this motherfucker.
Physalia blood must be ended by Physalia hands.
Maybe jellyfish can give him a painless death.
Thank you. May glory return to the Physalians.
That looked like a pretty painless death. So wait, if it's turning them into Tidespawn, does that mean that all of Fenrico's little boy toys, the boy toy quartet we saw earlier, all got turned into Tidespawn, and we actually killed the real them? Because I would much prefer that. Yeah, fuck you, Alberto. All we care about is Hag.
The dead rest. The living march forward. The Physalia will never forget its fallen sons and daughters. Cartathea remains secure in the Physalia estate. But the divinity's statue began whispering in our minds. Then came the Tidespawn soon after. It was Leviathan's voice. Something has awakened it.
Oh no.
It's very likely Avidius. Right now, everything is riding on us finding him.
But he just want to help. Golden boy just want to help.
Saw him advancing into the depths of the Salio Fells.
Lady Cantarella! Rover! Reinforcements have arrived!
Great. Yay, church.
The
Yay.
Salio Fells. It's already... Attention! Deploy all acolytes to set up temporary resonance beacons.
So this is where we have our... Now we're just gonna wait for the Montellis to show up. This will be where we have all of our new friends and factions helping us with our last stand against the Nodian. It's time to use the power of friendship to kill God.
Rover, Avidius is our mission.
Again. Because we already used the power of friendship to kill God once in 2.x already.
It should help to mitigate the Dark Tide's influence.
We'll triage the wounded and fortify this position. The Order's acolytes will clear a path for you. Please, you have to stop this.
Bet.
Whether the Sentinel comes or not, we are their will made flesh. We protect Rinasita.
I mean, that's good, at least.
Of Genesis shield us. As we were at the dawn, so we stand today as the Sentinel's soldiers.
Yo, what? They can do that?
The Order's acolytes are holding off the other Tidespawn. This is our chance to go straight for the source.
Back out right now, let me take one last bite. Okay. Some food has been consumed. I am no longer dying of not having eaten anything at all today.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced.
Yeah, and all the resonator that just shifts will be hot as a playable character. Yeah, although, I mean, it's only for like a few seconds, but technically all of our resonators can just shift, because a lot of the echoes are them transforming into the echoes. But yeah, that would be very cool if we had a resonator whose alt form was then turning into like an echo form. Like Zani just goes angry mommy mode, but like an actual like canonical echo form. It would actually be now I think about that, it would be really appropriate too, considering how much of the like the Raguna lore is about them having access to common echoes and about them making use of and being friends with echoes. Oh shit! Did they just fucking kill that person? Damn, we didn't make it in time. That acolyte just got goddamn murked.
Annihilation.
Damn, that sucks, especially because I can one-tap them. I can't believe we just watched someone die. Actually, I can definitely believe we just watched someone die. As much as I may have a distaste for Federico and for the general organization of the church, doesn't mean that those aren't good people trying to protect their friends and family and loved ones and the Ragunesi.
It's you.
Avidius, no! He wanted to write his own destiny!
That you have to see me like this.
Ball does not get to write his own destiny. What happened to you? Why did Spensalio Falls become like this? Don't care about you, pretty boy.
When the civilization capsule opened, I was dragged inside. A black frequency took hold of me, swallowed me whole. I saw Rinasita's beginnings and the memories of so many of its people. I saw him too. Caligula. His face was like mine.
Oh.
He was my past and the future I am meant to inherit.
Oh.
Leviathan used the Dark Tide's frequency to force those memories into him.
You said you become the master of your own destiny. So true, bestie.
Yes. I once said that I would write my own story, define my own existence.
Well, I hope you actually get some kind of opportunity
But
to do
after
that.
I left that space, I suddenly felt the tide spawn's movements.
This is going back to what I said when Rover gave him that pep talk initially. That as nice as the sentiments that Rover was putting out there is, of, you know, no one can define your destiny but you. That's also, that statement is also very much a privilege of the strong. Because only those who are strong enough to control their own destiny get to do that. And clearly, Avidius isn't.
Because of me.
Most of us just try to do our best with the hand we are dealt.
Countless tide spawn emerged in my wake. I tried to drive them back, but I overestimated myself and was corrupted by them.
But what about your extraordinary forte power everyone keeps fucking talking about? Of throwing light spears, I guess.
Dreams. All of it was real, so why? Why did it all come to this?
Yeah, Rover, why did it? Why did your idealism and your pep talk not apply to this situation and come true?
From Septimont to Raguna, the blame lies with me. Perhaps this is the fate I could never outrun. Caligula's fate. It's calling to me.
Resists. Oh no, he has Scar Smile.
Damn it. His mind is being consumed by Caligula's memories.
This is the role fate wrote for me. Fate decrees I become the Mad King.
Define your own fate.
Why should I reject its crown? I am the one who glimpsed fate itself. And now, I will reveal it to the world.
Oh no, the evil smirk.
But who can truly know the mind of fate? That is why I will become it. I will wear its face. That foolish divine mask no mortal can comprehend.
Hi, false sovereign. Again.
I am the king. Bearer of extraordinary power.
Such extraordinary power, unlike the very unextraordinary Augustus's power.
And still the tempest. I shall be crowned.
Them's a lot of fancy words coming from a dead man.
With the blood of the old king.
Ovidius.
Unwritten one, I have no need for your pity. From the deepest dark, I rise against your purest light.
Hell yeah, he does.
Which is worthy of
You fucking tell her, Ovidius. Break her idealism into pieces.
Then fight him. Make him remember who he truly is.
I can write my own fate and rewrite theirs. I can quench their hunger or ignite their fury. I will tear down this wretched, false world and ride the only truth that endures for eternity. Death.
Yeah, I kinda like this Ovidius, honestly. Ow.
Hopefully this helps.
Very well.
Your fury begins to stir.
Keep it together.
Whoops. Failed the air dodge timing there.
Keep it together.
Ooh. I didn't expect that to hurt so much.
Hopefully this helps.
Good? The wicked will face
Oh, I really thought that would.
Speak of the devil.
Huh.
Behave now. Just a scratch.
No time to lick your...
I once scorned the weakness of others. Now I see. My own heart trembles just the same. How pitiful.
His attacks are slowing.
Gotcha. His will is stirring within the dark tide. Don't let up. Your memories, your emotions, they weren't all lies. Reach for them. Find what was your truth.
Hell yeah, Galbrainer, you tell him. Ow.
You missed. Very well.
Ow! Ow!
Fury begins to stir.
Oh my gosh, I couldn't even get the cancel for that. Oh dear, goop. Goop! Ow, that was quite the goop.
Hopefully this helps.
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. Wind rises. The wicked
Speak of
will
the devil.
Ovidius.
Oh shit, I still
remember
have
who you are.
my base charge up.
Remember
Whoops.
the man you wanted to become.
I am human.
Hell yeah, Ovidius.
Not one of these.
You tell that fucking false sovereign.
This will be my final glory.
Oh. Didn't get to do my next rotation. Sad.
Ovidius, remember who you are. Remember the man you wanted to become.
We made a choice. Go fight against your fate. Exactly. Stand up, Ovidius. Stand up, pretty boy. Show them you're not just a handsome face. Saying it will consume him is maybe not the most convincing argument you could have made there, Darktide.
Nothing like you.
How do you plan to resist us,
with the power of friendship.
There must be a way. That girl,
Was he?
was she devoured by the tide too? Wait! If you keep going, the dark tide will swallow you completely!
I like her flats.
The dark tide devours everything. Assimilates everything.
Let's go, Angel. I mean Galbraina. I mean Angel.
Can't escape it. Then I'll use it.
Hell yeah, girl.
It's already flowing inside of me. So why can't I turn it against them? Why can't I be the one who devours?
Let's go. Let's go with the power of a childish naivete.
These false frequencies need me to survive. If this power doesn't want to listen to me, then I'll show it who's the real boss.
Hell yeah, girl. Fear nothing.
Fate may be loud, but I don't think it's that strong. I don't believe in it.
Let's go, child. Harness the power of your naive idealism.
A memory left behind in the dark tide. She's right. In this war against fate, I still have a move to make.
Sometimes it takes the naivety of a
I
child
want it to be a story that gives
and their
people
intense idealism for you to realize
By my spear, I
that
vow
things
to
aren't
protect
impossible.
my allies and crush the house.
Hell yeah, Phineas, let's fucking go!
Tidespawn.
Damn, Doc!
And the calamity ends here.
Hell yeah, bet!
There's no time.
I did not expect him to call him out himself.
Discord Slayer. I saw the past in the tide. I know what you seek to do. Take my power and finish it. That too is my wish.
Let's go, pretty boy!
Yes, I will. Give me all your bitterness.
Yes.
We will make them pay.
Fuck the power of friendship, use the power of vengeance! Aww.
Pathetic as he was, in his final moment,
Oh, fuck you,
He outran
Christophoro.
his fate.
Exactly, fuck you.
Now, why greet our reunion
That's
with
the
animosity?
opposite of pathetic.
Before the tides of fate, we are all but players on a stage.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Fate this, fate that. Or maybe you're fated to eat a face full of fucking buckshot.
Doomed soul struggling to reclaim his fate in the final hour. Alas, his script was written long ago. In this scene, he was always fated to exit.
At least he got to choose how he went out. Vidius was your creation. Did he just catch a bullet with his book? Okay, that's pretty impressive.
A lie told often enough becomes the truth. Weave memory, history, experience, and you can craft a man who exists in the minds of others. But to become truly real, that path was still far off. I merely gave him form, a mask of flesh and blood, fit to walk the world. In the end, the breath that could give him life was his alone. Oh, a being born of lies, grasping for meaning in a world that offers none. Such a pursuit demands the courage to question the meaning of one's existence, yes. It demands pain.
Yeah, Christopher is a piece of shit and I hate him, but I do enjoy the romanticism of his prose.
Did you not see? I did. His intentions, his ambitions, his darkness, his weakness. To lay a soul bare is not always an act of cruelty.
It is not always an act of cruelty, but yours definitely was here.
I simply showed them the strings. I lit the fire, the hunger that might ignite their free will.
I mean, you did a bit more than show the strings with the videos, but okay, bud. Okay, bud.
Tragedy breeds transcendence. Only then may a soul rise beyond it.
Okay, I do kind of agree with that sentiment.
And touch the gates of immortality. Should you still insist on my cruelty? Well, high praise indeed. At the very least, it proves this story has stirred your...
He is a book nerd slash theater kid. Quick, get his weakness a school locker. So true.
To the final act. Go then to Septimont. The curtain is drawing. Then,
wait a sec, what? High praise, Alan's red dream of fire. Okay, cool.
there I shall rewrite Rinasita's fate. With the
like zoned out for a brief
tide
second
as
there.
my ink.
Still not feeling that great, chat.
You suffer in silence beneath
Brain is a little sick.
Arrows, or rise to defy this world's endless trials. I too await your final answer.
You brought ruin to Rinasita. You think you're just walking away?
He's just a hologram. That was a good shot, though.
My stage lies elsewhere. In this scene, I am but a herald. But since you're so eager,
it's also quite impressive how accurate her slugs are.
I've never had much
considering it's a sword off and has like a shorter amount of rifling.
The dark tide has already tainted the civilization capsule. It no longer requires the Threnodian's authority to be opened. Just a single drop of the tide's nectar will suffice.
Nectar. Delicious. Black goopy goop.
So tell me, how could an existence born of the dark tide ever serve as its anchor of reality? Be forewarned. When dark waters recede, the truth beneath the surface.
Whoops. I did not mean to hit spacebar there.
But since you're so eager, be forewarned. When dark waters recede, the truth beneath the surface shall come to light.
$8:45, so got some time before PGR dailies. Lene got her full splash tease. Gyaru might be first up next patch. Full splash or like, okay, maybe then. I do know that on YouTube Shorts they already released a thing for fucking What's her name again? Slime leg girl. Slime mermaid girl. Slime maid. Oh, they also just released Linnaeus as well. Yeah, she has a second one. Yeah, so that's the thing is that... Well, actually, they've kind of released all of them, huh? But she does have a second one, you're right, so that makes it a lot more likely for it to be her. Yeah, I saw this one earlier. I guess I didn't realize they had more of them. It just showed up when I recommended. We love Researcher Slimeade. Okay, will this let us like actually just scroll through these, or is it gonna scroll through recommended stuff? I actually don't know how shorts work. Also, this shit is really loud. Maybe I should look at some of the design elements they're using for inspiration for my tattoo. If you've hang out in the art channel in the Discord server, you've seen me posting some updates about my first tattoo design. I'm having a little bit of difficulty working out like the circuitry imagery without it being too fine and complex, because it's going to be very hard to get black work that fine and detailed done. But like what they're doing here works really well. I also probably need to look at more Cyberpunk references, because I used an actual CPU for reference for this. And this is like this is the more toned down version compared to what I had originally. Like, this would be basically fucking impossible as like a because this is meant to be a forearm tattoo. Not like as a back tattoo, this would probably work, but this is way too complicated. But I was referencing an actual CPU for this. And I'm trying to simplify it down and tone it down a little bit, but it still is like a lot. But yeah, maybe I should look a bit at some of these new characters' symbology for reference. And actually do some reference on actual like Cyberpunk as well. Whoa, please. There's no such thing as a skip patch. Smile. Not gonna lie, the 34-minute capybara dance on the day we expected teasers for new region was great. Yeah, that shit was very funny, but also what the fuck. I'm liking these. I need to like these. Of course, we get the fucking zoomer. We get the fucking zoomer tagger Gyaru as the first character. I'm not complaining, but also I'm not surprised. Nom nom bubblegum. Of course she has a motorcycle! Cute.
The harbinger of the dark.
The hint of tummy from Zagrika is a chef's kiss. I'm such a sucker for gingers. Fair.
That means it must be a real existing person. When I was
makes sense considering where we are going. She's probably our Colorado for the region. Yeah, could see that.
Then why didn't the
wait, let me get my Gen Alpha on real quick. Oh my god, spray paint. KDA calling.
Because his intentions and words were real. He may not have shown as brightly as
what was it? I think it was in last stream when we were talking about them about how it's like weird to realize that as like a hag and millennial, how much more exposure to things and life experience you have. I forget who it was in chat, but someone was mentioning how they saw someone talking about Linnaeus and being like, wow, then seeing the graffiti and being like, wow, it's like arcane and KDA, it's like arcane imagery, and it's like, that's literally just graffiti, girl. Are you for real right now? That's just graffiti. Graffiti wasn't invented in arcane. I don't even know if I would even say that it's even that arcane coded in terms of the graffiti either. It's a lot it's like a lot cleaner and street kid than what Jinx has, which is more of like a rough manifestation of her insanity. Combine her with Augusta, and now we have Morvika and WuWa smile. You mean Himiko? Yeah, there's no trading wheels, elo inflation. Oh, you meant Jinx Arcane, not LOL Arcane. Smile.
And that unshakable resolve not to become a pawn of the darkness, even unto death. That created his own truth.
Good for you, dog. Good for you.
That's why he played right into the Quillbearer's hands. A scapegoat.
Who is
the
this
perfect
Himiko? Never heard of her.
sacrifice
Fuck you,
for their
Coldress! Don't make me pull up the thing! I know you're fucking with me right now, but don't make me pull up the thing.
Can rot for all I care.
Ovidius shouldn't have had to bear such a fate. I will carry on his fight. I'll keep writing the story he believed in. The story that gives people hope.
See, I like that. I like...
Yes.
They are doing a better job with
As he
characterizing
wished.
Rover now.
We must stop
I
the
like
greater
that
tragedy
they are
that's coming.
starting to lean a bit...
Let's return
Or
to
at least
Hunter
with this,
Island
they are
Chapel.
leaning more into like the Levi
Ovidius
Ackerman
wasn't the
style OP
harbinger.
badass.
That means we missed something.
Where the consequence of being strong in a cruel enough world is that others are going to die without you, and that the burden of the strong is carrying on their hopes and dreams. I mean, this is like one instance of it, but I like that they went with that. It humanizes and also makes more interesting the OP-ness of Rover. Because there's not inherently anything wrong with OP characters, but there is something wrong, but that they can be handled badly so easily, and there's only really a few cases, I think, of handling them well. And, like, Levi Ackerman, I think, is still the best example of that in, like, anime stylized media writing and whatnot. I think Levi Ackerman is such a great example of that because he is literally the unkillable badass who is better than fucking everyone else. But they play off of that with his characterization to really focus on with him exploring the idea of the burden of the strong in a cruel and desolate enough world. Because the consequence of him being strong and being the only one who survives in a lot of situations is that he has to constantly see people that he cares about die around him, is that he has to continue to carry on the burden of their hopes and weight of expectations because they cannot accomplish the goals that they are trying to work towards. And since he's the only one who is strong enough to survive, he has to. I do find that to be it's part of why I like Levi Ackerman so much from Attack on Titan. I think he's a really interesting character study on, like, the OP badass, and takes it in a different direction from how most anime take the OP badass characters. And then you can kind of go in the other direction, too, and, Goro from Jujutsu Kaisen. I haven't read the manga, so I can only speak from what I've watched from the anime. But Goro is an interesting case, too, because they fully recognize how goddamn overpowered he is, and that's why he becomes a central plot point, because disabling him is key for the villains to win. And I think that's at least an entertaining way of handling it. But it's just there are so few cases of OP badasses being done well, in my opinion. And I still hold Levi Ackerman up as, like, the golden standard for that. Or even the golden standard, just kind of like the ceiling for that, really. Because it's hard to make a I'd win character actually be interesting and have depth and actually be properly engaged with and characterized by the conflicts of the story. And they've been doing a slightly better job with that with Rover. It still bothers me that with Ketethia, she literally, I'd win, and completely demolished and broke down all of Ketethia's characterization through her struggles and sacrifice that were, you know, the result of 20 years of, like, struggle and suffering. And then she just literally went, oh, yeah, all those consequences? I'd win, I'll save you, girl, and then saved her. But I do think they did a better job with it with Yuno, and I do kind of like what they did here with Ovidius in terms of that. Kind of the Superman situation? Exactly. But But Superman is... So I'm not super familiar with DC stuff, and I've always found Superman kind of boring. But I have watched some video essays talking about him as a character and how he can be an interesting character when, you know, writing is handled by certain writers because it's DC stuff. In that, what makes Superman interesting isn't his powers, it isn't in how he uses his powers, and it isn't in him necessarily as, like, much of a character or a personality. What makes him interesting is how he doesn't use his powers. The whole, like, if you're familiar with the World of Paper, I believe it's called, the World of Paper analogy that he famously gives against Doom something, talking about how he's happy that he finally has an opponent he can actually go all out against, because he exists in a world of paper where even using a slightest amount too much force will just lead to people dying and devastation. And that what makes him, I guess, an interesting character in those kinds of stories is how they handle like how he doesn't use his powers, how he chooses to not, his moral compass, and more of that aspect of things than just, you know, ooh, cool powers do cool things. That being said, again, I don't consume any fucking Superman media, so, you know, shrug. Just stuff I've heard. Not gonna lie, this felt like this was 2 patches of story, like this part was supposed to be the end of patch 1. Naruhodo. I still can't find this one chest. I'm gonna go skydiving without a parachute. We getting philosophical today? We always get philosophical, John. Where have you been? To be fair, it's more of a moral struggle for Superman rather than winning a fight. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's a great way of putting what I just spent 5 minutes trying to explain. Darkseid in the animated series, best Superman scene I've ever seen. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. Give speech, proceed to knock Darkseid. Oh, Darkseid, right? It's not Darkseid. Darkseid out of his shoes. Yeah. No, that was a good one. I've seen that scene and seen that episode. That was a good one. Like, I still don't care for Superman much, but I do understand the appeal of his stories and the potential of his stories. I also understand the historical context of him, because my stepfather is old enough to have grown up in, like, the main, like, Superman era of it being like him becoming a character and DC becoming a thing. And as he puts it, an all-powerful, like, Boy Scout hero like that was what they really needed at that time, with how, like, tumultuous everything was, and with the state of the world. That's what they really needed at that time, was like this indomitable beacon of good. And I can understand that from a historical context. I can understand that even if I find him as a character less interesting than a lot of other potential superhero stories, and much less to my taste, I can at least recognize in historical context how important he was, and why that also is part of how he is characterized and designed as a character. Got my tweed suit ready, smile. Yeah. And I'm not very much of a DC person outside of, like, Teen Titans, and it's tragic that Teen Titans Go is the successor. I've actually watched a decent amount of Teen Titans Go. It's actually not that bad. It's just that even though I think the final episode of Teen Titans, the original series, gets a lot of flack for how it was handled, and, like, for being quote-unquote on a cliffhanger, except it kind of really wasn't. It actually, having gone back and watched it as an adult now, like, it kind of wasn't really a cliffhanger. It was just a not very cathartic resolution to a lot of what was going on in the story. Like, the whole Terra being back thing is like, oh, it's a cliffhanger because, like, we don't know why she's back, and they never get to have resolution with her and Beast Boy and stuff. And it's like, I mean, yeah, kind of, but also the way that things were handled, especially with, like, the new villain and with everything changing and all of things going back, is that it was kind of just a return to form, right? It was like, after all of that fucking Legion of Doom or whatever it was, arcs that they did, it was kind of just them going back to the daily life of the Teen Titans, which was, there's a new bad guy, let's go hunt down and chase the bad guy. And yeah, there isn't a resolution to the whole, like, Terra thing, but at the same time, I don't know if there needs to be one. As nice as it would be to have that resolved, sometimes, I don't know, sometimes it's okay for a story to not have, for there to not be, like, an actual explanation as resolution. Because there is still some degree of ending and catharsis there with what happened with Beast Boy, not from us understanding why Terra is back and why she is refusing to, like, admit who she is and go back to that life, but rather the resolution of her just outright rejecting it and just basically making him leave and making him realize that she doesn't want to be in that world anymore. And I think when you actually go back and watch it from that perspective, it actually is fairly cathartic and it is a decent ending. I still don't like the ending that much, but I do think it's a lot better than it was when I first watched it when I was younger and felt very it felt incomplete. It felt like the series got cancelled, which it really didn't. It's just that's the kind of ending they wanted to write, was to have the Teen Titans just go back to their, you know, their daily grinds. There's a new villain. I guess we go fight and hunt a new villain. They're just back to the, you know, back to the mines again. And with the whole Beast Boy and Terra thing kind of being how they cap off his growth as an individual from the previous arc that happens. And also to just kind of show how he's matured, I guess. Because even though he tries really hard to get her to admit who she is and tries really hard to bring her back to that world, eventually he just, as I guess like a show of his maturity from like the previous arc that was kind of all about him growing up, chooses to just accept that she doesn't want to be in this life anymore, and that means that he doesn't get to see her anymore. But in some ways that's okay, I guess. So we doing story today? Yes, John Harvey, we are doing. Look, we've already done like an hour of story. Okay, that is a 50% increase over what we had done prior in the past 2 streams. Love OG Teen Titans. Yeah, it's a really, really good show. Justice League animated series headed by Dwayne McDuffie, Rip, who also created Shadowstock and Ben 10. I didn't know it was the same person who made Static Shock and Ben 10. Interesting. Yeah, Justice League was really good, though. I enjoyed it. I think part of that was, though, me enjoying it being a fucking ADHD teenager, because there was just all these new characters and different characters and them exploring different things. I didn't really enjoy... There's like one other Justice League episode that just lives rent-free in my fucking head, which is the one where Lex Luthor tries to transplant his brain into Superman and then Flash gets in the way. So now he's in control of Flash and all of his powers inside of the fucking, like, Justice League space station place. And then we get to see him actually just do all of the really incredibly potentially dangerous and fucked up things Flash can do. Like, you know, oh look, there's like gigantic reinforced doors in my way. However, we'll get through this. Let me just vibrate so hard I cause it to just completely collapse. And then him capturing someone and holding them hostage and be like, if you don't give me what I want, I will vibrate my fingers through their skull right now. It's like, oh yeah, I guess these are things Flash could do if he was a fucking dick. Flash always holding back. Exactly. I mean, that's part of the interest, and you know, that's comes on the whole morality thing of, you know, great power, great responsibility, like, what they choose to not do with their powers when they have very clearly overpowered powers that could be very good at killing people. I love when he looks in the mirror and is like, I have no idea who this. I completely forgot about that. He's like, yeah, he's just like, I guess now I get to see who Flash's real identity is. Takes off his mask. I have no idea who this is. I forgot about that, but that's such a fucking great moment in that episode. I completely forgot about that part. We're the halfway point. Are we really at the halfway point? Is the halfway point for the story like 3.5 hours or so? Because that's all we've really consumed so far of the story is maybe 3 hours. Interesting. Okay. Zoom!
The Tidespawn have fully retreated. The situation around Thessalia.
Nah, best Justice League stuff was Jon Stewart, Green Lantern, and Hawk Girl relationship drama. Man literally goes to the future, meets their actual son, comes back and tells her about it. I feel like I vaguely remember that episode. I also think I didn't care much for it because as a younger person, I just also didn't care much for Hawk Girl or find them that particularly interesting. Yo, congrats Gaggle Dan for finding the map, finding the chest. Let's go. Then says, but I'ma stay with my current GM for now. Lamau. That's kind of fucked. I do remember that now that you mention it, and yeah, that's kind of fucked. The two Batmans meeting was funny. I don't know if I remember that one. Yeah, I don't know if I remember that one.
I'm so scared. Oh, it's you, the great hero, Rover.
Rover?
Cantarella told me stories about you. She said you're just like the heroes in the adventure tales. Brave and determined.
Yep. And fairly uncomplicated like them too. Lacking much interesting characterization or nuance. They are admittedly getting better about it, but also, yeah. Oh! Are we doing the time warp again?
But you can't save everyone.
Let's go! I love demon children!
Don't go. Don't leave.
That's not Cardathea, that's Fleur de Lis, question mark.
Abandon us.
Cardathea?
No, Fleur de Lis. It's boss Fleur de Lis we're trying to get to so I can farm that. Other boss Fleur de Lis.
Salvation. Mortals need unity. Righteous one, open the Ascendant gates for me.
I'm kind of not really fully understanding the whole unity thing and why the Dark Tide is supposed to be unity. I mean, I guess part of that is maybe the idea of if everyone's assimilated in the Dark Time, they are unified. But that's kind of antithesis to the whole Leviathan trying to direct civilization, because by definition, unifying the world like that removes civilization. And I don't really know if I forgot or am missing something, or if that's just kind of a poorly designed aspect of the plots and characterization of Leviathan.
How are you feeling, Rover?
Stand down.
Why are they scared of us? Is it because we killed a demon child?
I said, stand down. Fall back.
If we're all united, no more fighting it. Oh no! Like I get the whole like why they. I get the whole like the positives of unity. What I guess I'm not understanding is how their desire for unity is properly represented in the actions that they are taking, aka fucking killing everyone with the Dark Tide and trying to the Dark Tide beginning to replicate humanity. Like it seems kind of like they're going in the direction of the unity that they are working towards is the assimilation of all life into the Dark Tide. But also with the previous bits talking about how, with the Sentinel, talking about how they both are trying to like just like control and decide the fate of civilization. Them achieving, or the goal they're working towards, by definition, destroys civilization? Question mark? I mean, I guess if the Tide Spawn are now going to be able to become a facsimile of humanity. They just could arguably become the new civilization, maybe. Maybe that's what they're trying to go for. I don't know, I just feel like there hasn't been the best job done with really explaining... Not explaining the Unity thing, but actually showing it. Like, there's a bit of... To me, there's a bit of, like, dissonance between the whole Ternodian trying to, like, being all focused on Unity and the actual things that they are doing. Maybe Sweet Nothings with THIS Robo, but it's not just Sweet Nothings, John. Because, like, in the previous part of this main story, there was a big explanation about how Unity is such a big aspect of the Ternodian, and that it's not just, like, a Sweet Nothings thing, but it's it's like a core driving principle of theirs.
We lost our composure.
Why are they, like... I feel like I wasn't paying enough attention. Why were they all aggro on Rover? Was it because we killed a demon child?
Leviathan is a master at finding the cracks in one's spirit to tear it asunder. Go do what you must. I'll handle this.
What did just happen? Like, did they not explain why they all were like that, and now we're going to get the explanation?
Certain emotions between you and the others resonated. Your tacit mark opened a portal, pulling you into another illusion. That portal fed on your presence to spread malice and fear.
Okay, yeah, they are
Before it
explaining
fully takes
why
shape,
they were all
I broke
aggro.
into your
Gotcha.
illusion and shut it down.
I saw Fenrico, Mia, and Cardathia. They all passed through that gate. What exactly lies beyond it?
That's the realm Leviathan created. The journeying paradise. Avidius was Cristoforo's decoy. He planted that decoy in Septimont for years. When the waters recede, the truth shall come to light.
God damn it, why do I love Italian women so much? Although, I don't know. I still can't tell if Galbraith is supposed to be Italian or Spanish. Her accent's kind of right in the middle. Oh! Plot twists! Oh. Act complete. Cool. Plot twist, chats!
Cantarella went inside to prepare that antidote. She should be finished now. Time to find her.
Onward.
Whoa, 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 whoa! We got a Leviathan flu smile.
This is the family antidote, made to suppress Leviathan's spiritual corruption. Take it now. As long as we can identify the problem, there's a way to fight back. You carry the Sentinel's power within you. That's keeping the corruption at bay for now. What's left are the hallucinations and whispers. I've learned about
We're also just built
Leviathan's
different.
current state from Galbrenna. The
Wait, it's
Thessalians have
Galbrenna?
resisted the Threnodian for a
Oh, Galbrenna?
century. Its whispers aren't undefeatable. We will defeat it.
Glug, 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 glug. Jellyfish poison potion.
Leviathan needs a harbinger with enough influence to spread its gospel. You're the laureate of Raguna and the hero of heroes in Septimont. That's more than enough to be its first choice. Your path overlaps with Avidius. The Tidespawn are shaped by the harbinger's thoughts and memories. Neither the Thundering Mephis nor the Phalian Beringal.
Yeah, I was wondering about that part. With the Mephis and the Bringle.
You once said the Harbinger had to be corrupted by the Dark Tide. But I still don't show any signs of corruption.
When did we get gooped enough?
I suspect the one corrupted might not be you.
The Dark Tide, huh? I ate some back at the hunting grounds. It tasted kind of funky. It made me super sleepy.
Ah, great. It's
Ever
Abby's
since
fault.
then, I've been having the weirdest nightmares.
I say as Abby did that to protect us, but it's Abby's fault. It's little shit.
Abby does carry the Dark Tide's frequency.
Spit it up.
Abby must have absorbed many other frequencies. So while the Dark Tide's frequency lay in wait, it was masked by the others. It makes sense. You two share life and energy. As the primary in this bond, your frequency has been overriding Abby's. Leviathan planned for this.
Rover? Did I do something wrong?
Oh no. The child is developing self-awareness. It's not your fault, Abby.
We made a call when it mattered. I asked you to absorb the Dark Tide. We couldn't have known what it would become.
Oh right, we did ask them to do that.
Anything wrong.
I see. Well, I can go hungry if I have to. But you better not get hurt.
The real threat is Leviathan.
What a good child.
If we want to end this for good, we kill it and destroy its paradise.
Yes.
From what I know,
Murder.
Leviathan manifests its kingdom by flooding Renacida with the Dark Tide. That's how it turns the real world into the journeying paradise. But we've already secured Ragunna and Septimont. The Fabricatorium and the hunting grounds are both stabilized. So why is this paradise still there?
Everything you've done has slowed down or maybe even sealed off some of its pathways.
Bad Abby spit out that wall and
Leviathan
evil.
is
No, put it
resorting
down.
to its final plan. This so-called divinity is more devious than humanity realizes.
I mean, thing that Gaggle Dan is that
Paradise you saw is not of this
as I understand,
world.
you can still use Iona as a main
Stands
DPS. She's just nowhere
within
competitive with
the Dark
actual
Tide.
main DPSs.
Matriarch of Physalia, you have guarded this truth for over a century. Now, we need your insight.
I couldn't see the truth until the Threnodian's whispers.
Surely
finally
at
broke.
S0 she can't be worse than
Only
like
then did
Dungeon
those
as a
ancient
main
records,
DPS.
once twisted beyond recognition, begin to make sense again. Leviathan was born from the shadows in our hearts, from our longing to connect and belong. It took the shape of a sea creature, because nothing frightens us more than the deep. It used faith to spread a spiritual plague.
No,
All the
no,
while,
no, no, no.
It has been feeding on our pains, fear, despair, sorrow. Our ancestors believed
So I guess the
Leviathan
bringing
survived
around
by
of the
absorbing
paradise
these emotions.
is how they're working
Little by
towards the
little,
concept of
It
unity.
burrowed into
Question mark.
Renacita's collective unconscious. They said the Dark Tide is that subconscious made real. An ocean of shared trauma.
Damn, imagine
That's
how
why
powerful the Dark Tide would be
They
if they had gone
called
through COVID.
Leviathan the master of the deep.
I heard them. All those voices in the Dark Tide. And before I touched the gate, I felt it. Fear. Sorrow. Like it was pouring out of the people.
The stronger the conflict, the deeper the emotion it stirs. That's what shapes our memories and subconscious. That's why the playwright kept forcing Renacita into conflict. Every tragedy, every struggle, it wasn't random.
Nom 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 nom
It
nom
was
nom
all
nom
to
nom.
keep feeding Leviathan. The end times are drawing near. The Ragunesi cling to hopes of a blissful afterlife. Septimontians have long believed in another world that begins after death. Leviathan may have drawn from these subconscious beliefs, aligning with those desires to fabricate a false future and afterlife within the dark tide. The illusion of the journeying paradise.
If that's true, once the people's belief in the end times reaches its zenith, their consciousness will align entirely with Leviathan's vision, like Gilberto, and the others who were fully corrupted.
Its power of assimilation will grow stronger.
Damn,
Until
all
the
the
line
faithful.
between imagination and reality vanishes. The journeying paradise will descend upon the world.
Oh no,
just
what
as
if we
before.
lose all of the people in the church though? How
When it does,
terrible.
Every soul in Rinascita will be unified under its control. No thoughts, no will, just blind devotion.
Okay. Yeah, this
No
is the
different
angle they're
from
going
the
for.
Tidspawn. You saw it in the illusion. It cast aside the
I guess
Sentinel's
despite what the
form,
Sentinel
took
was
on
saying earlier,
Carthaginius. That means
they really don't care that
the
much
first
about
step in
actual
her plan is
civilization,
complete.
outside of it being food for them.
Leviathan is still watching the real world. Because
We'll
of the
care
mark
about
of the
it
dark
being
tide,
real
it can read your
civilization
thoughts.
instead of just a
So for now,
blank
we
facsimile.
can't share the full plan with you. But you must have sensed it by now. Your connection with Rinascita runs deeper than I, or even you, ever imagined.
I want
You're not just
Galbrain's
a harbinger of
earrings.
despair. You've become a vessel of Rinascita's hope. So go. Gather every last flicker of it. This is a hunt, yes. But it's also more than that. It's a war of spirit. Of light against shadow. Hope against despair. To take Leviathan down, our belief has to be unshakable. If there's doubt in your heart, then stop. A new path won't reveal itself, unless you're ready to walk it. For now, the dark...
Wait, shit, what? Zoned out.
For now, to take Leviathan down, our belief has to be unshakable. If there's doubt in your heart, then stop.
Just stop it.
A new path
Stop
won't
doubting.
reveal itself.
Stop it.
Unless you're ready to walk it. Tide in Raguna is under control. And I think I figured out what it planned before the bells of paradise.
Shall I gonna gather hope? Can I grab it like a
When
big
you're
cannon
ready,
or
head to
something? So true. Spirit bomb cannon. Just when Chiyu went for Lova and turn off the
Just
damage
like the
numbers.
playwright said.
Smile.
When the moment comes, everything, fiction and reality,
I mean,
past
Chiyuen's
and
numbers aren't
future,
terrible.
will converge there.
Not terrible. His buffs are for Lova are decent. Smile. Bing, bonk, bing, parar. Members of Phasalia will relay with the Yavarada Vault. When I meet with Kalon and the others, I'll relay what we've learned about Leviathan. As for the Harbinger matter, I'll keep that confidential to prevent further panic. That's likely why the Discord Slayer has kept it quiet. From what I understand of Leviathan, it shows you not because it can control you, but to hinder your progress. Yeah, that makes sense. But looking into your eyes, I see no matter the obstacle, you won't stop moving forward. Got some questions. There are still some ancient records I have yet to fully decipher. If you're interested, I'll share what I can about Leviathan. The records say that since the dawn of civilization, Leviathan, under the guise of an Imperator, wormed its way into Renaissance faith and thought. Motherfuck! When discovered by the Sentinel, Leviathan hastily unleashed the first Dark Tide, attempting to harvest the civilization. In that battle, the Sentinel was assimilated by the Thermodian, but in doing so, Imperator bound Leviathan, entrusting the first relic, the lantern filled with their power, to the first Primus. The calamity was called by Napoleon II, but Leviathan's poisoned the deep scars on Raguna and Septimont. Since then, every Primus has upheld an oath of silence to hide the truth. The people once worshipped the Thermodian. And yet, even in change, Leviathan used twisted faith to spur conflicts, suffering turmoil and struggle that followed, all continued to feed it. Wait a second. So, the Primuses know that the people once worshipped the Thermodian. So that means Fenrico knew that was a thing. And still managed to accidentally worship the Trinodian. Good job, bro. Great job, Pope. There are still some ancient records I have yet to fully decipher. If you're interested... Oh, wait. About the Dark Tide. The Dark Tide in this world was a calamity wrought by Leviathan's hand, but the heads of the family have long suspected that Renaissance have always harbored a spiritual Dark Tide. Gotta question how you don't have back problems, they need some support! So true. Maybe she just constantly soothes and massages her back with her jellyfish. It takes root in the shadows, deep in the valley of our fears. When the Thenarian draws forth enough anguish, it may call the Dark Tide into being, and in the terror calamity, it feasts. With all self-propagating cycles. The Whisper was once planted in the air in our mind. The Dark Tide is fate, and the Leviathan its keeper. In hindsight, perhaps it was not so far from the truth. Our collective subconscious flows endlessly through the Dark Tide, by day and by night. Leviathan lies hidden in its depths, weaving unseen changes, delivered to us through dreams. Through our dreams. When those older bits of us rise to the surface, they slip into the waking mind. Our choices and actions were then guided by a will without form. I fear Leviathan has become full control of the Dark Tide. Our every thought and feeling may now fall beneath its gaze and bend to its will. Galbraina and Cartethia hesitate to reveal their full plan, and perhaps this is why, as she said, only an unshakable will can stand against Leviathan. There are still some ancient records I have yet to fully decipher. About the Harbinger of the Dark Tide. The Harbinger of the Dark Tide is chosen by Leviathan, an anchor of reality that summons the Tidespawn, a vessel too for spreading its gospel and gathering its sustenance. Harbinger is condemned to one of the Dark Tide's illusions, and as the corruption seeps deeper, the boundary between dream and reality begins to unravel. In time, they may make the mistake, mistake the living for monsters, or even strike down those who dare theologians, such as born of confusion. To others, and even to themselves, they may come to embody malice and fear itself. If they surrender to that fate, the Dark Tide will devour them whole, leaving behind nothing but a puppet. Or I can speak of harbingers who resisted until the end. To spare others from greater harm, they each made the same choice: to take their own lives. Misha, no. No, there must be another way. We must bring an end to Leviathan. Cartethia and Galbraina. Cartethia's condition can only be described as death. For now, we must accept that truth. Galbraina confided in me, though only in veiled strokes, her intentions. In truth, I know no more of her than you do. I know she bears a rare ability to move between this world and the Dark Tide's illusions. It was through that gift she was able to pull you back. What I saw in her eyes was unwavering focus, the kind of resolve found only in those who have truly stood against the Dark Tide. But in those depths, I also saw a blackened will, absolute heedless of means or cost. I wonder what crucible of blood and fire shaped it. Thankfully, those flames are not aimed at us. Her sights are clear. She simply waits for the moment to pull the trigger. To us, she is an ally worthy of trust. Should danger arise, you may trust her with your back. As Gabriel said, we must gather every last lift for the foe. We will assemble the Montellis in order, blah blah blah. If your strength wanes, do not overburden yourself. Safe travels for Jinx for a woe. So I can just like write it without doing the dialogue choice, I guess? What happens if I do the dialogue choice? Let's leave for Septimont. I understand Septimont calls for your aid even now. As Galbraina said, we must gather every last flicker of hope. We will stand with the Montellis in order to face the crisis in Vaguna. This front is ours to hold. If your strength wanes, do not overburden yourself. Safe trap. Oh, it's literally the same voice lines. Mine, except for the very first sentence, regardless of which of those I pick. And then we still have to do this manually. Okay, cool. Oh no! So many hurt people. Chenois. Hold the Senate's orders and you'll be safe. The horn of Doomsday has sounded. The F4 and the Vanguard are clashing with the enemies now. Go, answer the call. I trust my fiancé will return to me, crowned in glory. Oh, that is a fucking death flag if I've ever goddamn seen one. Chenois, come back alive, solid. He's not. He is definitely not coming back alive! The civilians in the city will soon be evacuated. I heard the fighting has already begun in the plateaus. Stop thinking about it. But I want to fight at the FO side, on the front. Our duty is to guard Septimont and its people. We will hold fast here until they return in triumph. The battle here matters just as much as the one at the Three Heroes Crest. Alright. Then, let's do our part. Marion, thank goodness you're still alive. Haha, surprised? I didn't think I'd survive the Monster Siege either, but a Discord Slayer saved me. A Discord Slayer? Where is she now? She's headed for the plateaus. No one could stop her. I need to report to the F4 at once. Leave that to me. You should get your wounds treated. No, I'm still on my feet, and that can only mean one thing. My duty isn't finished. I'll fight to my last breath here in Septimont. Good for you, buddy. Why are we going that way, Mr. Gladiator? They are beckoning us to go that way.
Keep moving. Stay in line and follow instructions. No dawdling.
You know...
I promise. We will return soon.
So even though the entire world forgot you, I guess you have some position of authority still?
Well, well. Is that you, Unwritten One? So you did decide to grace us after all. Thought maybe you'd forgotten about us.
Goddamn, girl. She's such a fucking brat. Still the same Yuno, I see.
Did you come straight from Raguna?
Oh, tone's just to serious.
Has it begun here too? I see you're starting evacuations.
An unannounced high tide. But that term doesn't even begin to cover it. No signs, no patterns. The dark tide's spawn are surfacing at random, even outside the city of Septimont.
Whoop.
It doesn't make sense. The Earthrend Wedge is still holding back the dark tide at its depths. At any rate, Augusta's already led a team to the Sanguis Plateaus to investigate. As for me, I'm helping out here. Someone has to stop the panic.
Imagine the world forgets you. Now all of your friends are strangers, but so are your coworkers and anyone who else whose secrets you might know. Imagine the troll potential. Smile. Her charisma stats are high as fuck, so she climbed back up super quick. Fair.
I'm turning into a stampede.
It's not just Septimont. Raguna has been hit too.
I mean, she has a high charisma stat, but also her personality can definitely piss off a lot of people. So that might have hindered her progress somewhat.
I see.
Especially no longer having the context of being a very important person to justify her loftiness.
Never played by the rules. Why is it that fate always strikes hardest at those who dare to defy it?
Smile. At least you got to come back, you know. They still don't remember you.
I'm just a helpful, ordinary person now, helping the temple with the evacuation. No more restraints from the Tetragon, no prophecies. I admit, I've never felt freer. It's just...
Augusta doesn't remember you.
The dark tide will erupt and engulf all of Septimont. After that, nothing. And with this abnormal dark tide behavior, people are starting to fear the end is upon us.
I just realized, does she still have any of her, like, wealth or belongings since everyone forgot her? Like, where is she staying? She's still just, like, staying at the temple, but in, like, the peasants' dorms now instead of her high priestess room. A black future could mean a new beginning. So true, bestie.
Nice thought. If only more people shared your hope. But in the face of something this vast and unknown, fear is only human. We can't blame them for trembling.
Buck up, child. Where's your Galbrenna spirit?
Aquila, any word?
Those were not words, Aquila.
The dark tide has been spotted at the Three Heroes Crest.
The true doomed Yuri. Truly, truly the most doomed Yuri. It's okay, Augusta will have the opportunity to rediscover everything she loved about Yuno all over again. Maybe. They kind of live in different worlds now. She's staying with Augusta, of course. They're such good roommates. Smile. How did she get that from a 1-second screech? Because... because... How do people get anything out of animals? I think it's just a vibe. I think she's just getting the vibe from it.
Bad. It's the highest point in the Sanguis Plateaus, well beyond the
Food
White
normally.
Clouds.
I don't mean like get anything out of the animals as in like have them listen to them. I mean, how do they get anything out of animals communicating with them? I think it's just vibes.
The dark tide has never touched it before. They call it the Three Heroes Crest for the three heroes of heroes who once stood there. Many believe their blessing has kept it one of the few sacred places the dark tide cannot reach.
I think it's a signal. If they come back, then Dark Tide is... I mean, maybe, but then she also specifically asked any word.
Aquila,
Like,
any word?
if the signal was just them coming back and the Dark Tide is there, then she wouldn't have
Aquila,
asked any word. She would have been like,
any
oh
word?
no, that's the signal. Oh no, we're fucked. But she asked Aquila if that had any word, and Aquila screeched, and then Yuna was like, I understand now.
If even that place isn't safe, we need to see it with our own eyes.
True, maybe you just misunderstood the screech that Aquila just made. Ha 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 ha.
Still needs us too.
It'll be fine.
Worry not, honored one. The Senate will oversee the evacuation.
Oh, the Senate finally showed their
To assist
goddamn
the effort.
faces. At least they can be
We may
useful
lack
this
your
time
strength,
around.
But we will not stand idle. We will do everything we can to hold the line.
We were born in Septimont. Resistance runs in our blood. And we were raised beneath the shining legacy of heroes. You think we'll sit back and let ruin claim us?
All it took was the
We're counting on
apocalypse
you,
for the
honored
Senate to stop being assholes. Furnaceita!
I hate to admit it, but the current Senate's grown a backbone.
One screech is there, two screeches not there. Right, but like, would they have had the one or two screeches be set up for specifically it's at the Three Heroes Crest? Because when she asks Aquila any word, she
dark
knows
tide
that it's
has
at the
been
Heroes
spotted at the
Crest.
Three
But
Heroes
like, then
Crest.
she specifically talks about how it's never been touched before, and that's really unlikely, to the point that we have to go there in person to make sure that it's actually happening. It seems strange that they would have a signal specifically for that being one screech.
Cowards wouldn't last long working under Augusta anyway.
And 3 screeches is for Augusta one's takeout. So true. After that's 2 extra screeches is for Chinese food, and 3 is for Mexican food.
Come on, Rover. Let's find her.
Yeah, I think she just could understand Aquila because vibes. Because as I understand, that's how fucking any human being understands, like, animals trying to communicate with you. It's just empathy and vibes. But I am also not an animal whisperer.
Traces of the dark tide are everywhere.
The tide spawn always shows up where we least expect them, and never slow down. Our warriors are stretched thin just trying to hold the lines. Even though the common echoes here don't depend on the Genesis Nexus, they're still breaking down due to the Dark Tide's corruption. Don't wear that face. These are Septimon's warriors. They don't fall easy. There! The 3 heroes' crest. Looks like they just finished a battle. Let's pick up the pace. You fought beside Augusta before, and you once led the battle to defeat the Sovereign. Your presence will rally them.
And also, all of your contributions have been rewritten to be mine as well.
It's Rover! The honorable
So we get
one.
extra rep. Did I say rewritten? Rewritten.
You came.
Why is their fist pound so limp-fisted? Who fist pounds like that? Like, for reals. Who fucking fist pounds like that? Who fist pounds at this angle, chats? What? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And on that note, I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom. And we are so back. Thank you, Brainrot Background, for your service as always. Seriously though, who fucking fist bumps like this? Okay, anyway, moving on. I'm a garlic bread whisperer. What the fuck does that even mean, Gaggletat? Fruity fist bump. I guess so. May applause greet you.
Yesterday we were fighting side by side in the Colosseum. And now look at you. Hero of heroes and all.
See, Lupus like, oh, it feels like just yesterday. And then the Yuno's like, you're finally fucking here, huh?
Your arrival is appreciated.
Oh.
Her eyes are so pretty, chat.
Asta, this is...
You know. We know each other.
You know. Yeah, you know. You know.
Recover.
Shush.
Never mind that. Didn't I say before? Never underestimate my charm.
Pouty
It
face.
is strange. From the moment we met, it felt like we were cut from the same cloth. Like we'd known each other before. She might
Smile.
seem unmoored, but
Like we were very
when this
familiar and
happens,
intimate with each other
she
before.
holds fast.
The most doomed of Yuri.
All right then, Augusta. What's the situation?
Yuno just re-rizzed Augusta.
The dark tide flows here from the blight cloud above the
Funny
Black
temple is acquired by
High tides
E1
have
Blade.
always
Hey,
followed
that's
its
when he
movements.
gets good, I think.
But this time, nothing. No blight cloud anomalies. No frequency fluctuations near the three heroes' crest.
Just kind of showed up.
We always knew the Earthrend Wedge was a stopgap as we continued to search for a permanent solution. But this eruption without warning defies everything we thought we understood.
What do you mean
We
doomed?
repelled
They
the first
re-met
wave
and immediately are
and set up
re-meeting
an
again.
anti-corona
Look,
ward
we
using
know that they know
anti-corona
each other again, and that Augusta has been re-rizzed. But we don't know if they are as close as they were before. And even more tragically is that Augusta has forgotten and lost all of the memories and shared experiences they have together that now only exist in the Yuno's heart. That's pretty doomed. I mean, they're going to re-Yuri anyway, but it's still pretty doomed.
What? But I thought the Sovereign's death would sever the root cause of the Paradise's descent. But Leviathan...
Yuno's like, what? But I gave up literally everything for this. My sacrifice was meaningless.
The Fraxidos, always scheming in shadow. Its wicked ambitions know no end.
Your Excellency, another outbreak. Tide spawn heading straight for the camp.
Leviathan won't spare us.
Why
any
do I want to
time
poke
breathe.
through those eye holes so badly. In that gladiator's helmet. My sword is ready. Just like Avidius's sword was ready. Smile.
It's been too long since we stood shoulder to shoulder.
Girl, it was a patch ago.
Warriors! The battle hall.
Although I guess I missed that in the entire patch, so I guess it's been more than that for our Rover. And our Augusta.
And fall before our valor.
Girl, it was like 2 weeks ago if you actually did the patch on time, yeah. Woo! I keep forgetting you can just press the button and flight will just make you fly now.
Tide spawn dead ahead.
Like you don't have to jump off of anything anymore.
It's always a blast fighting beside you, my fellow warrior.
What? Why is Lupa's literally the only one we're not playing as right now? What do you mean?
They're heading straight for the anchor obelisks.
We will stop them.
Present your offerings. Entertain me. World, at my string.
Just chillaxing, relaxing, feeling all cool.
On you go. Face me. Fate in my mark. Miss me already?
To you, my friend. You will heal.
Is that all? Then face me.
Ow! Oh, there's Lupa. Lupa doing fire Cerberus things.
Is it just me, or have they slowed down a little?
Your Excellency, they're targeting the remaining anchor obelisk now.
But the gladiators guarding them, they haven't recovered from the last wave.
Leave them to me.
Oh my gosh, Havoc Rover, it's been so long!
Stay sharp.
Oh, it's just Havoc Rover now. Damn! Okay, fine.
The show begins. One with the sound. Down with the curtain.
Lupa's fire Cerberus reminds me of that one girl in Keijo who makes a Cerberus appear out of her ass. Yo, what? I read a little bit of Keijo back in the day, but I definitely I'm not familiar with that one. Like, I think I read the first, like, 30 chapters of Keijo while it was serializing, because that's when I was still reading manga.
Just cleaned them up.
Damn, Yuno's gone. I thought of a cute little few lines from Yuno, just kinda relaxing, chillaxing, and feeling all cool. Ooh, playing some Moonball right after school. When a couple of guys who were up to no good started thronodianing in her neighborhood. She got in one little fight, and the universe got scared and said, "Everyone will fucking forget you now." Anyway.
Trying to wear us down one flank at a time, huh? They're closing in on the obelisks on our side.
Goop goop. Goop
Wait.
goop.
Something's off. They're striking.
Damn, what a throwback, right?
Since when did they fight with strategy?
Leviathan. It's directing them. It saw we were spread too thin and scattered their assault on purpose.
Makes reference to Fresh Prince in Bel-Air. Definitely Hagshri. Oh, time for her very unextraordinary forte.
obelisk array may fall.
Because your power is so not extraordinary.
Seeing if I'll trade lives for victory.
That is a dead motherfucker right there. Still one casualty so far, it's not that bad. It's driving us into a corner. I watched the anime a little bit ago because I was so disappointed by Blue Lock animation.
So, this is where we're needed, right? Time to help reclaim those obelisks.
Let's go! Handsome man! And his tiny jester.
The Montana.
Power of friendship!
We will secure this cell.
Although that being said, who is protecting, you know, the people in Raguna right now?
To cleanse it.
Phew! Made it this time. I've got this side covered.
Yo, let's go! Rebel army!
By the name of Imperator, we'll protect the obelisks here.
And the church too, I guess. Let's use the power of friendship and kill God! A second time in this version.
Let's deal with the mess first. Plenty of time to catch up after.
Yeah, but also, what? How do you have a teleportation circle? Oh, there she is.
I'll take that.
An entire faction to herself. An entire army to herself. So she can take an entire obelisk to herself.
You have my thanks, heroes from afar. May your names be etched in eternity.
We're gonna put you in some history books. Maybe on stone tablets. The etched might not have been literal. Yay, everyone's here and I still have to play as Rover. Wow! Oh wait, no, never mind.
Never thought I'd see the day. Fighting side by side with the Order of the Deep. Onward, comrades! We're not about to shape Septimont now!
I've heard of the Montelli sentry constructs, but seeing that kind of firepower up close is something else.
Poison. You healed me. Maybe the Thessalias aren't as monstrous as they say.
I mean, there is definitely something monstrous about Cantarella at the very least. Smile.
Honor cannot be.
Wait, what was this? Yo! Oh, let's go! Bet! Neat. I didn't realize we got fancy combo attack. Winners win. I love doing 6,900 damage per swing. Holy shit. This is not a built Augusta, and we don't have Euro buff active. The Church of Phoebe will never be corrupt, though. So true.
An opening.
Lupa, stop giving the enemy bedroom eyes, but she loves to fuck them up.
The Tide Spawn is still hiding in there, ready to strike again. Damn it! There's no end to this.
That or fighting just makes her horny. It's probably the second one. I'm all for our new Primus Phoebe. So true. Let's go, tiny female Pope. I feel like Lupa and Camilla would get along. Definitely.
Now's the time.
Permanent gameplay feature moments. It would be cool to have that as a permanent gameplay feature, and not just be in that one mode.
What are you doing?
What I always planned to do. Hunt the Trenodian.
Let's go! Get in there, girl!
The moment I jump into the dark tide, the tide spawn will retreat to defend. That's when you seal the anti-corrosion ward. Trap them in one stroke.
Jump into the dark tide. Are you out of your minds?
Are you out of your mind, my childhood friend who I don't recognize?
The suffocating despair you see. It's a gateway, and Leviathan's sanctuary.
The first true lost love of my life.
You're saying Leviathan built the paradise inside the dark tide?
Wait, shit, what? Okay.
That grand city you glimpsed within it. It wasn't a hallucination. It was real. Paradise's first form.
You guys really be having this conversation and not supplementing the front line? I feel like Augusta's kind of a very big part of the combat power right now.
Right now, it's trying to break the Earthrend Wedge's seal and drown.
Wait, what the fuck did you just say? God damn it, my brain is sick. Brain is sick.
It began spreading the gospel of its paradise by force. All of Rinasita in the dark tide. But that's not its true.
Ah, so your sacrifice wasn't pointless.
On despairing frequencies.
As this gives us now the opportunity to kill yet another god.
We must strike at the root. Kill Leviathan. Tear down the paradise it's built. If not, it will descend upon Rinasita, just as it did here, at the Three Heroes Crest.
The paradise won't fall unless we can reach it. How
would she eat the Thenodian? I mean, if she gets to.
The living can only enter the journeying paradise.
Fuck, what did you say? You know, goddammit.
The paradise,
once they've been.
We got a monologue? Is this monologuing or is this like duologuing? I guess maybe this is more of a Galbrain monologue with a peanut gallery.
Inside, there's a spatial anomaly.
What the fuck, goddammit?
Inside, there's a spatial anomaly. Whoever goes first must use the Sentinel. Whoever goes first must use the Sentinel's power to break through it. Then find a waystone to create a connection for the others to follow.
Wait.
You buried the waystone yourself, but it's been corrupted. Only the Sentinel's power can purify it. Take it. Leviathan's eye is still on this place, so I'll say no more. I trust you'll understand what's left unsaid.
Goodbye, my first love.
Once I'm inside, I'll draw its attention. That'll buy you enough time to prepare.
Damn, God, Brenda looks excited.
Now, if you'll excuse me, someone's got to teach the Dark Tide some manners.
Hell yeah, girl.
Huh? No, hold on now.
Galbraina, no!
If your resolve is true, be ready. When the time
Backwards swan dive!
See you all in hell.
Hell yeah, girl. I love this woman.
Retreating to the center. They're all inside the ward's perimeter. Augusta!
Now activate the anchor obelisks.
Punch! Right, I forgot you have to punch the anchor obelisks for them to activate. The question is, did Brandt or did Richia punch the zone? Who punched Rock? Actually, it was probably Pero. Lupa's breastplates flexes so much just with her breathing.
We did it. But what good is that? She just rattles on, doesn't even check if anyone's really listening.
and then dives headfirst into the dark tide.
It's called trust, you know.
The journeying
Smile.
paradise lies within the dark tide.
Also, it's called suicidal determination.
That grand city she spoke of, I saw it myself.
You said that's my stick. So true.
Rover, we've set up camp near the Three Heroes crest to keep watch.
You know,
Let's
childhood
get back
friends
and
never
rest
win.
for
So fucking true. They exist for the drama.
There must be a way forward. Once we're back, we'll gather all of Raguna's heroes and plan our next move together.
Although, on the note of the childhood friend archetype, every time I hear about that, I just think of this one like arc in Terraformars, which is apparently they did a shit job with the anime, but entertaining enough manga. I don't know if I'll call it good, but entertaining enough manga. But there's like, I think it's like the first arc with the first group of humans going to Mars for the whole thing, and discovering the like super murder cockroach people that live on there because lore reasons. But there's like a whole like cute interaction with like the person you assume is supposed to be the main character and their like childhood friend, and then another one of like the astronauts being like, oh, is this the whole like Japanese childhood friend thing? And then like not even like 1 or 2 chapters later, her getting fucking decapitated in front of him. That's such a wild anime. Yeah, I haven't seen the anime, and I've heard like questionable things about how they handle the anime. I think it was most like the black box censoring was like really silly on it or something like that. But it is a very entertaining manga. It's a very entertaining read. How good it is, I can't feel like I can't make an assertion and say like, oh, it's a good manga, but it's a very entertaining manga. And not like it's so bad, it's entertaining, but more kind of like a I feel brain rotted reading this, but it's pretty great. Terraformars, aka Roach People on Demon Time. Yeah, the Roach People are entertaining, to say the least. And the later arcs have more interesting politics going on. And kind of neat for them, and it's kind of neat for them to do the whole, like, insects and animal, like, DNA splicing thing, but actually have some interesting powers specifically based off of said gene splicing instead of just them kind of being wolf person. Like motherfucking Kamen Rider 1 arc's MC who has fucking grasshopper legs. Because grasshoppers jump absurdly high compared to their body height and mass.
I see where we are now.
Rover, you're here.
How the fuck did you get here? Where did this teleportation magic come from, and why haven't I been able to use it?
Regarding that, I think it's best you hear from them directly.
Ah, I see. Aeons. Yo, bet? Yo, bet? Damn, Dante got old. Yo, bet? Wife!
Yo!
Canonical wife and yandere wife.
So, all available bloom bearers have arrived in Renacida. We're standing guard at Averado Vault, and Booling is already en route.
Oh, okay, so that's who's defending them while
when the Thrunodian blinds
the power of friendship helps us kill God.
Create some dust. But this time, the Black Shores will show the world who we really
Camilla's about to fucking hit Encore.
We've already synced intel with Raguna, and time's short, so I'll make this a quickie. We've drawn some key conclusions about the Thrunodian in Renacida. The Thrunodian is a shadow of civilization, formless and immortal. According to Imperator's judgment, it can't be erased entirely, only shackled.
Nah, we're gonna kill God, it's fine.
But the one you're about to face is different. The Fraxidus used the Threnodian's gem to resurrect him, and that created a crack in the shell. Tethys
Nice lip
believes
syncing.
that with Imperator's power, you might be able to split the gem from the Threnodian and stop Leviathan from fully reviving.
I love the power of
If
separation.
you can extract
I love
the gem,
cutting things.
Tethys can tap into a Sonoro's infinite expansion to lock that thing down for good. One more thing. Back in Jinzhou, Abby proved capable of absorbing the Threnodian's frequencies. This means, in theory, it could act as a temporary host for
Why
the
is
gem.
Alto giving us this rundown?
But know this.
Where is wife?
The Threnodian
Or
Leviathan
Bruling?
is rooted deeply in the minds and souls of Renicida's people.
Like, of all of the 1.x cameos to come back and, like, be here. Who the fuck is that anyway?
At Raguna's request, we've teleported
Like, who is this old man's? And why do I want to pull him?
Three Heroes Crest. So, leave the civilians to us. We'll
But of all the 1.x cameos to, like, lore, to, like, plot dump on us, Alto is not at the top of my list.
Never hurts to play it safe.
Yo, it's Calculator! Oh my god, chat, he showed up in the main story, finally! Self-deceivers.
So you don't have
to unleash the fans.
Nice. Try not to bring down their vault in the process.
In any case,
Carlotta's grandpa?
played straight into Leviathan's heart.
Remember Shorekeeper has teleport powers? I genuinely don't, Deity, actually. I genuinely don't remember that she does. Pop Montelli. Ah, yes, yes. When can it be playable? Exactly, like, we've already got one, like, old uncle in-game. Two, I guess, if you count Calgaro. Why can't we have actual Grandpop? I guess because he just power creeps Carlotta's smile.
We'll be Renicida's last line of defense. And we'll be right here, waiting for your safe return.
Why? I just don't like Alto that much. He's got, like, the whole, like, charming haha funny man thing going on, but I don't find him particularly funny or charming.
Or with such peace of mind. This disaster has swept across all of Renicida. We Raganese won't cower behind Septimon's walls, nor will we sit idle while the dark tide ravages your lands. Septimont has long stood as the vanguard against the tide spawn. This is your battleground. We'll follow your lead, Your Excellency.
Ah, yes, good. Humility.
Thank you for your trust. Though Septimont and Raguna have drifted apart over the years, in the face of...
So I guess Renacita only has the two city-states, huh?
together as one for Renacita. There is no need for formality between us. Leviathan is the source of this chaos. If the Black Shore's plan can truly seal it away, then perhaps the storm it unleashed may yet be stilled.
Yo, who brought the 7-year-old to the end of the world? What do you mean? This is our most dangerous mission yet. Bring out the 7/13-year-old.
She must have meant the Anchor Stone's ability to resonate and link with another. If there's another Anchor Stone inside the Dark Tide, that connection could...
Plus, Alto is basically Encore's guardian. But he also knows that she's a lot stronger than him, so he's just like, ah, fuck it. Go ham, kid.
When the Dark Tide swallowed me, I did leave an Anchor Stone behind, but... how did you know that?
How did you know that you know? You know?
Not
What does you know
important
you
right
know?
now. The real issue is that the anchor has been heavily corroded. To reactivate it, we'll need to purify
And now Augusta's like, are you my fucking stalker?
power.
Even if we take another Anchor
Maybe when the
Stone with
Thermodian's
us,
dead,
its power
everyone will
alone
remember
won't
Yuno
be
again.
enough to pierce the spatial
I don't know if I would
anomaly
like
inside
that
the and open up a path.
results, but Might be a thing. No spoilers in chat, smile. There's also the fishing islands. Is that not part of Laguna? I guess...
You'll need this.
Oh. Hi, blind handsome man. Let the handsome man through. We don't have to only have Yuri full woman and gay best friend Brant here. We can have another gay best friend.
A dying martyr entrusted it to me.
The first ray.
Oh yeah, I guess he is blind, huh? Grey eyes.
With Imperator's pure original power. That light once drove back the darkness across Renacita.
What is the lips going on with the lip syncing in this scene?
Was spent purging the dark tide beneath Laguna. What's left can only shield one person.
And someone will need to carry it in first, to reach the anchor stone and reactivate it. I'll do it. As a captain, navigating through uncharted waters is second nature.
I'll go.
I know how to resist the Dark Tide's corruption.
This is not up for discussion, guys. I'm obviously the one who has to do this.
The Phasalia family potion grants resistance, and I've endured its whispers for long enough. I know its tactics. Let me face this.
Girl, shut up. You need it here. I will win. Nah, I'd win.
We don't even know where this anchor stone is. Finding it may take time, and your potion might wear off before you reach it.
So true, bestie.
But I still carry the Sentinel's power. I can hold out longer than anyone. I have to be the one.
Holy shit, the lip syncing in this is insane. Fucking Wushu Gongfu movie ass Chiyuan shows up and suddenly everyone is lip syncing like a fucking 90s Gongfu Wushu movie.
I see that same resolve in you.
Is this his actual residence ability? No good making this too dramatic.
How many of your family's potions remain?
You're asking if I can brew enough to carry all of them.
What is going on with the lip syncing, chat?
If we're ready to face Leviathan.
So, once that anchor stone is activated, the path should be clear, right? Great! Then would you do us the honor, brilliant Lady of Potions, and get us there?
Rover, this is Renacita's fight. It is neither your duty to shoulder it alone, nor our desire to see you do so. We will not have you face the Thronodian alone.
Like, this is a very heartfelt, dramatic moment, but holy fuck, what is going on with the lip syncing?
So be it.
I am so distracted by it.
The dark tide will erupt and engulf all of Septimont. If that is our fate.
God damn it, her eye model is so pretty. Why is Kuro so fucking good at 3D eye models?
I'll go first. I'll enter the Dark Tide, activate the Anchor Stone's connections, and hold the path open for the rest of you.
Meanwhile, we'll hold the line at the Three Heroes Crest. The Tide Spawn aren't the only threat. The Fraxtus might still have their hand to play.
Once the anchors are active, we'll take the potions and follow.
Renacita will not falter just because a few of its leaders are gone. Its people
Fuck, I
will
missed TGR
rise.
dailies. It's 23 minutes past
We'll meet
10,
again
chat.
in
It's so over.
Paradise and end this together.
Leviathan will fall.
Rover, we all understand the burden you carry. We are grateful. We'll continue to monitor the dark tide. When the moment comes, we'll move. Until then, prepare and rest.
That visitor from Honglong. He must know something about Fenrico.
No shit.
If the lantern came from the Fabricatorium, then what's happened to the dark tide sealed beneath Raguna's seas?
Excellent question.
There's still time before I go. I need to find him and learn what happened down there.
Yes, let's go find a random man from Huanglong who is blind and bamboo themed, and a wandering swordsman who somehow ended up down there and got the lantern from Pope. Ah, Jinx farewell. I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Many of these warriors fell under the Dark Tide's corruption in battle. The Sentinels I can help purify their wounds, but the scars in their hearts are much harder to heal. I know Setamontes don't believe in the Sentinels, so I wanted to try in my own way to comfort those who've suffered. You've changed, Phoebe. Thank you, Jinx farewell. The Sentinel's form of unity is one of the shared faith without stripping away individual freedom. It's something like Leviathan's forced oneness. I heard you're going into the Dark Tide to lead the way for the others. I know blessings alone won't be enough to protect you. What matters now is action, real, tangible aid. Please, take this protective gear with you. Though you walk in the valley of the shadow of death, fear no evil, for we are always with you. When the time comes, I'll follow the others to find you and fight by your side. Yo, pizza! Take this defensive item with you. Gives you a fucking pizza. Love it. He said, I don't have enough Fury powers for the final fight. I'm going somewhere else. They had used pre-rendered scenes and the audio got decent. Can't remember the exact reason. For 2.7, because of the mobile limitations, they use for the CN voice lip sync for all versions for pre-recorded scenes. I see. What's with the timeline on the song? Yeah, I was kind of wondering about that. Who letting Rachia fight God with us? What do you mean? This is our most dangerous mission. Yes, we must bring out the 13-year-old. I played 2.7 on ultra wide and the game didn't like it, so it looked low quality. It's so sad that mobile version is holding PC back. Yeah, that is interesting that that's the case. Rachia got the guns, of course she's in the God-slaying party. Was it a pineapple pizza? It was. It was a pizza tropicale. Pizza tropicalia. Que para. Also, welcome in, JD. I didn't get a chance to respond to you earlier. But yeah, out of all the 3.x characters, everyone seems to like the motorcycle Gyaru. I mean, yeah, she's kind of designed to be the most appealing out of all the characters. She's the most colorful. She's a schoolgirl. She's a Gyaru. She has, like, graffiti stuff going on. I do like her. I do find her interesting. I mean, as we all know, though, the schoolgirl thing is kind of like a... What's the word? It's a negative for me. By day, we're rivals, fighting over the face of my own coin, but by night we march. What the fuck? Lamau, I forgot my mind had free will. Stop visualizing these ass mental images when I can literally see it. Peak. Peak. But yeah, out of all of them, yeah, sure, like... I mean, I think people like the Gyaru too because she's the first one to, like, get a full proper animation, right? And she has by far the most, like, classically appealing design out of all of the characters. Because, like, we spent fucking 4 hours talking about this last patch. Oh, last stream. I don't want to get too into it. But with with all of these, like, 3.x characters that they've been showing off, they've very much been going by a different design methodology than what they've done before. And I personally prefer this kind of design methodology, but it's also because I'm a PGR fan. Where they're going for less bold and like wow factor designs, and going more for stuff that I think is still very well designed and does a great job with characterization. At least assuming that what I'm reading from the characterization of the designs, it ends up being accurate, right? But again, I feel like their designs are have much stronger characterization, even if it is softer and more subtle compared to what we have gotten before in WuWa. Even the 2.x characters don't have that much in the design that's like that characterizing of them as a person. It's a bit better though. Like I said in the last stream, like these characters all look like they could very much be coming from the same organization, just different roles in it. And there's a bit more of a coherent thread between all of them, I feel. But by far, like, Lene is like the closest to like the more traditional modern gacha design, which is that she's much more eye-catching and bold in design, and like you look at her and you go, wow, she's so cool, right? Like she has a lot more wow factor than the other designs do. And so it makes a lot of sense that people are really into Lene, because she's kind of designed to be that. She's much more, her design is much, and the presentation is much more the more traditional style, like design philosophy that they've run with WuWa and most modern gachas, which is having much bolder wow so cool designs, because those, frankly speaking, is objectively the better business decision that sells characters better. But I also do think there's a level of vapidity to that is a failing in that design philosophy compared to what we see from things like PGR, where they do a much better job with characterization in the designs and going with more muted, subtle color palettes with a lot of use of monochrome to allow them the highlights to be and accents to be more powerful. And they're definitely going for much more muted palettes in this one too, but that also fits the whole, like, what I assume is like sci-fi cyberpunk futurism inspired area that we're going to next. Haven't actually like seen the trailer and stuff yet, and haven't finished the story yet, clearly. But yeah, I mean, by far she's got the most like wow factor to her design, so it makes sense that people are excited about her. Not to mention she has actually gotten like proper drip marketing now. But even before she got her drip marketing, she was, as I understand, kind of the most popular option. Plus, it helps that she's a schoolgirl and like Gyaru, and those are both very, and also like a bright neon zoomer tagger with all the graffiti, neon graffiti stuff going on, so she has a lot more design elements that are just more popular. Those are much more popular archetypes than like a lot of the other archetypes we have going on here. Like, you know, tall, sexy, logical scientist man who is probably in the position of authority. We love Otto. And I guess Monye probably has a lot going for her too, because she definitely has the more reserved, quiet, smart woman thing going on. Also slime girl legs. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, just looking at her design elements, it makes a lot of sense to me that Lene is by far the most popular out of all of these. She's much more built towards classic mainstream tastes and marketing design. Because, like, ultimately, when you go for these bigger, bolder, wow, so cool designs that have a stronger level of vapidity to them, and less more, I guess, what would be in universe and in character, like characterization to their designs, is like by far the more popular and effective one business-wise, but also is, frankly, has a strong level of vapidity to it. And I'm not saying that that is the case with Lene. Like, her design, like, all of the colors and stuff probably make a lot of sense with her, what is presumably very, like, zoomer, Gyaru, I'm so cool, characterization that she's probably gonna have going on. I mean, she's clearly supposed to be, like, an artist or a tagger, given by, you know, this quote we have over here. So she's definitely like, her actual like core design is also much more kind of towards that cool wow factor, which is also why it makes sense that she's the first one that they're like actually dripping, and therefore also releasing. But honestly, I think out of all of them, the one I'm probably most interested... I'm actually kind of just interested in... very interested in Luke from a lore perspective. I'm very curious to how he's going to be integrated into the plot, personally. Because, like, the kind of theming that I've been seeing from all of the Driftmark stuff... Again, I haven't watched this yet. And I haven't finished the story, so everything I'm doing is based off of purely trying to read and understand, like, the design language they've been going with. And according to chat, I've been pretty fucking close, which means that they've done a good job with that design. But based on, like, the kind of, like, more futurism setting that we're going with, I am curious to see how he is integrated, as he very clearly is some kind of a researcher, and how that might be integrated into the world building and plot. Outside of that, though, I mean, we love Hags. We love Hags, we love rich, fashionable Hags, so Lucilla is just, like, very much playing to my tastes a lot. But I am also interested in Morny. I would definitely say that these two are probably my top most interested in terms of, like, wanting to pull, quote-unquote. Like, I don't know if I'm super interested in pulling Luke, I'm just curious to see how he is... I'm just curious to see how he is integrated into the plot. Like, I'm curious for him in a story perspective. I don't know how much I care about pulling him. I don't find his design actually that personally appealing to me. But I am interested in his characterization and his character. I liked adventuring in WuWa more. Fair, John Harvey. And kinda Jade? Yeah, there is some Jade coding going on there. I think that's... But I don't know. I want to say some of that is, like, shallow because, like, the adventuring part is very shallow with this, right? It's just like he looks like him. It's just, like, blonde handsome man with typical anime haircut on the top side, but longer hair on the back. But I think with Lucilla, there's a bit more actually going on in that comparison, because they both probably have a more hag personality, and also because both of their designs indicate that they are wealthy and fashionable. Like, it's very much indicated that they are fashionable, wealthy, like, older women. So, like, I do think a lot more of the design similarities there may be more along the lines of characterization. Because, like, outside of being tall, sexy, blonde men, there's really not a lot here design-wise that's going adventurine, other than teal being primary color palette. Like, outside of teal being primary color palette, and being tall, blonde, sexy man. I mean, he's not even, like, a similar kind of tall, blonde, sexy man to Adventurine. Adventurine is, like, a hyper-twink. And this man is not a twink. This man is a twunk, at best. Right? Like, this is, like, it is a very, I think the whole Adventurine thing is a very shallow comparison. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I mean, I thought the exact same fucking thing first when I saw him, right? But that's also because that's, like, first impression, first thoughts, and that is kind of definitionally shallow, right? Like, I just don't see a lot in terms of anything similar to him, other than the fact that they just have blonde hair and teal as a primary, as like the primary colorful part of their palette. But it is funny to call him Adventurine. I just think his design language is very, very, very different from Adventurine's. But I would say that with Lucilla and Jade, there is a lot more similarities that would also likely fit the characterization. Because Jade looks like a tall, sexy, fashionable, rich woman because she is a tall, sexy, fashionable, rich woman. She is fucking wealthy as fuck. And she is very much, but she's also very much more on that, like, marketing, sales side of things, much more about that manipulation and charisma, and also looks like she's very fashionable. And, like, a big part I think of Lucilla here is that her outfit is designed to look fashionable. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, none of them have really, like, massively captured my heart, but to be fair, there has not really been a WuWa character that has massively captured my heart based purely off of design. Like, Frolova is of course my Frolove, and will forever be my Frolove, but that's not because of her initial design. If anything, I think that the Fraxidus red that she's forced to have because of faction lore hurts her design compared to, like, the black funeral wear we see her wearing in, like, the flashback, right? Like, I joke about how, like, I want that as a skin because it's black and goth, but I do genuinely think that is a better representation of her character than the Fraxidus red is. Because it is much more funeral wear, it is much more somber, and much more like dark and contemplative, which it fits her so much better than bold bright red. Like, outside of the whole spider lily thing with the tone being a spider lily red, but even then, like, her having a more mournful funeral wear inspired black outfit with a tiny splash of red from imagery revolving around spider lilies, since they are a death and underworld flower, would be a lot more powerful, I think, design language wise and characterization wise than just the bold red she got because faction reasons. So, like, I don't think there's ever been a character design in WuWa that has made me go, wow, holy shits, I'm so interested in this character. But there also isn't a lot of designs that do that for me in any of the modern gacha games, really. I'm trying to think of one, actually. Like, there's definitely cases of that in PGR, for sure. But yeah, I don't know. When it comes to... Like... Trying to think of a case in ZZZ, maybe. I don't know, let me look at Star Rail characters real quick. Space Raccoon. Look at Star Rail characters real quick. Is there anyone whose design kind of made me go, wow, I want to know more about this character? Wow, I'm really interested in this character, in the, like, especially in, like, a non-shallow way. Outside of just, you know, like I said, the modern mainstream gacha defined by MiHoYo design philosophy is really bold, very over-designed, like, wow, attention-grabbing, they look so cool character designs, but I don't care too much for those, and I like designs that do a good job in terms of characterization, in terms of conveying things about the character and giving you, like, vibes or ideas of the character, ones that feel like they are accurate representations of that character as a person and human being, right? Because, like, fashion choice is very much a big aspect of self-expression as a real human being. I mean, a lot of people don't care for it, and that's totally fine. But, like, especially when you're having, like, bold outfits like this, it's definitely, like, a big part of your characterization and, like, self-expression. And, like, I don't know. I think Hoyo characters are just too over-designed for me. Where it feels like they're overly flamboyant and kind of artificial because of that. Like, I like Everknight's design a lot, actually, but also a bit, I mean, it's hard for me to separate that out from her being related to March, and her being the dark side of March, doing confusing things to my brain because I hate March so much as a character. The Star Rail account when they were XP. See, that's the problem, too. It's hard for me with Star Rail because I know a lot of, like, I love Yayi. I love Acheron, but that's because she's fucking Yayi. I love Cypher, but a huge part of that is because she's an XP from fucking Star Rail, from fucking Impact. Right? Like, I do like Boot Hill's design a lot, actually. I didn't really care for him much originally, because I just don't like or care about cowboys that much, and definitely he's kind of grown on me as a character, but I do think he has a really good design. I do think his design is very solid and not too over-designed, because it does very much convey, like, confident cyborg cowboy. And his posing and everything with his JoJo posing, even in his arts, and even, like, in his splash art and stuff, is very much conveying his very JoJo gay, flamboyant as fuck personality really well. But like we were talking about like last time about how like Zhao Cho, like last stream we were talking about how Zhao Cho, it's still crazy that people say that Zhao Cho looked like an NPC, because that just goes to show how overly saturated the expectations are for how bold and cool and like main character like designs have to be to appeal to the mainstream audience in gacha defined by the MonoMaHoyo games. Because this man does not look like an NPC. Like, this is a solid, like, playable character outfit. But that aside, can you fucking tell this man is a Chinese medicinal cooking doctor? Can you tell this is a doctor or a chef at all? Like, his design language is so off. There is, like, nothing about his design outside of him looking vaguely official and Chinesey that really conveys anything about his characterization as a person. It doesn't convey his personality very well either. Like, his outfit does not give you any characterization of who he is as a character. If I told you that this man was like a fucking mahjong playing swindler instead, you would probably think he looks more like that than a fucking Chinese medicinal cooking doctor. He looks like a 4-star. See, that's the thing though, is that the idea of him looking like a 4-star, again, I think goes to the over-designed thing, because the 4-stars are less over-designed. But I also don't think that's a bad thing. I think some of them have genuinely better designs because they're less over-designed. Like, I think Ching Shui has a really solid design as a character. As much as she's kind of boring and lame, I think QQ has a very good, solid design as a character. I think that Zhui Yi has a really solid design as a character, and both of their outfits do a pretty good job with at least personality conveyance. I think Serval has an incredibly good design that does fit a lot with her personality and with her life choices. Like, she's lacking a bit in the engineering, in like the whole like wrench side of things, but even then she still has like tools and stuff that kind of suggest that. But she definitely does a good job conveying like her more rebellious rock and roll side of her personality. But like, a lot of these fucking 5-stars have super over-designed outfits that just don't really tell you much about them at all. But yeah, anyway, yeah, nothing really in Star Rail is that kind of cool. Like, if any game does it well, Path to Nowhere does an incredible job with that kind of, like, well-characterized design that makes you interested in the character and as a character, and not just, wow, they look so cool. Oh my god, mommy. Oh my god, One-san. Oh my god, handsome man, right? Is there any in ZZZ? Buddha looks pretty cool with muted colors. Yeah, definitely. But I think also, like, the choice of muted colors works well for him because of the whole cyborg thing, and then he has those tiny little splashes of energy in his design. Oh, welcome in, Sheik Little. Sorry, I was yapping so hard I didn't see you mention stuff. But yeah, it's definitely, I am still definitely alive and gambling, and I'm glad to, and it's good to welcome in, good to see you. Sorry, I haven't, like, looked at chat at all while I've been fucking yapping, but Red Eye Shoalkeeper, I'll be honest, Linnae may be the lowest interest for me. I mean, I'm not interested in her. It's just that I'm a bit concerned about her being potentially a more vapid character because of the design, but that could definitely not be the direction they're going with it, hopefully. Linnae and Rappa would hang out? Exactly. Actually, that's another case. Very much so, I think Rappa is good design too, because she very much conveys a lot of her personality with her fucking her fucking design as a character. Like, you can tell this is some fucking, like, spray painting tagger Neo Tokyo shit going on here. You might not get full Chuni out of her, but you can definitely see someone dressed like this being a fucking ninja Chuni, right? Like, I think Rappa has one of the strongest designs in this game, because she just really does a good job with conveying her character and aspects of it with her design. This reminds me of the early 20s Jade hat included, but before she upgrades to bigger hat. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, Lucilla definitely gives, like, less uber hag vibes. Like, if you told me Jade was, like, an incredibly well taken care of for herself, like, 50-year-old, I would 100% believe you. Or even 60. it's just hat and hair and hat call. What the thing is, like I was saying, I think it's just the hat and the hair with Jade and Lucilla, because Jade's design very much shows off that she's a wealthy, fashionable woman, right? Like, her design has a lot of kind of couture influences to it. And I think that for both her and Lucilla, that is a decent aspect of characterization. It's not just the color. The color is definitely part of it too, but I think they both are very much themed towards the idea of being like charismatic and like sexy, fashionable older women. The film in the back makes me think that she has some movie star thing. Oh. I think GC was the only oh my god half design for me, but like that's because Joe is gorgeous. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I was never the biggest fan of Jinxi's design personally, but it's also not the kind of like historical Chinese design I'm that interested in, personally. As a Hammer main and One Hunt, I specialist in many games. Cephalosexual Alawi main. Yunhari was a target attack on my person. Fair. How her character's design language is extreme. I'm the MC, like how in an anime you could pick the MC or main cast with their hair color. Yeah, exactly, DT. Like that is 100% like that is 100% that whole like over designing. Like they want to make the characters like bold and eye catching and oh my god so cool, which is like classic MC. Like the classic MC design in anime is either that or there are fucking self-insert black hair, like short, medium, black-haired, just Japanese guy self-insert, right? They're either like the most plain-ass motherfucker possible, or they're really over-designed. I think Jade or maybe Moza kind of match their aesthetic. Graffiti ninja. Exactly. Like, she very much conveys graffiti ninja. But she also kind of looks... She looks like she could be a chuuni. And lo and behold, she's a fucking chuuni. But I also love... I love chuunis that are chuunis for good reason. Like, you know, because they're a fucking lab baby. Rappa's design would be elevated to the divinity if they gave her air forces. So fucking true. ZZ seems to have a lot more black or white as primary colors than the other Hoyo games. Yeah, but I think that's good. I like that, honestly, about it. Again, I'm a PGR and Arknights, like, fan, so that's also part of it. That's definitely, like, more in line with my aesthetic. But, like, yeah, definitely ZZZ has... I don't know. I think the fact that ZZZ has the black and white with more accents makes the designs... It's less bold and ostentatious, but I think because of that, it feels less shallow. At least to me. I'm not saying that bold and ostentatious designs are shallow, but they are a lot of the time. Right? It makes sense for Rappa to be, for her design and her colors to be bold and eye-catching, because she's a fucking chuuni graffiti ninja, right? Like, intense colors and flamboyance are a huge part of her personality. But... And, like, Sparkle, too, I can definitely see that because of how bold and vibrant her personality is. But, like... Why the fuck is Jiaocho so colorful? Why the fuck is, like... I guess Hyacine's very bubbly, so it makes sense. Why is Anaxa so fucking colorful? Why is any of these motherfuckers so fucking colorful? Like, they have such intensely bold colors on characters that I don't feel like it's appropriate for that appropriate, right? That it's that appropriate for them to be that flamboyantly bright colored and saturated. ZZ, yeah, they just make the characters eye-catching in other ways. Exactly, but I think that the designs are stronger because of that. I think you get a lot more characterization in ZZZ designs than you do in HSR designs, right? Like Alice, you can tell that she is a young. She very much conveys younger noble with her design, but like modern noble and not like ritzy dress noble. Anton looks like Kamiya. He is Kamiya. Asher Yao looks like she would be a pop idol, frankly. Like she looks like a pop musician. Banyue looks like an absolute unit. Ben is a weird case. Because Ben looks the antithesis of his personality, because he looks like a, like, very gruff, like, badass, gangster life, like, kind of urban bear, right? Like, he looks like this is the kind of outfit I would expect from, like, some 45-year-old, like, some 45-year-old Russian, like, city mobster who is like in charge of at least, maybe not the kingpin, but at the very least, like, controls a good chunk of drug trade in his part of town. But I think that's intentional because because it's supposed to contrast how soft of a teddy bear Ben actually is as a character, right? Like, he genuinely kind of looks like to me that Ben asked some random bear tyrant friend of his, like, or like probably asked like fucking Kaleda or someone, like, hey, how do I look more like powerful and intimidating? And then they gave him this outfit. Ben is a bear, yep. Yeah, Billy, you can tell Billy had some of that biker influence in him, so when we found out that he used to be a member of the Sons of Caledon, it's not even surprising. Also, I think maybe it's on his jacket or something, but regardless, his design already has a bit of that biker aesthetic in it, so it was not at all surprising to learn that he was part of the Sons of Caledon. Bernice is fire, and she like fire, and she fire. Bernice fire, and is very bubbly and gumball-y, and that's very much conveyed with her design. Caesar definitely has that conveyance of, like, power and authority, but in kind of a almost, like, childish way that fits her, like, perfectly. Corin is anxious maid, and she looks like an anxious maid. Dialin's a bit more over-designed, honestly. I don't get much about her personality or characterization from things. Like, the prop helps with the whole, like, phone thing, but I do think she's a bit over-designed. Ellen is tired shark maid. You can tell she's a tired shark maid from her design. Eve's an interesting case. I don't know. I think her design doesn't really read bodyguard that much, but it does kind of read agent, and she is like a fucking spy and an agent. So it's kind of a weird in-between. Grace looks like a fucking wrench wench, alright? She looks like a tech head wrench wench who is probably showing more skin because she is actually into, like, mechanical engineering, and so the things that she does are much more physical and temperature hot. Yeah, Grace looks like an engineer. She looks like a wrench wench. She has a really strong design. Hugo looks like a fancy rich twat who owns a art gallery. He is a fancy rich twat that owns a art gallery. Jane Doe actually, I think, has pretty strong design too, because you can't tell that she's a cop, and that's kind of the point. She looks like she's, you know, she's kind of like an older street kid. She looks like she's very much in that urban life, and it's not that, and it wouldn't be that surprising to find her in, like, a gang, just not in, like, typical gangwear sort of thing. But that's also means she's doing her job really well because she's a fucking undercover narc. Like, Kaleda's design, I think, conveys her personality incredibly well, even if it doesn't necessarily convey her role as the president of Bellybog very well. Like, ZZD designs are so much stronger, frankly. You get a lot more about a character's characterization, whether it's their personality, whether it's their faction, whether it's their like principles or just general self-expression, based off of their designs than you do with. Actually, you know what? Maybe you're Shunguang. Oh, is it Shunguang? It's Yu Gyung. Shunguang. Yu Shunguang is probably. I am very interested in her based on her design, but also I can't tell if that's because of the strengths of her design, or because she, like, is so reminiscent of Sushang and, most importantly, Senti from Honkai Impact 3rd. Like, I know that she has some Zenless Zone Zero not safe for work. Why is that the first thing that comes up? I don't even have really any not safe for work artists followed anymore just because I go on Twitter on stream. That's so funny. Why is that the first option? Like, where's the drip for her? Because they, like, dropped your Shengguang drip, right? Yeah, like, I actually do think, yeah, maybe I am very interested in her characterization because of her design. Like, the dual color thing basically being a lot of a thing. I also just like her design aesthetically a lot. She has a lot of interesting, like, wushu symbolism in her design, too. But again, I can't tell how much of that is because she's like so senti-coded. Like, she is very senti-coded, and also, like, we joke about her being a senti XP because she literally has the same weapon case. Like, Senti is one of my absolute favorite characters of all time. She's fucking great. Even if she is literally a fucking shitpost, she is great. And, like, Ye Shengguang has a lot of, I don't know, design coding, design language that has some similarities to it. A lot with those kinds of, with that kind of wushu cloud motif going on and everything, right? Well, I guess there's kind of a cloud motif here. And I like that she has the like a more shoulder revealing outfit because it fits with what it fits with her presumed like combat style. I don't know, I guess it fits to me because she definitely looks like she's the type to have an incredibly like agile floaty combat style. But yeah, she's very like she's very like original Sushang and Senti coded. And I don't like original Sushang that much in Honkai Impact 3rd, but her kit's still fucking hilarious. Her kit's still fucking hilarious, and I don't know. I think it might just be the Senti coding, honestly. It might just be the Senti coding that is making me like so interested in Ye Shengguang. Senti has a skin that looks like that. Exactly! She does, actually. You're right. Fuck. I completely forgot. I mean, admittedly, this is the skin I use. Because it's like, when I started playing the game, Senti was like the very cheap to get as a beginner character, so I pulled her, and then this skin was in shop, and I'm like, I fucking love this. I love Bonchos. Like, I love this fucking shitpost Boncho design she has, because she's literally a fucking adult delinquent. Like, she is a shitpost of a character, and I love her. Which one is it? Is it Onyx? Yeah, sort of. I mean, this isn't actually well, it's kind of Senti. It's technically based off of Senti in story before she actually separates, I guess. Crane of Taishuan. Crane of Taishuan. Oh, yeah! No, yeah, this one. Yeah, no, definitely. There's a lot of similar design language here. Hair as well. Well, not kind of hair. I don't know, they have the big wide sides. The swooping sides, and I guess she doesn't have air vents as well, but it looks like she kind of has air vents. I don't know, Senti's great. Senti's the best. I love Senti and the old man's relationship. I think maybe Trigger. I've been very interested in Trigger ever since seeing her design, but again, I don't know how much of that is her design in a vacuum and how much of it is just how much of a fucking Obel simp I've been since like 1.0. Yeah, I don't know. I can think of like 20 fucking character designs from Path to Nowhere and Arc Knights that like have that kind of characterization gripping. Wow, I want to learn more about this character. But I guess a lot of the Hoyo designs kind of don't have that. Like, they have good characterization, just none of them are appealing enough to me, I guess. Like, my favorite characters in the ZZZ are very much not based off of their visual design at all. Yeah, I mean, really with WuWa, there really isn't anything. Like, Chongli, kind of, but that's just literally because she's Discount Shalom. Like, that is not because of her design in a vacuum. It's because Chongli is Discount Shalom. So that's still half the reason I like her. I guess Galbraina, actually, now I think about it. I did like Galbraina's design enough. Like, I liked her design enough that I fucking fan arted her. So, I guess Galbraina, just because she did have a lot of interesting, like, demon and crow imagery going on top of having, like, the sword or shotgun being a neat weapon choice, and the demon coding in her clawed glove and everything. I do think she has a pretty solid design. But I think it's the solid in, like, personal characterization, like we talked about yesterday. She doesn't really have much that makes her... her design doesn't really speak much to her fitting in the world. She actually feels kind of anachronistic to fitting into Rinasita, if I'm being real. But I do like her I do like her theming for her personality and everything. It just doesn't really feel like it. Maybe that's part of why I was so interested in it when they did all the drip mark thing, because hers felt like it fit in the least with the world's theming so far. Like, yeah, Chu Yuan does not fit in Rinasita. He's obviously from Huanglong, but he's very much from Huanglong, right? He very much looks like he's from Huanglong. He's incredibly Wushu coded and Wuxia coded, but like, you could tell me Galbraina is an Arknights operator and I'd fucking believe you. I guess is my point. She doesn't quite feel like she fits into the world of Rinasita. To me. Her design language doesn't feel like it's from the region, really. I don't have and that's not really necessarily a bad thing, I guess. I like her design from a characterization standpoint. It just doesn't feel, it feels out of place. Galbraina left Rinasita though, right? So it makes sense she doesn't just like, I think so? I think she did? Maybe? I know that she, like, disappeared from, like, Augusta's life and everything. As she is at least more recently known as the Discord Slayer, but yeah, maybe? Question mark? Not sure, actually, because she has been, like, fighting against and absorbing the Black Tide this entire time, but the Black Tide exists in Rinasita. So I think, actually, maybe no, she canonically hasn't left Rinasita, she just left Septimont, maybe. She is a wanderer. Right, Neo, but is she a wanderer of the world in general, or a wanderer of Rinasita? Because she's been, like, fighting the Black Tide and absorbing it and using its power, but the Dark Tide only exists in Rinasita. So, if anything, at least from what little I know about her now, if you play the story, you will know. Okay, there we go, Neo, thank you. Okay, cool. But from what I do know currently, like, it seems like they're suggesting, rather, or that, like, a conclusion to come about is that she has been wandering around Rinasita. She's basically a Pokemon trainer for demons. Yeah, I think that's kind of neat. Shisa was interesting to me, but her in-game model killed my interest. Yeah, her model doesn't cook that hard. I'm actually a bit surprised, because WuWa's so good at in-game models, and Shisa's model does not cook that hard. Like, a lot of it's posing, but her outfit looks like it has much more interesting topology in like her splash art, right? And then you go in game and she's just, I mean, it looks like a sailor uniform with a big like a big bomber jacket, but that's the problem, is that a sailor uniform with a big bomber jacket is really boring shape design wise. So she looks kind of her in-game model looks kind of boring because there isn't the use of the posing and everything to make it look more interesting like in her splash art. Chisa's weapon is so much cooler than she is. I kind of like her so far as a character, and I really like her combat style and her special effects especially. But also, I have a weakness for women who use gigantic pairs of scissors and swing them with their lives. Rio, my beloved. Lack of wind always blowing on cheese to make her look cool. Well, exactly, but that's part of the problem too, is that like when you're going for certain design elements, they're going to look boring without that kind of a thing going. Like, a sailor uniform is just a sailor uniform. But Chisa has the issue that she's not only wearing a sailor uniform, she's wearing a bomber jacket on top. So from behind, when you see her most of the time, she looks really boring. Bomber jackets are incredibly boring to look at from behind. Because they're just large kind of poofy coats. That also, on top of that, they intentionally hide, like, body shape and body language. So they're even more boring than, like, someone just wearing a shirt. But yeah, I mean, if we're glazing this hard, there's, like, so much in Path to Nowhere. Like, you look at these designs, and there's a lot of characterization in them, and a lot of them make you very interested in the character. Like, Necresta, Helen, Irea aside, just because they have the whole, like, spooky mania, lore relevance, like, coding and everything. But, like, what's going on with Sito? What is going on with Sito? There is clearly, like, some degree of, like, authority or confidence emanating out of her. She looks like she's definitely some degree of battle-hardened. She has, like, a really gorgeous splash, like tertiary splash of the blue in her color, in like her design and everything like that. Look at Augustus. I can tell so much about Catherine already just from looking at her. And I don't know anything about her, really. She's very big in the plot, but in the plot that I haven't read yet. Cassian looks like a gloomy bartender. He is a gloomy bartender. Millie looks like a kind of airheaded performer with like something wrong with her. Millie is a very airheaded, very performer with something wrong with her. Parfait looks like a rich, fashionable woman who probably lives on like fucking Fifth Avenue or Wall Street. She is basically that. Like, Path to Nowhere does a really good job with strong characterization with their designs, I think. They definitely go by the philosophy of, okay, let's start with let's, like, have the character and their personality, their, like, backstory, their history, their, like, environment, all these things about them, and then they seem to design the elements of the design around that. The vast majority of Path to Nowhere characters, when I look at their design and I know that their lore, it feels like it fits really well, right? And I think Path to Nowhere just does an incredible job with that, which is why the whole, like, over-designed, more vapid design philosophy used in a lot of the bigger mainstream gachas, because that is it is admittedly the better, like, business tactic. It definitely results in more sales to have eye-popping characters that make people's monkey lizard brain go, ooh, ooh, must pull, and then spend money pulling, right? Like, Path to Nowhere does an incredible job getting people to pull, because if you actually play the character stories, they do an incredibly good job with the character stories that make you want to pull them. I do not care that much about Millie from design. I pulled fucking Millie because the story made me pull Millie. She is the best older sister. We love our bimbo older sister, who is also kind of a psychopath murderer. I know a lot of people who pulled Cynex because they love her in the story so much, even though she's kind of garbage. I have 4 copies of Angeal, and it's not because of the black leather cat design. It's because of how goddamn heart-wrenching and, like, personally, emotionally resonant her event story was with me as a person. Donald looks like an Uber Chad dick. He is an Uber Chad dick. Like, they have a very, very strong design language, I think, in Path to Nowhere. And a lot of the designs I don't feel particularly over-designed that much either, and the ones that they are over-designed, it makes sense for them to be over-designed. Raven's a bit over-designed. She's also like a fucking romanticist goth poet. She's a very, like, flamboyant individual. She's a very, like, poetic and, like, theatrical, almost, individual. So it makes sense for her to be very over-designed. Given Cabernet's personality, her design being a lot less over-designed and having a more simplistic, like, nightgown as part of it, with the little nom-noms in the side, because her whole thing is about eating, I think fits her very well. I can't even, like, start about Shalom's design and how incredible it is. But yeah, anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk about my incredibly uneducated opinion on character design. It's mostly just I don't like the Phoebe face. Yeah, I think that's a problem too. I don't like the Phoebe face too, to the point where I didn't even realize that was the Phoebe face. Because at least Phoebe's face is like offset by the big hats and the rest of her outfit design. And then Shisa, it's too noticeable because of that. Like, I really don't like the Phoebe face she has. But I guess that's what they're going with for like the more teen-coded characters. Hopefully they go with a sharper Gyaru face for Lene. Because she's supposed to kind of be the similar age group, but a different body type it looks like. Chameleon's boobas brought me into PTN, but the story made me stay. Exactly. I mean, it's kind of the Nikkei conundrum, right? Or the Nikkei situation. The booba and ass jiggle in Nikkei brings most of the players to play, and then they stay for the incredibly well-written and heart-wrenching story and very well-written, interesting characters. Like, they come for the goo and they stay for the heart-wrench, for like the fucking heartbreak, I guess, for the writing. And Path to Nowhere has some similar... I mean, a lot of... I think Path to Nowhere is less so booba bringing you in and more so, like, mommy types bringing you in, right? Like, there's a lot of Path to Nowhere characters. It's the toxic lesbian hack gacha game. There's a lot of oh my god mommy characters in there that definitely bring a lot of lesbians into the game community. Because it is one of the few gacha games with a primarily female player base, and it's not even close. It's like 70-30 or something. Like, it is very, very, like, oh my god, lesbian mommy coded in a lot of characters, and a lot of that brings a lot of the players in. I honestly thought Kata was Phoebe when she first... I thought she was too! I actually genuinely thought that like, Phoebe was going to end up being Kata Thea, and that she was like the alter version of her that is like that's her ancestor, or like she has forgotten who she is and reborn or whatever. I thought that was the angle they were going with Phoebe, because their face and body design was so similar to each other, and because of the whole holy maiden thing and her being like a priestess and shit. Then they just completely did not do that. And the Goon more. Come for the Goon, stay for the Doom. So true, deity. So fucking true. That's the perfect way to put it. Okay, anyway, yeah, WuWa story. Your Excellency, fortifications are advancing ahead of schedule. Most warriors, thanks to the healing efforts of the Order and the Thessalia, have been restored to fighting strength and are already deployed at their posts. Additionally, with the Montelli's technical support, the damage command echoes are fully operational again. They've also contributed a significant number of private echoes, greatly boosting our forces. Timely reinforcement indeed. Understood. Continue to watch enemy movements in our vicinity. What's the Dark Tide's current status? Its fluctuations remain unstable, but so far the Tides won't have yet to show any signs of offensive action. I believe that Discord Slayer is holding Leviathan's moves in check within the Dark Tide. What do you know of her? I only know she's on our side. Is that so? She stirs a curious sense of familiarity in me. Definitely could not be my childhood first love that was taken from me and was the first true loss and tragedy in my life that forced me to become the strong woman I am now today. She's definitely not my origin story. And she's knowledgeable about Satmon's affairs, almost as if she's lived here before. Regardless, our priority now is to concentrate our forces, hold the line steady, and capitalize on the time she's buying. The Fractus lurks in the shadows. We must remain vigilant against them. Before the moment comes... Oh, fuck! My throat. I might have yapped a bit too much shit. I am less sick. Rest well. Rest well. I need to rest my voice. The battle ahead will demand everything of you. I trust these will serve you well. And know this, you do not fight alone. Whenever you turn, you will find us standing with you. Ah. Advanced enclosure? Actual resources? Wait, is this like a useful resource, or is this like a mob drop resource box? It's a mob boss. It's a mob drop one. Never mind, this is fucking worthless. Always seal tubes. Always sealed tubes. Reroll more. Sealed tubes. Oh yeah, I was thinking Phoebe was gonna be Sentinel Resonate. Yeah, exactly. That's really what I was expecting. It's not a matter of knowing how to resist the Dark Tide's corruption, is it? You've already been corrupted. I think... Are you mad at me? Whatever the case, I respect your decision, but even more so, let me say this one more time. Do not overburden yourself. Do not carry this weight alone. We are here, always. Take these potions. My people and I will begin crafting the full batch. Once you activate the Anchor Stone, we will follow into the Dark Tide and meet you there. Thank you, Cantarella. You, above all, have borne the most. Be safe, Jinx Thrower. Nah, I'd win. I mean, that is kind of Roper in a nutshell. Jinx Thrower, it's been a while. It has. I haven't seen you around lately. As a wandering bard, I couldn't just sit idle while everyone else played their part. I did what I do best. Played the loudest tune Ragoon has ever heard. With it, I call back every last soul still lost out there. But now, just as we reunite, you're setting off again. Music can be a weapon too, so take my song with you. Winds blow, rains weep, but light will always follow. Look up and you'll see the stars. Their quiet twinkling is proof you'll never be alone. This entire world listens when you sing. Every bold, bright note will follow in your wake, and so will I. Thanks, Shakota. Bamboo Iris Crisps! Nom noms. Facing those monsters with nothing but cold steel is a bit challenging. But you seem used to it, don't you? For years, we've been hunting with a glorious death today. The only thing I can count on is the touch of my spear, the touch of striking them down with my spear. And I bet that touch is pretty damn good, huh? Ha, of course. But you're not bad yourself, all dressed up, yet you've still got some real fight in you. When you're ready, let's head back and keep fighting side by side. I'll cover your back. Friends! Look, the Frenodian really is bringing unity to Renacita. Oh, Lady Jinx for a woe. Can you understand them? Ever since the reinforcements arrived in Ragoona, we've been seeing a lot of echoes like this one. They brought food. Really? Thank you! If you're dropping off supplies, head to the other side and you'll find the spot there. I wonder what Ragoona's dishes taste like. Eats pizza tropicalia. Is then immediately horrified. Never eats Ragunesi food ever again. I actually like pineapple pizza, but I understand why people are fucking terrified of it. Then we get double plot twist. Cantarella is Sentinel Resonate, but gave the power up to Cardi. So yeah, I imagine the Montellis have guns, so they just stand behind all the spears and shields. I mean, yeah, that's kind of their thing. Their frontline are echoes. Like, we've only ever seen the Montellis with guns outside of Zani, but I don't know if Zani counts. She's not really a Montelli, she just works for them. She's just like hired security. She is not really a Montelli, she's just a white-haired, red-eyed sarcasm woman, which is one of my favorite genders. Some people never understand the sweet-savory combo. Yeah, I think it's less the sweet-savory, and it's more the idea of pineapple and tomato together than anything else. Like, I don't think people have an issue with the sweet as much as it is, like, the idea of pineapple and tomato being together. Or pineapple and cheese might be the big thing, actually. It's the idea of, like, pineapple being with, like, the specific ingredients on a pizza, I think. Nah, old man got the gun fu? Hell yeah, he does. Carlotta's skin is pretty up and personal at times. I mean, it is, but it's still ranged. Like, all of her, everything she does is still ranged. She just chooses to, you can just be a bit closer if you want, but it's not actually melee range. Even her, like, forte charge attack is still a fairly long distance away. Like, the only true melee attack in her kit you use during her rotations, especially, is her dive kick. Tomato is fruit, pineapple is fruit. You're not wrong, deity. But people consider tomato a savory ingredient. And even though it's technically a fruit, don't really consider it a fruit. Like if you put chunks of tomato in a fruit salad, people will probably riot. You seem almost hungry. Oh wait. Ha! Your fire blazes strong, my fellow warrior. Now I can breathe a little easier. You seem almost hungry for it, Looper. Septimon's gladiators live for the challenge. The bigger the threat, the fiercer we fight. But I know this Leviathan we're facing is tougher and more complete than what we faced at the gladiators' Agon. I will be cautious, but I won't lie. I'm worried about you going into the dark tide all alone. Still, when the heat's on, better slap your back and shout, "You've got this!" than the doubt. Hell yeah, girl. See, that's that Noctis energy she has from the Cerberus squad, since she is Cerberus's adopted child. We've overcome a lot together. The dark tide, just another beast to break. You've got your fight, we've got ours. While you open up a path, we'll hold down the fort here. I'm with you all the way. Roll with the punches, right? And here, I got this for you. Hope it helps. We all believe in you, my fellow warrior. Now it's time to believe in us. Soon enough, we'll storm the battlefield right by your side. Gee, thanks. Thanks for a single resonator potion I will never be able to consume. Every time I build a new character, I barely touch my gold resonator potions. Or resonator experience. So this is how Septimon's common echoes operate. I see some similarities with our sentry constructs. How are things holding up at Avavado Vaults? You actually brought this many echoes along? Grandfather is overseeing Avavado Vaults, and the Black Shores are holding the line there as well. No need for concern. Besides, the Montelli's cache of echoes is nothing to be underestimate. But really, such technology is our family's proudest assets. Naturally, we brought what we could with us. Septimon's common echoes use a different configuration than Raguna's, but the underlying logic is compatible. Our tuning techniques will still serve us well here. Looks like he'll be working late again. I don't care about overtime in this case. If you're working a little longer means you'll carry a little less, then I'll stay up as long as it takes. Besides, Miss Carlotta hasn't rested properly in days. In times like this, we cannot afford even a sliver of carelessness. We must do everything within our power, so that you can focus on what lies ahead in the dark tide without distraction. Right, but Carlotta, if you haven't been sleeping well, then you're more likely to be careless, because you're tired. These items will strengthen your echoes. Even without us by your side, they'll be reliable allies. We won't let you walk this path alone for long. Oh, look, a seal tube. Something actually useful. Oh, it's Jinx for a while. I heard you ran into a rough storm at sea. We did right by the trust they placed in us. You got all the folk from the Riccioli Islands to safety. Yeah, I guess the Riccioli Islands are like a separate city-state kind of in their own right. Compared to what you're about to face, that storm was nothing. Sailing into the unknown is never easy. Sailing through the dark tide, even worse. Pero stocked up on gadgets. You can take whatever you like. I like gadgets! This is all we can do for you right now. Please come back safe, Jinx Frowo. Pero. Oh, take these shell credits too. They're lucky charms, or so the old sailors say. Take as much you like. A little luck never hurts. As much as I like. Give me all of your coffers. Feed me money. To us, Jinx Frowo, you've always been the protagonist. Never forget that. It's not being the protagonist that makes you brave. It's your courage that gave you that role to begin with. We trust you, so trust us. No matter how dark things get, we'll always be here when you need us. 10,000 shell credits! Woo! Fire! Woo! Oh, okay, doesn't hurt me. Am I still a bartender? Yep, chic little. I currently bartend at a boutique hotel in like Scottsdale, which is like the rich part of the Phoenix area. Lots of very price insensitive guests. Also, it's looking like in the next few weeks I will probably be promoted to bar lead, and if I don't, I'm probably just gonna find somewhere else to work.
Who are you? How do you know about this?
Choyuan.
Choyuan.
The capital sent
Oh,
me
it's
to retrieve
Choyuan.
a fugitive and gather intel on the Thnodian's resonator. Choyuan.
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 Choyuan. Okay.
I came searching for Raguna's blessed maiden.
I actually think that's the same. I think that's actually the same accent they use for Jingqiao. Qiu.
Qiuyan.
Qiu.
Qiuyan.
Yeah, Jingqiao.
Instead, I found the Primus. He was tied to the Threnodian. Knew the truths of it all. But the dark tide silenced him. In his final moments, he passed this lantern to me. Said it was meant for you.
The Pope is dead! Just like your god!
His ambitions and his crimes were buried in blood. But he paid the price. Gave his life to drive
Yeah, you know what? Good for you, Pope.
Beneath Raguna's seas.
You're not forgiven, but it's good that you
Until the
chose to
relic
act in a
reached
way
your
to redeem yourself.
Think no more on it. Think only of what's ahead.
Empty your mind. Become monkey. Maybe that was his atonement.
Death is a cheap way to pay for transgression.
True.
He knew it wouldn't be enough.
Holy shit. I love his eyes. They actually have like detailed in his
Every harbinger of the dark tide.
water ducks here.
Mia. The rest. They all met the same end. Death.
Yeah, they like actually... Actually, are they so really supposed to be water ducks? I don't know, but I do like what they're doing here. Looks like eye bags. Yeah, the thing is, like, it's so thin, I thought it wasn't eye bags, but you're right, it does look like it's supposed to be eye bags. I thought it was water ducks being lined out, because I do really like when art styles that line out water ducks. But it's something you don't see as much in anime stylized, because it's a bit more of a realism-leaning feature to do so. There are some incredibly good illustrators that do it, though, in the very heavily anime stylized sort of illustrations. Like Yona Yamamai does it in a lot of her pieces. I'm not afraid.
I accepted this long ago.
Did you?
You've already been touched by the dark
You
tide.
accepted being...
Even the Sentinel's power cannot reverse it.
You accepted being the Harbinger a long time ago when you found out,
That's why
like,
we're not arguing over
50
who
minutes
goes
ago?
in first. Anyone else would just suffer longer.
You've been resisting the Threnodian's corruption this whole time. Suppressing your resonance ability so Tidespawn wouldn't surface. Everything you said was just to hide the truth. Deliberately.
He may be blind, but he sees into your heart, Rover. Don't forget, I'm also the Harbinger of Hope! That fucking lie!
You're prepared to walk into death alone.
Nah, I'd win. Exactly, John.
You've traveled so far just to honor a dying stranger's final wish. I'll ask for just one more for me.
You're clearly willing to go out of your way for dying people, so here, can you help me?
The dark tide rejects outsiders of Renacita. But you're different. I'll do what I can. I'll hold the line here. You do what must be done. When you're truly prepared to die, death doesn't come so easily.
I never act with sacrifice as a given. Not even my own.
One last thing. The magistrate of Jinzhou asked me to send her regards. The people you helped,
he knows.
They're still waiting for your return.
Oh, he knows important
Farewell.
people. He's not just some random vagabond. Just realized her saying I never act with sacrifices given, not even my own, is a very nice sentiment, a very nice idealistic way to say nah, I'd win. Like, I feel like half of Rover's lines can just be boiled down to nah, I'd win. And for Augusta has already departed for the anti-corrosion ward. She and Lady Yuno prepare some supplies for you. Please take them. Your support means much to us. May your path be safe and battles triumphant. I wonder what's happening with the Dark Tide. I should check in with Augustus and Augusta and the Yuno. Whee! Whee!
Yuno, status report.
The frequency is stabilizing. If you're going in, this is your best window. Remember that stretch of chaos we once crossed?
Chaos?
If Leviathan has shaped this world through the Dark Tide, expect something similar. Shifting sands, obscuring fog. Every step, a gamble into the unknown. That Discord Slayer, Galbrenna was it? She's bound to the Dark Tide. If she dared to hunt the Threnodian, she must know how to navigate its depths.
I mean, you would hope so.
Once inside, find her existence in the chaos. Reunite with her. She'll guide you forward. You catch on quickly. I believe you know what to do. Immerse yourself in her
Oh my god, I don't realize how
Feel
thirsty
it,
I am. I just chugged that entire cup of
Find
water.
a trace of her within the chaotic frequencies.
That was like at
And when you
least 14
find her,
ounces of water.
Don't let her go.
Rover, keep your wits about you once you're inside the Dark Tide.
Yeah, no shit, Augusta.
Don't worry.
It's almost like it
I'll
fucks
stick
with my
her
mind or
every
something.
step of the way.
Just remember you're not going in alone. When the time comes, we will be right behind you.
I believe in not all of you as you believe in me.
If you are
My sword is that which shall pierce the heavens and kill God again.
May the eternal sun light your path, and may each step bring you closer to victory.
Wow. Girl, that must have fucking hurt your knee there. Actual kneecaps of steel.
I didn't think there's actually a whole other world inside the Dark Tide. It kind of feels holy somehow.
I was just thinking about how Rover with kneecaps of steel could just like knee people. Muay Thai style, and I realized, wait, we have like gauntlet weapons, but is there like a single character that actually fights primarily with their fists? I think it's just like Uncle, right? Like we don't have a 5-star that like actually just fights with like martial arts. With martial arts and like fists in their fists and their body as a weapon.
We do what we did back in the
As far as I can think, all of our
bring
gauntlet
her to
resonators
Galbrenna and
use
find
at least some kind of supplementation to that. Like, Zhang Li Yao has a good amount of his kit where he's hitting things, but he also has a good amount of his kit where he's, like, using laser swords and shooting laser beams.
Feelings and connections in the chaos.
Jianshin Eraser. Oh, right. Jianshin exists. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Doesn't she also just use a lot of, like, fucking... like, Tai Chi-inspired, like, wuxia magic, though? It's not just punching things. Ling Yang beats, like, he does do some punching, he also beats shit with a lion head.
She's there, and then whoosh, she's gone. Doesn't really say much either.
All I'm saying is I want to pull a 5-star and play as a 5-star that is Wrath of Asura Oro Oro.
A stillness veils the teeming multitudes. Glory is washed clean in suffering.
Like, I've always seen like there's a distinct lack of that kind of a thing in a lot of like these kinds of games, and I would like that. It would be funny.
The hesitant shall not return.
It's always the thing I've always wanted in Monster Hunter 2, is like an actual fists weapon. I know Magnet Spike existed and is somewhat along those lines, but like, I want to punch a monster to death. I want to go Akuma on their ass.
Is that creepy guy again?
Little lamb, your hostility pains me. I came to aid you.
Eat it, Abby. Consume the Chimera.
A simple task.
Oh, fuck my throat. We have fallacy of no return, I guess so. There are Tomfas. Yeah, but Tomfas still aren't just beating the shit out of things with your fists. Like, just give me, like, exploding fists. Why can't that? We have gun lances, we have explosive rounds for bow guns, we have charge blades. Why can't we just have gigantic ass? We can all, and we know we can wield weapons of extremely large mass. Why can't we just have gigantic exploding fists? That's all I want, Capcom. Give me giant exploding fists. And maybe they're secretly testing the 15th weapon type. See, that's kind of the hope, right? Is that they would actually, in the mainline series, bring out a 15th weapon through like the testing they did with like Tomfas and like magnet spikes in like the spin-offs. Well, now listen, Bladed Wagasa in Mohan first. We don't need another fucking sword laser proof. Like, yeah, okay, cool. The umbrella thing is kind of cool, but also the umbrella thing really just makes it a fucking sword and shield with extra steps. It was literally designed to be the sword and shield of fucking, oh my god, what is it called? Blank Hearts. Oh my god, Wild Hearts. It was meant to be like the sword and shield of Wild Hearts. Even had the fucking block and parries and shit. You want the Carrick Cestus from Vindictus. Yes! Yes, exactly. I actually get that reference. I had a friend who played Vindictus when I was younger. Just give me big, punchy, explosive fists. I was kind of hoping that Zani might be that, but she just swings her shield around like a shield, and like a big rock. She just big rocks things with her shield until she goes sword mode.
Surely you've heard.
Like, just give me a fist unit that does fists, ideally with explosions.
Through its depths, tangled in the currents like fractured glass.
Wait for Yata XP. Exactly, deity. That's all I want. I just want Yata and WuWa. Yes, or Noctis. Yes, Noctis is fists and explosions. Just he doesn't use explosions with his fists. He just throws fucking grenades at things. Yeah, no, exactly. I just want to play as a Yata or a Noctis XP in WuWa. Okay, that's all I want. Gauntlet characters are when they have a unique weapon and they didn't know what weapon class to put them in. Exactly, John! It's either that or rectifiers. Like, gauntlets or rectifier characters are the ones where it's just like, oh, well, they have, like, their own kind of weapon, so we're just going to have these exist on them, I guess. Like, the gauntlets just exist on their hands, or the rectifier just exists floating next to them.
Then we'll just go find them ourselves.
It's a stat stick, literally, though.
The dark tide mirrors the chaos of the human mind, shifting, twisting. A fleeting thought, and the path.
Like, for characters like Zani, the gauntlets are literally just like, literally just gauntlets of Ogre Might. Wait, is that what they call it in D&D? I forget. What's the fucking gear called? Anyway.
Depths of this world, building its kingdom, bending this place.
I'm getting distracted. What the fuck?
To its image.
Man, it makes me sad how hard they've flubbed with Wilds. I have zero motivation to play that game right now, even though I'm so behind on so many of the updates.
Perfection, unmarred by flaw. But behold,
Like, it is comical how bad the rating is for that game on Steam, and how bad, and how it's just been getting worse because they keep fucking up optimization more and more.
The world your kind calls
And the end game loop just isn't there. Just kind of in, like, the expansion waiting room at this point.
Leviathan merged paradise and hell with its power of assimilation, cloaking rot in radiance.
I mean, I love the new characters they even really use like quote within they're going the ZZZ route. Yeah.
The paradise is incomplete.
I mean, in ZZZ though, their weapons are literally stat sticks. They are a little orb thing they insert into their gear that helps them channel ether energy and is a stat stick.
Adrift without rudder or self.
Sorry, what the fuck did you say? I'm not paying attention. Hell, how does the hell? Mask forward.
Lured by false hope, they stumble into its waiting arms.
Slow zoom in on eyes.
Not yet.
That lasts like twice as long as it really should have.
I will guide you. Walk with me through this wasteland.
Magic the Gathering had a Monster Hunter crossover that just got cancelled from negative feedback. That's fucking wild. Holy shit, Capcom has like fucked themselves so hard with Wilds. It's like it released in such a bad state, and then they've somehow only made it worse.
Beg for death. Watch souls.
It's like instead of fixing up the optimization and instead of fixing up a lot of like the end game issues and things like that, and fixing up some issues with the weapon kits and stuff, they've just like somehow made it worse continually. Like the Steam score keeps going down, and like it's also to the point where last quarter, Monster Hunter Wilds was undersold compared to fucking Rise. They sold more copies of Rise in last quarter than they did Monster Hunter Wilds. They sold more copies of Rise. They sold more copies of the Devil May Cry collection of the 3 fucking like 10-year plus old games than they did Wilds last quarter. Yeah, it's so cooked. Admittedly, all the ones that they sold more of had like special deals or like updates or things like that that helped with the sales, but they still sold less units of Wilds than like I think it was like 11 other games in their lineup games / bundles like the Devil May Cry collection, right? Like it was bad. It was so bad. They literally sold more copies of Rise. It's cheaper, admittedly, right? But they sold more copies of Rise than they did fucking Wilds last. It's insane. Belly Load News has a video covering it. With the Magic the Gathering collab, it's because they just slapped Monhunt odds on old cards because they underestimated the popularity of Monhunt. Damn! I mean, Monhunt World did have a lot of popularity. It was very big, but yeah, Wilds is just... People think Capcom told WotC to redo the crossover because they don't want the negative press. Rise can run on more PC. Exactly, John! Exactly! Normally, when optimization is fucked on launch, they make it better later. They have somehow made it worse later. Which is just fucking insane. Not just old cards, bad old cards and some misspellings of names. Oh, that's wild. But yeah, they have just managed to make it even worse, and it's just drained so much of my enthusiasm for playing the game. Worlds and Iceborne was the best. Yeah, I really liked Rise. I was a huge fan of Rise. But I also kind of like how the mobile series gets to experiment more. So I think a lot of the things they did in Rise were really interesting. And I really wanted to like Wilds so much, but they've just flubbed on so many massive aspects of it, and so many of the core aspects of it too, and also just the optimization is terrible, and somehow is worse now. Like it's just it sucks. It sucks. I can't believe I am hoping that this most recent quarter having those kinds of numbers is going to be enough of a slap in the face for Capcom to actually fix their shit with Wilds. Because like that's really bad. Like the sales figures are comically bad. Rise on Switch killed my enthusiasm for the PC version? Yeah, fair. Like, it would be $300 for the art because the normal version of cards could be bought for under $5. Yo, damn, alright. Yeah, it is a point. In fact, you know, one sec, chat. One sec. He does, like, give better qualifiers, because it's not just, like, that. Wait, what? Huh? Feel anything? Holy shit, this makes me so happy. Why? Putting it in Arknight's channel. I don't even feel anything. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so anyway. I saw Vishadel, I saw Roach, and I had to click. I do like Bella news a lot. It's kind of one of the main ways I keep up with like general gaming news outside of the gacha space, because all my other stuff is just like my social media and everything, and all the stuff that I end up like seeing from osmosis is just in the gacha space of things. Where is it? Also, everyone, you should go like and subscribe to Bella News, because link is now in the chat, because he makes really good content if you are interested in learning about just general gaming news that as it comes up every day or every few days. Yeah, right here. Won't watch the whole video, but
just appeared in Capcom's latest financial report for Monster Hunter.
yeah, Devil May Cry 5 is outselling. There we go.
Wilds.
Yeah, it's bad, chat. It's bad. Yeah. Figures above list reflect totals that include ports to additional platforms following initial release title, and then Devil May Cry 5 include Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition. But look at this shit. Like, Rise literally sold more 1,000 units in this quarter than, like, I believe it's this quarter, right? Like, I believe this is date numbers for this quarter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's this quarter. Yeah, it's this quarter. Yeah, so in quarter 3, all of these games outsold Wilds, which is fucking wild. Rise outsold Wild, Resident Evil 3 outsold Wild, Resident Evil 2 outsold Wild, Devil May Cry HD Collection sold Wild. I mean, mind you, this is like units, right? But still. Resident Evil 2, Street Fighter 6 outsold Wilds, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, Resident Evil fucking 4 outsold, Resident Evil Village outsold, and Devil May Cry 5 massively outsold, including the special edition. Like, it's fucking bad, chat. They have really shat the bed with Wilds, and it's really disappointing. But yeah, I mean, Bella News does a very good job covering it and discussing it from an industry side of things. He's generally very good about that. Plus, I don't know, for some reason, I feel like I like and trust him better because he is not from the US, because he's from the UK. So he doesn't have as much of that US mindset about the games industry. Ha! I fear nothing. Nah, I'd win.
Good. I've seen many enter this realm. Valiant.
Wilds is the result of the cursed Unreal Engine and paying too much attention to feedback. Also, open world doesn't need to be added to everything, especially when it adds nothing. Yeah. Was it on Unreal? Thought it was another engine. I don't know. I don't know these. Oh fuck! It's 11:52 dailies. Shit. Chat. We've only got the 2 to do right now, though. Because the others aren't dying. Well, I guess while we're fucking here, I might as well do. Might as well just knock out the rest. Yeah, let's close WuWa for like 10 minutes while we knock all this out real quick.
Energizing combo
It's not Unreal, it's the re-engine. That makes sense because I remember having to do like re-engine related mods or like code injections or whatever to get certain mods working with it. Since I was using like damage counting mods and shit like that. I wonder if they made Hello World for Wilds yet, because the ones I was using were not the most accurate. They just had some degree of relative accuracy. This team doesn't actually always win this on auto, but we can just reset. Difficulty 10 actually hits like a dump truck. And auto is fucking terrible at playing CZN.
내 도움이 걱정하지 마라.
써버릴걸 코알시키경. 이거면 되겠죠. 침착함. 써버릴걸. 신중해. 돌려보세요. 준비됐어요. 도움이 됐나요?
Yumsha Sin commission duration minus 60. What does this mean? Like, is this slowing down my Yumcha Sin? Oh, wait, shit. Is Yumcha Sin up? I thought I got everything. Yeah, I got everything already. Weird. Whatever. I actually don't know how good this auto manage is, but what the fuck do I get auto manage to work again? Business policy? Okay, yeah. Business strategy, peak performance, efficiency tips. What does that Yumcha Sin commission duration even mean? Shrug. Regular procurement commission. Yeah, but like I've already cleared those, I believe. So, I should have. Shit! Running out of time. What am I doing? Go, 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 go. Aw, Shwa. Give me something good. You didn't give me anything good. They use it for most of their games. It's just Wilds and Dragon's Dogma 2 that have the performance issues. Naruhodo. Yeah, I bought Dragon's Dogma 2 and then never ended up playing it, but I did really enjoy playing the first one. Oh yeah, we still don't have Dial-In, do we? Go straight from the light, don't sing foreign ways in the arms of the night. So please, let's see the real thing. Let's see the light beyond the mask of wine. Forget, is there like a daily thing here? Like a daily event going on right now? Shit, why am I distracted again? Fuck! Where is it, right? Nah. God, what game had like the daily thing that I'm not remembering?
Here we go. Back to sleep. My turn now. Relax. My aim is true. Yeah. That's as far as you go. Into the frozen abyss.
I probably can't get the battle pass claimed in time, it's fine. We just see the CZN auto, by the way. Oh, shit, sorry. I keep forgetting I have that, like, enabled when I don't have it on. Sorry.
Here we go. Clean it up. I am ready. Yeah, don't worry. One thing will do. Yep, are you ready for this? Here we go.
God, these guys attack too slowly for me to, like, actually get a counter in. To speed this up. It's much faster if I get the counter in. It just has higher MV than this. Than that basic attack rotation. Oh wait, did I already do CZN daily? Oh, I guess I did. Whoops. Okay, well in that case, goodbye. I'm just waiting for an announcement of Mission Expansion where then I do all the other stuff with Irish. Yeah, exactly, shame. Yo, Hammer Bros, yep. Hammer if I had a counter. Wait, doesn't Hammer have a counter in Wilds? I don't remember. Oh, enough of these? Maybe? Probably. I think I might have overspent. What mask does she use again? I mean, it's one of these. Let's see real quick. Oh, wait. That's the wrong game. I'm not looking for a WuWa stuff. Gotta dial in for dial in. Rat. She used rat. Okay. By pre-farming her, surely we manifest her, chat. I feel like everyone got a counter, but also play Hammer. Yeah, exactly. And I also heard that Hammer just got kind of less fun in Wilds. Like, I don't play it either, but I know some of my Hammer speedrun friends just stopped playing Hammer.
Amidst the ice.
Bonk. Despite his ice resistance, whoops. Doesn't matter, shrug. Still a sub-minute, smile. Smile. Wait, I missed Path to Nowhere yesterday? Shit.
The Bureau's loading time is
I guess I actually did forget some dailies yesterday because we got, like, stuck in the WuWa mines. And by the WuWa mines, I mean the yapping for 5 hours and playing WuWa for 2-hour mines. God, why is Eisner a music company that also makes a very good lesbian gacha game?
A piece of cake. My guys in the Legion will get it done in no time.
It's comical how fast Path to Nowhere dailies are and how much faster and easier it is now that the adjutant page exists. I think they added this in like 2 patches ago. I did my rod, right? No, we have 5 days left for rod. I should do my rod at some point. Let's just farm... Shit, who was I building, actually? Was I building Eve, I think? Is Eve done building? I think Eve's done building, right? Yeah, because this is just damage. Guess I can do one of these.
No miracles will happen to me anymore, right?
Oh, you know, I guess I need disc coins. Okay, yeah. Just farm up some disc coins. Oops. Alternatively, farm these. Yeah, let's just farm these. I'm fucking already here anyway. I definitely have enough mats now, but fuck it. Never a bad idea to have more mats available.
No miracles will happen to me.
Okay, Eve's built. Is there any other Amper? I don't have builds for funny summer Gun-Go Burr team. Surely Lady Pearl's built. Yeah, because her buff is already maxed out. The rest of her kit doesn't matter that much. I should probably rank this up, but I don't want to... I have to be really selective about who I use that last... Those last golds on. That shit is so time-gated. Is my zero missing anything? Nope, just damage coefficients. I mean, she's worth 10ing, but not really caring that much about that right now. I should probably max out my Vitor. Alright. Work on that later. Whatever. Whatever. I don't have auto-completes on this, right? Oh, I do. Nice. A little weird that it didn't save my, like, fucking 3 million I had. But that's okay. I get, oh, my fucking, like... What was it? Very high million I had on my Hella run, but whatever. Almost done. Jinx 2 Pro. Not a Jinx shoe if it's not at least 50% yap. So true. PGR Vera PV. Is there a new PV? Or are you just saying the song is, or you're saying that some a song that was playing is reminiscent of it? Oh right, I almost forgot to claim these.
Fragrance stirs with a gentle breeze, as tea steeps in memories of old. I know you're busy
It's a
with
very
official
good
duties.
dual pro skin. Very good dual pro skin. We already maxed out Hella's team, right? Yeah. Yeah, because the only thing left are things that don't actually increase the team's damage. Pretty sure. At least it doesn't increase Hella's damage. Damn, I was about to log a path to nowhere, but this track is so good! Millie, best older sister. Wait a second, what? Why did I freak out about dailies? It's midnight, it's not 2 AM. What is wrong with me, chat? What the fuck? Why did I think that it was about to be daily resets? Okay, I clearly have sick brain, chat. Chess! Dial in for dial in. When is the next reset? Oh, okay, 1 day from now. I need polls, chat. We don't have polls. But we're doing WuWa content right now. Okay, anyway. Yo, this background music? Yeah, no, this track is so good. Like, Eisno makes such good music. I don't understand why they are a music company that makes a really good gacha game.
Where did you go? My battery is running low. Don't leave me alone. If you keep ignoring me, I'll start calling you my baby boo.
Zero, what the fuck? What the fuck is that voice line, Zero? In PGR channel? Oh, interesting. Gross, JP dub. Ring? Why is there not a CN dubbed version? Also, what is going on? Oh, it's playing. Whoops. Oh, wait, I'm fucking stupid.
Hey,
There's an original video.
darling. Where did you go?
Wait, is this still the CN dub?
battery
Is
is
this still the
running
JP
low.
dub? It's the JP dub, isn't
Leave
it?
me alone. If you keep ignoring me,
Oh my god, Zero, shut up, go away. Yep, it's still the GP. Fuck. Fine. I should probably watch the one that has the English dub, huh? Or English sub, huh? I just don't like Farah's JP dub as much. Like, it has a lot more, like, Onesan, like, mommy energy, which I know people like about it, but I like how the original CN dub for Vera very much conveys a lot more of her, like, brokenness and insanity and her aggression. Like, she sounds a lot less put together and a lot less normal. I feel like her JP dub decision, like the JP dub direct, like voice direction is like way too stable for her as a character. Like, you can tell that she's a twisted human being and a damaged and broken human being from the CN dub. Vera is another very interesting example of the, like, whole too good to die badass character. The whole Levi Ackerman trope that we were kind of talking about before. Which is funny because she was a medic. But she was somehow the only one skilled enough to survive so many squad wipes that she had, that she became known as Red-Haired Death. And others were terrified of her because, you know, so many of her squads have wiped that the idea, I guess, is that if you end up on her squad, you're going to fucking die. On top of people spreading rumors about, like, her saving medical supplies for herself and things like that. Just because she's too good at her job to die. Well, that was neat. Sounds like a skill issue, honestly. Yeah, kinda. It kind of is. But, you know, I still think it's an interesting take on that whole thing. What the fuck? I haven't seen this. I haven't seen a lot of PGR media, actually. But, you know, it's alpha.
Elysium crime investigation.
Wait, no, it's not. It's not. Wait, no. Is this not
Batch
alpha?
number? Honestly, I don't care.
This frozen land no longer has a place for the ghosts.
Let's go! Rosetta! Horsewife! Finally in horse mode!
The departed drift as echoes of the truth. Now let us take flight and teach them fear.
Bet. I forget her name. I haven't seen the part of the story with her in it. But I know she's important.
I won't allow the sun to set on us.
Finally, new Kamui! Mans has been... Oh, Kamu. Mans has been forgotten for so goddamn long. Literally, 1.0 was his last character. Was his last frame.
Found you.
Oh my god, it's new alpha! Oh my god, her back is so sexy! Look at that sexy, powerful, intimidating back. I mean, sad about the EN dub, but still, exciting. Very, very exciting. Okay, anyway, WuWa. Couldn't find a PV and CN socials? Yeah, it's very likely it's just on Bilibili. Most of these gachas put all of their CN stuff on Bilibili, because, like, Twitter and YouTube are technically illegal in China. You have to, like, VPN your way around to get access to them, so they don't post that shit on... They don't really post that shit on, like, global socials. So pretty much all the ones you see on like YouTube and stuff are re-uploads of people like pulling them out of Bilibili. It's also why there's a lot of like, you know, Bilibili like animations and fan stuff that gets re-uploaded to YouTube, often like without link credit. Like they'll mention like the name of the creator or something, but they won't necessarily give link credit a lot of the times because it is illegal for them to be involved with it being on YouTube in China. China has its own weird, like, isolated internet from, like, the global internet in a variety of ways. Knowing how bad Twitter brain rot is affecting some of my IRLs, maybe China is right to make Twitter illegal. LOL. Like this, I'm pretty sure Twitter's on like the illegal list. I know YouTube is for sure. What? Yeah, you literally can just press flight button now and they hop up by themselves.
There's actually a whole other world inside the Dark Tide.
Oh shit, we have to go through this part again.
Holy
I probably shouldn't have closed the game. Oh shit, it's not on auto, right?
Huh? Feels a bit like chaos, but colder and creepier. Like something's whispering to me.
Yeah, check Bilibili and nothing JP got it out first and thought, and here I thought they were synced. Interesting.
Galbrenna and find her, right? Let me remember. Something about anchoring to the memories.
I don't know. I mean, they might not have dropped it onto Bilibili right away. They might be on a different social media platform because there's a few big ones. I think WeChat has a whole WeChat has like a whole Twitter-like thing on it, so it might be on WeChat.
Galbrenna's always like, whoosh, she's there, and then whoosh, she's gone. Doesn't really say much either.
She only says what she needs to.
Chaos, in death, silence. A stillness veils the teeming multitudes.
Can you chat while this autos to where we were previously, because I know that there's like another voice line selection thing before this is over. I'm gonna grab some water. BRB.
The hesitant shall not return. The timid shall not pass. Tell me, little lamb, whence do you come? And where does your path lead?
It's that creepy guy again.
Little lamb, your hostility pains me. I came to aid you. You wish to anchor to her. A simple task. Surely you've heard. The dark tide preserves memory. Her past is scattered through its depths, tangled in the currents like fractured glass.
I'm back.
Then we'll just go find them ourselves.
It's kindred, so true. No kuru kuru, some guy.
Tide mirrors the
Not right now, Merrick.
Mind, shifting, twisting. A fleeting thought, and the path ahead may vanish.
But also, welcome in. Also, now I realize I have this put on live chat because I don't know if Acid's been in the chat this entire time.
Of this world, building its kingdom, bending this place into this place is molded by the journeying power. But behold, the dark tide's true face.
We love hell.
Leviathan merged paradise and hell with its power of assimilation, cloaking rot.
You don't think Chimera looks cool and goofy? Why not both? Why can he not be a gorgeously designed, goofy little guy?
Yet the mask is flawed. The paradise is incomplete. These twin worlds bleed into one another to create spatial anomalies. Countless souls caught between light and shadow, adrift without rudder or self. Lured by false hope, they stumble into its waiting arms.
Right, that's right, we have the very slow pan in into her eyes.
Not yet. Save its light. I will guide you. Walk with me through this wasteland. If you wish to see her, then walk her path. Endure
yes, trust the strange
what
demon.
she endured. You will hear despair's screams. See the dead beg for death. Watch souls willingly burn in cleansing fire. What is? Are you afraid?
I mean, I guess, I don't know if I would call him cool, but I definitely think Chimera has, like, a more serious design. Even if the colors are a little, could be perceived as a little goofy. I do think they went with a more serious design for him than, like, a cute goof, than, like, a weird old cute goofy one, like they have with a lot of the other, like, pets or companions in this game. You know, like Abby and Pero and shit. Enjoy the story heading to bed. Have a good one, John, and happy Thanksgiving. It's technically Thanksgiving now, at least in my time zone. I fear nothing. I'd win.
Good. I've seen many enter this realm. Valiant, burning with purpose, just like you. But in the end, I hope you endure longer than most. Her plan is bold, but an unwanted frequency has mingled into the dark tide. I know not who it is. This path will prove less smooth than she hoped. But for now, you have no choice, do you? Come, little lamb. Open your eyes, sharpen your claws. It's time we journey into the underworld.
Bet.
The flow of time here is slower than in your world. We have plenty of it. Be patient, little lamb. I shall keep watch over the outside. Speaking with you through the mark of the dark tide saves me considerable energy. As for that small pest, put it to rest, lest its corruption worsen. My presence alone is enough.
Oh!
Abby, you can get some rest.
But...
Fire!
Alright, fine, if you say so. But if anything happens, call me right away. I'll face it with you.
Oh no, this flower is on fire.
Is the borderlands of hell, where the boundaries between worlds tear and rend with the most savage delight. Seconds ago, we basked in the light of paradise. Now, we're plunged into the pit of endless damnation.
This damnation.
In this infinite cycle of hope and despair.
Chimera sounds like Michael Hurst. I don't know who Michael Hurst is. Or at least I don't know the name. I probably am familiar with something of his work.
Is that Galbrenna up ahead?
Man, they really have way too much dialogue for how short these points are. These checkpoints are.
Fell into the dark tide. She was just a little girl.
I guess not really checkpoints, but event triggers.
I won.
Damn, okay, girl.
Did you see that? That resonance ability. Can a child really wield that kind of power?
The older guy is like, this is fucking bullshit.
Perhaps even rise to challenge for F4 one day.
Damn it. I was so close. If it hadn't been for the difference in our resonance ability, I
If
could
it hadn't been for the difference in our resonance ability, I could have beaten this fucking child!
What did you do to get that kind of power?
Sell my soul.
My power? It's always been there. Since the day I was born.
Born with it? How unfair.
Yeah.
I can't take it. I trained harder, endured more, bled more.
I know. You're all stronger than me, and all worthy opponents. Oh, but please, you should tend to your injuries now.
Are you mocking us?
Damn.
People like you, born lucky, never understand what it means to struggle, to fight for your strength.
Damn.
No, I really meant what I said.
Like Augusta.
They are stronger than me, in body and in spirit. So many here are. They just don't have the same resonance ability. Why? Why was I the only one gifted with this power?
Damn.
For those who cannot stomach defeat, even sincerity tastes of cruelty. Fate is never fair. It bestows gifts without reason. Whether blessing or mockery,
That is very true, Chimera.
learn to carry it with grace.
So she is from Septimont. Why did she leave? And why has she stayed away until now? Her resonance ability was bright and radiant back then. Now it feels different.
I wonder if the Dark Tide could be related to that. Yeah. Lamar, it's like, if I won, I wouldn't have lost. I mean, yeah, kind of, but...
Renacita would have burned for her folly. A fitting fate, don't you agree?
Yeah, but also at the
Queen
same
stands
time,
Leviathan.
it's an understandable frustration.
Speak so coldly of human lives. Whose side are you really on?
Like, it's not like Augusta, who is constantly told that she has a unremarkable resonance ability, and then fought and strove to secure the victories that she got.
A tacit discord, a devourer and killer by nature. My allegiance lies only with myself.
But sometimes you fight alongside her.
What we need. She too accepted my gift. Left to her own strength, she would have fallen long ago. Do not be so eager for answers. Go live them. Feel them instead.
Oh! Invisible by the Journey Paradise frequencies ties one of the plane of dark will gain paradise shot and take less damage.
She carved a path through this underworld for you. But the true danger does not lie in shadow. It hides in the light. Leviathan toils endlessly to bring its paradise into being. So perfect, so faultless, so I was right about
Damn it,
you.
missed the end of that voice line because I killed things too fast. I need to chill.
A heart that burns for battle. Congratulations, little lamb. You've survived the trials of the borderland.
I haven't played Borderlands 4 yet. I've not been hearing the best things about it.
Calbrenna's traces?
Even though I'm like an OG Borderlands fan from back in the Borderlands 1 days. And 2 was just like actual peak art. In its own weird shitpost way. Shitpost can be art too though.
Perhaps you have heard of the great dark tide that swept through Septimont 16 years ago.
Are you just catching up with the MSQ now? What the hell, Jinx? Acid, weren't you in the stream yesterday? Why are you surprised? I have heard generally positive things about Borderlands 4. I've heard not the best things, and then also heard not the best reception from like the gaming public, especially in like the Steam reviews and things like that. But I mean, it's still Borderlands, right? Maybe I'll get it and play it on stream sometime. I still really like Spec Rover's kit more than Arrow or Havoc. The kit just feels good. Well, yeah, because Arrow Rover is spamming the exact same combo over and over. Havoc is okay-ish. It's still just kind of hitting things until you can do charge attack, 4-day charge attack, and you press E and you hit things again. But Arrow Rover's kit is shorter duration, has quick swap in it, and also has like much like because it's like low cooldown stuff. It gives you more to work with in terms of trying to make sure you're building Forte so that your next residency will be enhanced and everything. Like it has faster rotations that require more general inputs compared to others, just because like a mix of basics and charge attacks are good depending on situation for building Forte.
Once touched by the dark tide, a human's resonance ability and frequency are devoured, piece by piece.
Speaking of, I'm gonna refill my bowl. Food bowl or not food bowl?
Just in Oak Hollow. I can't use my resonance ability.
Ah, of course it's that. Of course it's that fucking salty ass gladiator.
Because the dark tide loved you, but you rejected its gift. Now, it will consume you instead. You, your power, and everything that was once yours.
Kiria, is that really you?
You could have risen above us all. With your gift, you might have become the hero of heroes.
She did have an extraordinary Forte.
Why did you reject it? Don't you crave that glory?
Third Borderlands 4 has good gameplay or battle optimization. I have weirdly heard nothing about the story. Yeah, what I've heard about the story is just it's kind of bland. It's kind of meh. And the Steam reviews I've read also kind of seem to be along those lines.
More than I ever did.
Which is unfortunate because it is like fucking
I've asked myself.
meme ass like shitpost writing, but the writing was one of the big appeals of Borderlands 1 and especially 2.
You once told me
Bah.
You once told me real strength comes from the
Why does this make it skip?
from outside. And someone else said, she said real strength is meant to protect.
Why does that skip the voice line?
The dark tide twisted me into a monster. People ran from me. So now
I won't accept this gift.
Well said. My frequency is nearly gone. Looks like I'll never get the chance to surpass you now. So take what remains of my strength. Live.
Carry the burden.
Live for me. Live for all of us.
Carry the burden of strength. Carry the hopes and dreams of the fallen.
Why give this to me?
You're not completely.
Because it plays while the menu is open but muted. Oh, that makes sense.
To escape more than any of us. And this is our wish.
Probably trade Borderlands 4 when I set it for a new rig. Hopefully by that time, performance issues are fixed. Yeah, the performance issues I've heard are not great. I mean, at least it's a PvE shooter. I don't really mind, like, 60 FPS or lower on PvE shooters. It hurts my eyes a little bit, honestly, but, like, it's not a competitive shooter where if I'm not pushing, like, at least 90, 120, like, 90 and 100 plus FPS on the competitive shooter, like, I don't feel like I can do that. I'm a bit of a frames bitch when it comes to my shooters, especially when it's like a competitive one where like information and reaction time is important. I also did do a Borderlands 2 playthrough at fucking 12 FPS once on a fucking MacBook that was dual booting Windows.
I always knew you, quiet as you seem.
I played as Gage and did a Ricochet Anarchy build, so I didn't have to be able to aim because I was at like 8 to 12 FPS that entire playthrough.
I didn't want to.
Just shoot through the walls near them and they'll die.
But in the arena, you didn't beat me with power. You beat me with will.
Why not both?
The fire in your eyes. It doesn't lie. That's why I believe you'll see it through.
True. Her naive, childish idealism gives her the fire and passion to eat the dark tide, so she ate it.
Free and unbound. Live for us. And prove to fate.
Carry the burden of the strong. Carry the lost and fallen.
Curious creatures.
Bring about the world they wanted.
Always resisting fate. Entrusting all their hopes to a single soul. Just to prove they will not bow to
Oh, shut up, Chimera. You are the strong. You get the privilege to say that.
Back then, she was weak. As powerless as a little lamb to be slaughtered. Each step forward was a gamble with death.
Well, she's apparently really good at Gamba. Because she's still around.
How?
Give me Galbraina's luck.
She was born through death.
Oh.
Come, let us walk on.
Of course you end on that note. Ah, I wanted to jump down there.
The traces end here. There's no path forward.
I don't know, you can just walk forward.
Leviathan hides its message in another dimension. The Sentinel's power you bear. Its hour has come, little lamb. Use it to sever the worlds. Reshape what is.
Borderlands 3 writing was horrible, yeah. The Tiny Tina spin-off was just pretty fun. Then again, the best part of Borderlands for me was Borderlands 3 onwards. Yeah, I actually enjoy the Tiny Tina spin-off quite a bit, and I do think the gameplay is really solid in it. Best game of Borderlands. I mean, yeah, Borderlands 2 does not have as good a gameplay as 3, and especially pre-sequel. I really liked pre-sequel's sort of moony movement mechanics. Gun Steam version when, please, so I can finally force people to sit down and PvP again. Guns was an interesting game. Wop. World Sunder. The solar temple doesn't exist throughout the plane of Darktide. Use Legend of Napoleon II to separate the switch between the worlds of Darktide. I love that one chapter from Titanfall 2. Let's go. Whee!
If resistance comes, let that.
Oh my god, this is just the chapter for Titanfall 2.
A journey into the abyss allows no return. It is a path ordained. To rise, one must first learn to fall. So it was for her.
Although the Titanfall 2 chapter was a time period swapping, but still. Still get the fun little button that makes you swap between the two. Really? WuWa does a really good job with their environment design. It was gorgeous.
I remember when her resonance ability was corrupted by the dark tide. She fought with nothing but instinct and flesh. She clawed through monstrosities until she stood before me. Her frequency was nearly consumed. How rare a mortal healing.
Damn, look at baby Galbraina.
It shall gnaw upon thee, slow, ceaseless, until thou bend the knee. Thy fate is to be made one with it.
I know. The dark tide devours everything, assimilates everything. If I can
Is a screenshot worthy?
Then I'll use it.
Wait, it's not auto anymore? Oh, that's weird.
To claim a divinity's power is to invite divine wrath. Know this. More Tidespawn.
Where's Acid chatting from? From live chat, not top chat.
It's already flowing inside of me. So why can't I turn it against them?
Seen the WuWa 3.x strip? Yeah, we have spent 4 hours discussing it and character design in last stream, and then like an extra hour this stream doing the exact same thing.
These false freak.
Pre-sequel was fun, which I had more to do with it. Yeah. The DLCs weren't really that long either. Jinx is trolling me because Top Chat doesn't show my chat. Switch to live chats if you want to see live, lol. Why is it like that? Because Acid is hated by this YouTube channel for some reason, and is always, every single message they put out is hidden from top chat. I don't know why.
These false frequencies need me to survive. If this power doesn't want to listen to me, then I'll show it who's the real boss.
Let's go! The power of childlike naivete.
Yet thou wouldst risk it all.
So I can truly live.
To seek a life true while death surrounds thee. Absurd.
Shut up, I am a child. I don't understand nuance. I do the thing.
Show you by living. No matter the pain, humanity can live through it with pride, heads held high. Fate may be loud, but I don't think it's that strong. I don't believe in it.
To wield.
I'm just surprised you can read my chat now. Jinx, did you switch to live feed to live chat? If so, thanks. I changed it on YouTube Studio to live chat for what I'm reading on here, so I guess that actually changes what's displayed through the widget, huh? That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't realize that your chat is also showing up on screen, but I guess that means that when I change the live chat in YouTube Studio, it actually does change what's being funneled into the widget. Neat.
Within the dark tide lies fate.
Ooh.
None can escape the net it casts.
I like that illustration.
It hurts. But I already see the light.
I was hoping to do a bit more art today, but I kind of was sick and then ended up doing more things than I expected. Had adulting shit to take care of. Had to, like, book flights and place to stay for the LA trip next week.
I'm almost there.
This is a crazy mosh pit, chat. No mosh pit, sorry. This is a crazy crowd surf.
Human flesh remaineth ever feeble.
I want to go to this show.
Broken vessel's frequency is sundered and shattered. Yet this is indeed a chance of an eon. I shall give one final push.
You helped her escape the dark tide.
You are free to see it that way. But I made no vow that my boon came without a price. Still, I never did grasp what she meant by truly living.
Chimera's just a little shit.
If you can't tame the power you carry, you'll only be dragged along by it. That's not living. And it's not the future those who helped her wished for her. She carried the same will they did. Even if she failed in that wish.
Chimera doesn't give a fuck what Daddy Thrunodian wants.
Beyond my understanding. But mark this, without my... Her defiance has drawn divine attention. Though she escaped, the Tidespawn still hunt her. Her fate. To spare Renacita.
See, I don't think it's that it goes on in the background while muted, because I just did like a quick in and out of that, even though there was a good chunk of that left. Like, he started to say her fate will catch her eventually, but it immediately skipped. So I don't think it is that. I don't think it's that it's playing it muted in the background. It just literally just skipped Neo. Like, it literally just skipped, because there's no way in that, like, 1 second of back and forth he said her fate will catch her eventually.
To spare Renacita,
it just skips for some reason, because good UI design.
Corrupted.
I guess UX design in that case.
And losing all her power. At first, she could do naught but run. But she was clever. Learned to track the movements of tacit discords through the dark tide's fluctuate. But
yeah, see, it just skips. It doesn't play muted, it just skips.
Flame. 'Twas easier to believe she brought disaster.
Yeah, makes sense.
Some even said her flames were from Galbrenna, the legendary tacit discord.
Oh, so Galbrenna is a legendary tacit discord.
Galbrenna was originally a tacit discord's name.
Did she eat Galbrenna?
A fiend of ever-burning flame. A monster who spread fear and hatred across the land, luring humans into the fire for her own cruel delight. She borrowed that name and saved many in its guise. But her one mistake was her weakness. And that name became a fate she could no longer.
So you have auto almost make to skip when you open that. If you have auto off, it mutes the VO. Oh, interesting.
Saw no more after she escaped. So,
Oh yeah, it doesn't even actually play muted, it just pauses it.
I will tell you the rest.
Interesting. Still weird that Auto does that, but okay. Still strange UX design.
The flames! She's Galbrenna! The flame demon!
Time is running out.
Disguise
Cute.
as Galbrenna. Use their fear to drive them.
Why is this not on?
But alas, this time, the true Galbrenna had come.
Tiny Galbrenna versus Big Galbrenna.
So long as hatred burns, such frequencies shall nurture her rebirth. Run as you always do.
Chimera, give me your devouring power.
I'm going to eat her.
Consume her.
Yes, let's go.
End her rebirth.
You dare bargain with me?
This is a threat. Me, you die too.
This isn't a bargain. This is blackmail.
Or die with me. Your choice.
I am not afraid to fucking int right now. Ah, that's where she gets the demon hand.
Then before that, I'll tame you. But for now, that undying demon will fall beneath my blade.
Demon fist punch. Consume.
This name is now mine.
Om nom nom. Bet.
To wield this cursed fire with sanity, you will suffer considerable pain. Is it worth it?
Goop. Crowd surfing goop.
Let's go. The hunt continues.
Bitch, I ain't even gonna respond. I like that.
To consume
That was nice.
flame demon, she surrendered more of her frequency to me. Thus our pact was sealed. All that I consume, she inherits as strength.
So she became.
I'm
what she
about
is
to int
by
right now. How am I playing League?
So she became what she is by endlessly feeding on tacit discords.
A pact always has a price.
Oh, that makes sense.
Should she fail to feed me fresh frequencies, I shall feast on her.
I think it's because she absorbed Galbrenna, she could heal from the stab of fake Fenrico's light sword. Yeah, that makes sense. That could definitely make sense.
So she hunts without end. Weak tacit discords are but tasty morsels. Only the strong may stand beside me. If she would grow, she must hunt true.
Om nom nom!
To crave unorthodox power, yet cling to her humanity.
Didn't we just feed her like
a
some of
savage
the
clash of
ass
wills
load of echoes we have
her
stored?
soul and theirs. And should her will falter,
You'll devour her frequency. Be reborn through her.
I helped her once broken vessel with my own frequency. Enough to survive the dark tide. This is a long overdue repayment.
No. It was the souls of those humans who saved her. You just saw an opening in her broken frequency and slipped in.
Rover, I think it was both.
Admit it. You just wanted to escape the dark tide, didn't you?
Stuff can be two things, Rover.
Not deny it. After centuries, a door opened at last. And she bore a soul unshaken, even at the border of life.
I mean, it can't be that entertaining in the Dark Tide. I will be bored after centuries too.
Besides, suffering is a gift. Through it, she learned the
I kind of partially agree with that. To endure and overcome suffering is what's worth your praise. True.
Fate showed her countless tragedies, stirring her compassion, but robbing her of the power to save. They gave her a second life, but what I offered was a path to wrest her strength back from fate. And that is what she chose.
Hell yeah, girl.
She walks this path with zeal. Never
That would be a funny character mechanic instead of EXP mass, they need echoes. Om nom nom, hell yeah. Aren't TDs and echoes different things? Well, yes, but also we convert the TDs into echoes.
And there are 4 more like me in her now.
So I guess the question is whether she has to eat TDs.
Of course, one must not forget the flame demon herself.
Girl got 6 big boy echoes in her. But yeah, I mean, TDs and echoes are different things, but we do directly convert TDs into echoes. So I guess the question is whether she can eat them post-conversion.
But what was her real name?
That you must ask her yourself.
Why not ask Augusta? Think. Oh no, she has no gun. Time for fire kick. That was a less fiery kick. Here's your gun back. I used it.
You came.
Always come. Rover always comes. She could just live in a boss TD field and just hunt it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Exactly, totally, yeah.
Hope I'm not too late.
Not too late, not too early. Right on time.
I'm more curious of the voice line that Rover says changes if I
Once
pick
I
the Chimera voice line. To store the superpowered lantern, you'll need a better frequency to restore it. Once on Napoli, the second switches to another war. Paradise will be broken, leaving the ties one.
Guardian of the Dark Tide, a mortar. We meet again. I tried to clear the path for you, but that thing got in my way.
You handled all the monsters along the way by yourself?
More or less. Too many roads led here, and I couldn't be sure which one you'd take. So I wanted to make it easier, whichever way you chose.
You've already helped. More.
Fuck! I killed them so fast we didn't get to hear the voice lines. I need to chill out. And stop playing so efficiently. That is a human echo.
One last thing.
Are we going to Power World now? Can I summon a human echo?
You didn't have to go so far, Discord Slayer. Take what's left of me. This flicker of a soul won't last much longer anyway.
Just hang in there. I'll find a way to save your frequency.
No inting.
You don't have to carry it all yourself. Sometimes, it's okay to lean on someone else.
Oop.
Thank you.
Why could Rover do that? But she could do that apparently.
Human frequencies dull the pain of absorption. Why not let them serve a purpose? Burn them before they turn.
Make them work in a Temu factory. Exactly.
I did it because I wanted to. Not everything needs a reason.
Hell yeah, girl. Dignity for the dead. Hope for the living.
I gave you power, not so you would squander it on sentiment. Unleash your true nature. Terror, slaughter. That is what you are made for.
Bro, chill.
Your time's up. Crawl back to where you belong.
Put the fuck away.
Looks like you've got him on a leash.
Taming him isn't the hard part. Becoming stronger than him is. Oh, and keeping him hungry enough to feed on my terms.
Smile.
Do
Wait.
not mistake this for triumph, Gal Renner. This battle will not end until one of us.
Wait,
is
but
dead.
if you don't feed them, he consumes your soul. How do you keep him hungry enough to feed on your terms? He would just eat you instead. He's quite
Let him
moody.
howl. Humans don't kneel to beasts.
Hell yeah, girl.
That power you used.
Strong, independent
Was it
woman
the
who don't need no
Sentinel's power of
chimera.
separation? And that incredible little one.
Ah.
No wonder Cartetia
Why
had the nerve
did the
to
Sentinel's
propose
power of
such a
separation
mad
save the...
plan.
Oh, I guess she separated the human reverberations from the tacit discord parts, I guess.
Even here, the Paradise's frequency isn't stable, which means Leviathan hasn't completely seized control. So, looks like part
Blue
one of
goop.
the plan worked.
You bear the Dark Tide's power, but you are no harbinger.
Good. We can avoid a lengthy explanation. If you're looking for the Harbinger too, you must have seen it. The apocalypse Leviathan will bring forth. It was meant to remain restrained by the Sentinel, but I feel it's stirring again. I followed its frequency and found you.
Screenshots.
Most of Leviathan's power resides in me, but a fragment escaped. I've been tracking the one who carries that power.
That gem was cast into the Dark Tide. If this is where things are at, that leads to only one conclusion. Leviathan is about to resurrect. Freed from the Sentinel's hold, it's returned to its primal state in the Dark Tide, like water returning to the sea. We must trap its frequency before we can destroy it.
Or we can use me. Leviathan's instinct will draw it to reclaim what was once part of itself. The godhood inside me.
But that godhood has fused with your humanity. Their frequencies are nearly identical now.
Goop my
That's
chest.
exactly how we trap it. When Leviathan awakens, it won't distinguish. It will devour all frequencies blindly. If I offer my humanity, I'll become an anchor, give form to formlessness, and trap its frequency in one place.
Cartethia's pulling in the you-know.
And if it's now hiding in the Dark Tide, I know you have a way of sending my humanity into it, right?
Goop her chest.
And I suppose you know the cost.
I do. But I have faith in those who strive to protect this land. In her. And in you.
Rogue was already proven that she can nigh win
The Dark Tide
and save you,
can't read
Cartethia. It'll be
either one of
fine.
our minds. Only we can do this. Discord Slayer, let me be your first bullet. Fire me into Leviathan.
I think I'm just a human echo.
When the time comes, I'll kill you in front of them. To convince Leviathan of your necessary death.
Firing Katethia into Leviathan's heart is reminiscent of what happens in the in like the current season, final season of My Hero Academia. Punch your ancestors into them.
Then I shall leave the rest to you. Thank you for choosing to be misunderstood, hated, and for putting your life at risk.
Godbrain don't give a fuck.
Thank you for your resolve, Discord Slayer.
With the Sentinel Sword of Divinity, we split her godhood from her humanity, leaving the divine within her. Then, I fired the Dark Tide bullet to consume her frequency and send her humanity into the Dark Tide. Leviathan can't truly distinguish the signals it receives. It's blinded by what people believe. By tricking the one closest to the Blessed Maiden into accepting her death, we lowered
We
its guard.
bamboozled it.
Now that Kartetia has trapped its frequency, all that's left is to gather strength, reach the paradise, and finish Leviathan. Even I'm not arrogant enough to think I can take the Trinodian by myself. No apocalypse is ever stopped by a lone hero. It's always a difficult struggle, fought by countless
Oh yeah,
lives.
girl. There ain't no hero of heroes.
In this hunt, my part is to clear the way while the others prepare, set the aim, and fire the first shot.
The victory is the result of countless people's efforts and struggles, not just a single hero of heroes. Augusta taught us that!
Maybe I'm gambling. People freeze up facing the end. Fear takes hold. Even those brave enough don't always get that blessing of fate.
Yup.
But if there's even the slightest chance to stop a disaster, I'll take it. Even if I stand alone. All I need to know is that when I drained the last drop from my glass, I had the guts to pull the trigger.
Hell yeah, girl. I love strong, sexy Spanish women.
Worst case, I stay trapped in the Dark Tide, holding Leviathan back a little longer. That's the price I'll pay. But I think I bet on the right people.
Some of us might use the word trust.
Pet.
I can sense Augusta's anchorstone. It lies beyond this well in the deeper realm of the Dark Tide. But the deeper we go, the stronger Leviathan's mental interference will be. Here, wear this. This cassette tape is a rare find from Lohai Roy. It preserves your most
Interesting.
innate frequency.
Is Lahai Roy the
Perfect
new
for
place we're
what's
going
ahead.
to?
I don't know how it works.
Is this neat
but
tech?
It's a good time for music, wouldn't you say?
Hell yeah, girl. Is this neat tech our first little taste of the next area?
Does the song have a name?
They're usually named after the one who recorded them.
So your real name is...
I'll
Haha.
tell you when this is all over. Call it a promise. A promise that we both get back in one piece. If you're ready, let's go.
Yoink. Dive into the
You know how to use
goop!
the Sentinel's original power, don't you? Then change the world if something gets in your way.
Wait, what happens if I fuck up? Ow, I took an incredibly tiny amount of that. Oh no, my health, chat.
Why are there so many enemies here?
Nice ult.
Leviathan's kindred. It created them itself.
I forgot you have
Nothing
original
more than
resonance stat
empty
first.
husks.
What should we do? Should we avoid them?
No. We slay them all.
Knew you'd say that.
Flames roar. They need no mercy. Their rest awaits. Tainted hellfire! You can't escape me. Behave now.
One with the sound. You will obey.
Rise from hellfire! Just a scratch.
No time to...
I've come to send you to your grave.
A fresh face.
Explode.
To hell with you.
Gotcha.
Oh my god, she get knocked out of a basic 5? You're kidding me.
Behave now.
Nowhere to hide. Down with the curtain.
Speak of the devil. By my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate.
Scorched to earth.
Explode. Fight fire with fire.
One with the sound.
Oh, her dodge goes so far when it's like mid combo like that.
Behave now. Rise from hellfire.
Enduring the fire.
You can't escape me. I'll show you.
The gates of hell.
Explode.
To hell with you.
One with the sound. Shadow, follow! Shadow descends.
Gotcha. The flames roar.
You will obey.
I'm rotating Galbraina's. Galbraina a little too fast. She's not getting her ult up in time for her forte. Oh god, I keep canceling that too early. I'm not really super familiar yet with her,
Enduring the fire.
not super familiar yet with Galbraina's timing for that enhanced basic 5
Speak of the devil.
cancel.
I'll geld you double. Bathe in flames. By my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate.
Scorched to earth.
Fight
There we
fire
go.
with fire.
That's better
Down
times.
with the curtain.
Oh my gosh. I was short on getting the last basic in? Interesting.
Rise from hellfire.
Nowhere to hide. Be gone.
Tainted hellfire. I'll show you.
The gates of hell.
Explode.
None shall whisper.
With you.
Another Mortark thrown at us. Oh, bring it on. This song is about to hit the chorus.
Hell yeah. Oh, we get free healing.
Leave it
Neat.
to me. Shadow descends.
speak of the devil.
One with the sounds.
Getting a little early.
I've come to send you to your grave.
A fresh face.
Painted hellfire.
Down with the curtain.
Interesting. Is it because the intro is eating up more of my forte gauge that's not working?
One with the sounds.
The flames roar. I'll show you.
The gates of hell.
Fight fire with fire.
Let's break.
Painted hellfire.
You will obey. One with the sounds.
Behave now. Lock on.
This is actually a fun team to play for once, for story stuff.
It's over.
Some faint melodies.
Like pretty on par with playing as Furlova in the main story arc.
Finally, we've arrived. The true gateway to hell.
Woo!
Shining with your love, we stand united in devotion. With hearts full of joyous loyalty, we rise from the sea, guided by your light.
The dead grow tongues and sing praise day and night. That's what's become of those consumed by the dark.
That doesn't necessarily mean you can't pull it though, so
If the journey
true.
in paradise reaches our world, everyone in Rinasita will suffer the
I'm
same
sorry,
fate.
Acid, that you won't be able to pull, that you can't pull for Furlova.
Look at them, lining up to flatter their divinity.
Usually the first video drip ends up being the first unit to release. Yeah, so far that's been the pattern.
Without
Also, popular opinion, one of the most fun teams in MSQ for me was the old Rover Elements. I think that's an incredibly popular opinion, Acid. I don't know a single person who didn't enjoy doing that.
Stripped of meaning or soul. From
I think
this shore to the
everyone
next.
enjoyed that.
From paradise back to our world.
Altogether,
I think that's an incredibly lukewarm take.
drawn into paradise's maw. Then they'll go claim their due from Leviathan.
Even
But
with
maybe
the
that's because
Ketchup,
the only people who have spoken up
can't
about it
stay
in chat
exposed to
before have
these
been those who
hymns
enjoy
for
it.
too long.
I don't know.
Chimera.
I'd be kind of surprised they people didn't enjoy doing that though.
Orders. Silence, wretched souls! There is no place for you in paradise. Burn in your ruin.
Seems Chimera still commands some authority here.
We are in the Black Tide.
Coming back here feels like coming home. By blood.
I think a lot of us have similar opinions. I mean, true, but I also would be very surprised if that was an unpopular opinion to enjoy that.
Was right about one thing. Fear is the most ancient and enduring truth in all living things.
Which is why we knew exactly it'd be Storing Cesium when it dropped. Fuck you. Fuck you, Acid. Can't believe you gave a card builder cocaine and a card builder cocaine. But yeah, I would be very surprised if that was an unpopular opinion, honestly. Aww, he's sad. Aw, he's dead. is just kind of chilling normally. Oh, big ass shield.
We're here again.
The Styx Lake. A myth once whispered in Septimont, now carved into reality by Leviathan. Those touched by the Tidespawn often begin to see things. Hallucinations. And this lake is usually the first they find. Anger, sorrow, pain. Leviathan reads the depths of our hearts. And from them, it births this river of memory. What you see here is a part of you.
I think anything is better than Mono Element's Rover, so true.
That's why I saw those terrible visions. But why were you there too?
Because you fear tall, sexy Spanish women.
I've crossed this lake many times, trying to guide the lost home. Oftentimes it isn't hell that people fear. They fear fear itself, and that creates hell.
Whoop! Whoop! Don't look back. I look back and nothing happened, chat. Whoop! Can't believe they've added so much movement and exploration power creep with Galbraina. And now Chisa is able to just destroy any of the little bell things anywhere close to you.
There. Do you see it? At the edge of this underworld. That's the journeying paradise.
Through me, walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me, enter the city of eternal bliss.
No matter how Leviathan dresses it up, it can't hide the truth. It's a liar, twisting souls and selling a paradise of lies.
This lake, it's not quite like how I remembered it.
The Styx Lake, a place where all souls meet. Some call it by another name, Main's Deep.
Where do I know that name from?
Leviathan reshaped it through the dark tide, turning it into a furnace where
Wait, isn't
souls
that like
are
a
melted
location
down and
in
reforged.
Renesita?
A crude imitation of the Sentinel's way of giving form to remnant creatures. But Leviathan takes the souls devoured by the dark tide and forges them into its obedient kindreds.
So how'd they make you? Because you're anything but obedience, Chimera.
Nostalgic? No. What I carry is rage. A rage for vengeance.
Delicious. Fuck the power of friendship. Use the power of vengeance to kill God.
Do you mean me?
I mean, his name is literally Chimera.
Born from the fury that courses through the earth, rage cast my spine, and slaughter forged my chest. I've torn through countless souls, rained fire on fields, slept to the wails of 1,000 dying cries. They remember me as Nemean, the name of the land I reduced to ruin.
Wait, as in the Nemean lion? Are you fucking kidding me?
Into their hearts with terror. But Leviathan, its treachery dragged me into the dark tide. It twisted my frequency and forced me into an abominable union with the frail goat and pathetic serpent.
Where's the serpent? Oh, it's on your, like, forehead.
Since then, our frequencies gnaw and rend at one another, torment without end. The agony wrought by its will, I shall repay tenfold, carving bone, feasting on marrow, until nothing remains.
That's a lot of big words, speak plainly. Explain it to me like I'm 10.
Chimera was Leviathan's first tidespawn, created by fusing the frequencies of 3 powerful tacit discords, the first of its kindred. Don't expect nobility from him. He has the gift of wisdom, but at his core, he's still a tacit discord driven by instinct. A destroyer in life, a prisoner of vengeance in death. That vengeance is what broke Leviathan's leash. But now our goals align, and that's likely why he's willing to listen this time.
Once Leviathan is dead, we'll see what happens.
These human frequencies, they're trapped in the Dark Tide's corruption, still clinging to their last shreds of will. Leviathan can do nothing but trap them here and torture them with the pain it's harvested. That alone is reason enough to slay it.
We end Leviathan, we set them free.
Exactly. Look, the Anchorstone Augusta place is just across the lake.
Just swim across.
The waters are dark with corruption. Trying to cross would only rouse the Dark Tide.
Mains Deep was supposed to be in that tree. Oh, yeah. Right.
Abandon all yearning for the light of paradise.
Is that a fairy person of the underworld?
Ferry thee to the far shore, into the underworld of hell, into frost and flame. As for you, the living have no place upon this river. Turn back.
There's a lot of Charon imagery.
Another crossing. Leave this place and be not consorts of the dead.
You're one of Leviathan's creations.
Beholder finds no anomaly. Long staff, eyes like burning coals.
I guess Beholder's also one of the
Leviathan based
discords
this
he's eaten.
underworld on the old tales of Septimont.
Oh, fucking course it's Karen.
The ferryman of the dead.
But with a K.
Its made-up characters only mechanically follow their scripted roles. Hand me that lantern-shaped terminal. I'll handle this.
Whence comes your pride that you would defy my word?
We come by the highest will's command. By divine pardon, we shall cross to honor the dead and to return hope to the living.
You're really getting into this.
A vessel for the dead bears not the weight of the living.
Goondola spotted. This is not a drill. Hey, Acrafius, welcome in.
Cast off the riches and honors of your former days.
It's part of his fabricated backs. Yeah, I thought as soon as you mentioned the like Galbraith Augusta thing, I also remembered the Avidius thing.
They must offer a fortune deemed
And then him stepping into it and being like, wait, no. I was never here. Am I even real? Here, have a single shell credit.
All who fear not divinity. If your heart harbors unfinished desires, and you fear not death, then come. Step aboard.
Come aboard the Goondola. Salvation awaits. That's a fancy way of saying you need to pay for passage. This man says very fancy things for very simple concepts. Could just set up a ticket booth. But that wouldn't be as on theme.
We have arrived.
That was surprisingly smooth.
I had the beholder on him the whole time. My instincts keep telling me something's off. We'd better stay sharp. The anchor stone is just ahead. Let's go activate it. Its energy has been reshaped by the dark tide. We'll need the Sentinel's power to purify it before activation. Ever armed, ever burning. Gift-wrapped prey. Behave now.
Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang.
The score. Rise from hellfire. I'll show you.
Oh, did that not? Did that not parry that? Interesting.
Explode. To hell with you. Good. Take them.
Probably didn't need the ult there.
Live to hunt.
Zoom! Why touch the goopy black tide when we can simply outbrain a jump?
It's done. The terminal's comms should be restored. Let's contact Augusta.
Handy.
Yes, we saw it. The anchor stone has been activated. Sooner than expected.
My family's potions are ready. But please, a word. It's been crafted from the Threnodian's venom. Outside the corruption's reach, it induces hallucinations, warping your senses and clouding
Fun!
judgment.
How do you find that one out?
If you aren't immediately entering the dark tide, I advise you all not to drink it.
I mean, that's kind of what we're doing, though.
Ground defenses are holding. And no major fluctuations in the dark tide for now.
See, these motherfuckers look like NPCs. Xiao Cho looking like an NPC is insane. Still can't get over that. Look, guys, it's all of the 2.x5 stars. Roll call.
Everyone. Wait! An intense frequency suddenly. It's moving towards the Western Front.
Good thing we took a moment to pan across everyone. Had enough time for a different big bad to show. Yo! Let's go! It's fucking Scar! When you get out of jail!
The mighty gladiators of Septimont can offer.
Let's go, Mr. Shitpost!
A grand finale deserves grandeur. How can such a dull act satisfy the audience? Oh, yes! Now this...
Let's go, Chuyen!
For the final act.
Wait, is it Chuyen? I think it's Chuyen, right? Chiyo.
Blades do not discriminate. Leave. This one's mine.
You'll just get in the way.
Oh, has Honglong fallen so low, they now send a blind man to die?
Hey, he's at least way more handsome than you piece of shit.
Surrender now. One strike is all it would take to end you. Surrender.
Okay, you might both be a little overconfident here.
Oh, in an epic play such as this, I refuse an early exit.
My orders were to bring you back.
Lamau, the difference in textural quality from 1.0 Scar to 2.7 Xiaoyuan is like so noticeable when they panned into both of their outfits there.
Your head belongs to me.
This blade is ready. Forever. Oh shit!
Defender of Huanglong, beneath the dark tide, it stirs once more. All hope will be swept away.
You talk too much.
Ugh, that attack is like so much animation commitments. Oh wait, I keep forgetting this Harry moment.
Behold this blade. Vanish. One strike. To settle it all.
I mean, I guess that was the one strike he was talking about, but it was not quite enough.
Off with you.
Break like bamboo.
Too slow.
Bing bing bong. Yo! Jump his ass!
Your eyes fixed on the tide. Never once did you see the threat.
She's back, chats!
Annihilation.
Our fro love is back!
Right on time!
Our fro love had to make it for the finale.
The Fraxidus really sent two overseers at once.
Are you surprised? There's also a third one, presumably. It's probably safe to assume Christophora's one.
For Lova and Scar, their appearance was too well timed, like they knew our strategy all along. Meanwhile, Christophora's just biding his time in the shadows.
Who yoinked Lova out of her deep sea sonorosphere powering
just unleashed because of the
semi-death?
Interference. And everyone there, they didn't even take the potion before it swallowed them.
Trust them. Their will is stronger than the corruption.
Hopefully Cantarella can still get them the
Stone
potion.
has been activated. It will guide them through the dark tide.
Watch out!
Woo! So much for that.
Fret not. Soon you and your companions
I knew this motherfucker was gonna be a boss.
unite in the boundless embrace of eternal.
Oh shit, he's gone Asura on us.
Your journey ends here. What is writ by fate shall not be swayed. To resist is to invite naught but deeper woe.
Huh. The Fraxidus must think highly of us. Even you're here. No wonder the Beholder couldn't read your frequency. It can't pierce something as ancient as the concept of death.
Neat.
I've seen many who can use their forte to mimic or create, but to perfectly replicate another's frequency and even forge an entirely new body. There's only one person who can do that. The thousand-faced survivor. The grand architect of the Fraxidus, Schwarzlock. But I doubt that's your real name, huh?
The children have toiled to create this grand spectacle and bend apart for me. How could I deny their goodwill?
Drama. New villain.
Shadow for too long. This old vessel yearns to stir.
You must have spent ages memorizing those lines.
Time hath long since lost all meaning. I have dwelt in this world for far, far too long. The path of return is barred by the Styx Lake. The waystone was shattered by my own hand. Stay here, and I shall see you unharmed.
You ferried us across only to bar the return. Well played.
Is it well played?
The answer is plain to see.
We will be the Waystones.
No one is going to stand in our way.
Regrettable choice. Violence is not mine to seek. Yet the role I am given is clear. To hold the one who would end Leviathan here.
Leave him to me. Go. Knock upon the gates of paradise, and let its bells toll through the dark to guide their way.
Very polite of him to let you say this while your head is turned away from him. mid-fight.
I'll find a way. Once it's done, I'll catch up. Remember our promise?
Group arm! Rover can dodge that too, it's fine.
So long as one of us reaches paradise, hope lives on. Go!
Entire group of 2.x characters struggling against two overseers. Galbraina 1v1ing the leader of the Fraxis, NBD.
Galbraina, let us see how far you have come since that day.
Looks like it's just the two of us now, Rover.
We can't give up. Not as long as there's hope.
Right. I'll fight by your side till the end. Look! The path to paradise is just ahead. If we push through them, we're almost there. We'll make it.
One with the sound. Leave it to me.
You will obey. The show begins. No hesitation.
Oh, fuck. My perfect dodge failed because he fucking clipped into a statue instead of dive bombing me. Ah!
One with the sound.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk.
The Dark Tide's influence is getting stronger. Are you all right, Abby?
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, I'll make it quick.
Imagine if he kills you, the game goes on, lol, smile. We are indeed catching up. So much catch-up being done. It definitely seems like we are approaching the finale. Oh wait, shit, I'm supposed to be in the secondary mode before popping that. I think. Pretty sure you get damage bonus for it. I forget, it's been a while since I played Havoc Rover.
Abby's frequency is weakening. I can barely sense it.
Stop yapping!
Never, Abby, I fucking refuse.
Leviathan's whispers.
Oh no. Rachia, no! Rachia's will is breaking!
These voices.
Oh damn! Oh, she gonna cap that guy! Oh fuck, she capped both those guys! Oh shit! He fucking knifed her neck! Damn, son!
Nothing left. We're buried in ruins. The Montellis.
Zani, no! Zani, no! You have a shield! Use it! No! Stop killing my red-eyed, white-haired sarcasm woman!
But I failed them.
Maybe this is how it ends for the Forsaken's. We all become its puppets.
Well, I've seen this hentai.
No one answered my prayers, but my faith was always true.
tongues. Don't punish me. Can't hear them. Where did they go?
Why is Chakona just being mocked when everyone else is getting murdered?
My head! It hurts! Can't be.
I guess because this is the manifestations of the greatest fears, and apparently Chakona's greatest fear isn't death, it's being mocked by people.
Abby!
This doesn't seem particularly terrifying, Lupa. This is just kind of your life. Oh, she got poisoned? Oh.
Should die on the battle.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was kind of wondering how this was going to turn, and that makes sense. I was thinking maybe the guys would jump them, but it makes way more sense for her fear to be poisoned.
My warriors. A ruler who stands alone is meaningless.
I'm wondering what Yuno's greatest fear is. I mean, she's already been forgotten by everyone.
To disappear again.
Oh. Okay, yeah.
For nothing. Enough!
Is that all you had to do, Rover, to stop it? A burst of willpower and yelling?
Welcome, Rover. A pleasure.
Jump his ass! Do not let him talk! Clearly, Rover hasn't heard of sacking a guard to regain sanity.
Toward the abyss in such haste. Please, take your time to enjoy this interlude before the story meets its climax.
Ooh, stretch.
Did Avidius's story stir sorrow and anger in your heart? By
This
now,
fucking
you
shit-eating
must have
grin.
realized that Renacita's fate was forged by the Sentinel. With that truth exposed, have you ever suspected that humanity's fate could also be the design of a higher being? A girl, born into a land ravaged by war. Tell me, why was she fated to stand against the divine and endure a second suffering? And that one born of Sonoro itself, designed to serve as the core of a hollow system? Who scripts such destinies? Who appoints such suffering? If fate cannot grant equal grace to all, if it cannot offer each soul a just and rightful end, then perhaps it is we who must tear the old script and become the authors of a new one.
That is an interesting concept, Cristoforo. But also, you have done like none of that. You have done nothing to rights and equalize the world of man.
No matter how noble your reason may sound, the crimes you've committed in Renacita are far too great to ever be forgiven.
Oh, I care little for my own fate.
Good, jump him, now!
Note in this grand repertoire.
He's not facing you, jump him!
One day, My role too will
That moment should be now. Jump his ass.
Serves to bring the curtain down with perfection and grandeur. I'll gladly add it to the script. However, my moment on stage is yet to come. The spotlight now.
He's literally not even looking at you, Rover. He is like fucking 3 meters away. Jump his ass.
Tragedy, just to prove a point. You speak of divinities with disdain, but the moment you took up that quill, you became no different. I don't trust you, or the quill in your hands.
Certainly. I do believe there is someone more worthy than I to wield it. We've invited you before, many times. Should you choose to accept, you would be the one to hold that quill. Unbound by Renacita's fate, and still you descend into the abyss alone. To aid in their defiance of fate. Aren't you merely playing the role of savior? I know you bear a power not of this world. It grants you a courage that borders on folly.
Bro.
So, Overthrax's power lies dormant within Abby. A Threnodian's essence is one and the same. Should two such frequencies ever collide,
oh wait, what?
Leviathan could use the dark tide to possess Abby, merge with Overthrax, and eventually complete.
Did we know about the Overthrax thing? Or was this a new lore drop?
Alright, Rover.
You've never questioned what Abby is, have you? Never paused to wonder why it grows dizzy each time it absorbs the dark tide. You do already know what the dark tide really is. Perhaps once Abby merges with Leviathan, it will recall what it once was and find its true self. If that's the risk you're prepared to take, I suppose I can revise my script accordingly. Leviathan has long sought its harbinger, but you weren't its first choice. That role was meant for Augusta, Septimon's current Ephor. The paradise should have descended as I had written. Yet, the priestess's arrow, fired at the cost of her very existence, sent the story veering off script.
Defeated by the power of doomed Yuri.
Still, any script worth its ink.
Abby is a pal.
Just a few careful strokes, and we found the
yeah. Don't get the
Nintendo
Ninja set after you, or after Kuro, I guess.
We knew your plan from the beginning. Now your companions are lost to the dark tide, adrift. With no anchor in sight, fated to sink endlessly into the depths. As for Cartathea, the divinity that granted her a second life is dead. Do you truly believe her humanity alone can stand against Leviathan?
Fuck you. Maybe not forever, but I believe in all of them just as they believe in me. My sword is that which shall pierce the heaven.
Yes. Hope amid hardship makes a finer tale than one of aimless doubt. The audience always favors stories steeped in distress, struggle, and...
True.
Alas, this interlude must end here. Leviathan stirs from its slumber, and with its wrath comes its gospel. Now then, show me. Show Show me that humanity can rise against the divine. Prove your will is your own. Prove you are worthy to pen your own fate.
Rover, jump his ass! Why are you letting him walk away?
Cross the threshold of the divine. Then we shall be the ones to right its fate.
It might just be a hologram again, but you can at least try.
Life is but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets their hour upon the stage. And then, in the blink of a moment, is heard no more.
I believe in them, just as they believe in me.
You just said that, Rover.
Of course. You've always been the protagonist of our play. But what if the one we speak of, the one meant to end Leviathan, is not you?
What? So your true target is...
The special scene between her and our grand architect must not be disturbed.
Oh dear.
But now take a brief rest. The stage is nearly set for your finale.
We've been bamboozled, chat. We were not the one to kill God. Oh, that's certainly a face. That was certainly an expression on Rover's face. See, you should have just jumped his ass. You let him walk so many meters away from you and then he collapsed the goddamn bridge. Pew 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 pew. Man just fucking bitch slapped you away.
True target all along.
Indeed.
How did she figure that out?
Another stalemate awaited her. And you, the Revenant, returned from the dark tide. You are the one chosen to end Leviathan in our script. I know the power you wield. Left unchecked, it unravels the fabric of our play. And so, I must still your steps here. Yet I confess, Galbrena, your growth hath far outstripped what I foresaw. How many tacit discords have you devoured to stand here now?
I can't figure out what his accent is supposed to be.
Do you count how many gemberries you've eaten in your life? For one with a lifespan like yours, surely you know more than most. So go on, take a guess.
You risked all to save those who share no bond with you. To choose to protect is one thing, but to do so wielding power not born of mankind.
It's like Eisen, there's a reason they kept him alive.
You should never have done.
It's the mask. He actually has a thick Southern American accent. I can't believe the mask is making him roll his R's so intensely.
Stares of those you saved. No gratitude. Only fear for that which they cannot understand.
So what? I chose this path, and I'll follow it.
Your frequency now intertwines with the tacit discords. The moment you crossed that threshold, the mortal world ceased to be your home. My offer still stands. join the Fraxidus. You too have crossed the veil that parts life and death.
Yeah, but then she'd have to wear red.
Among us,
and her blue aesthetic is clearly working for her.
And purpose.
Ever since I got these wings, I found freedom in the open sky. I don't need a haven or titles to cage me. I am what I choose to be.
Hell yeah, girl. Strong, independent woman.
Should you crave power, we shall grant it. Even that of the Frenodian. Should you seek to help, we shall guide mankind toward the future beyond all comprehension.
Sounds like something a hypocrite would say.
Yeah. Call that bitch out.
Mortal sight is too narrow to fathom our path.
Sounds like a cough out.
So, you think you stand above humanity, huh? Whatever. I don't give a damn about you or your grand idea.
I just want vengeance.
I only need one reason to take you out. You're in my way.
Interesting that her gun is now on her right hand. Oh. 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 That's what you get for using your offhand to shoot your gun. Oh, Hisuk. What Hisuk?
The tacit discords within you are
Oh,
gone.
oh, that's what Hisuk.
Now, tell me, what remains of you?
I've heard enough of this crap. You hide behind borrowed faces. But me, I've never once doubted who I am.
I mean, I think you did that one time as a kid. We kind of saw you doing that as a kid.
I've risen from blood and inferno 1,000 times. Faced the monsters that lined up to devour me. And fought back without mercy.
Hell yeah, girl.
I broke
Fucking get him.
razor wings and tore out Balor's demon eye. Not even Dalahan's iron hooves could bring me to my knees. The dark tide cursed me long ago. I should have been dead, but here I stand. And you think one of your clones can stop me?
Still clinging to hope. A sharp tongue may spark your courage, but it shall not change your end.
It's like vaguely South American, I feel like.
So be it. Forsake all hope of ever beholding paradise. I shall guide you to the other shore.
Like, I feel like I could just hear him saying Brazil, and it wouldn't sound out of place.
Into hell.
We're already there, Schwarzloch.
Oh, see, this time she bleeding. That one did some real damage.
It should be enough.
Oh, but it's a good thing it did damage.
Flames could never reach.
Let's go!
But now, it's time you pay for your arrogance.
Hell yeah, girl!
begins.
See, Rover? This is what you should have done to Cristoforo. Galbraina understands the concept of jump his ass.
They purified the corrupted frequencies.
We ate the goop from them. Yo!
Bullseye.
Yo! What the fuck? This animation cooks so hard.
May the flames light your way home.
Goddamn, we were up in the game.
You never cease to surprise.
You say that, but she let him do a 50-minute monologue. Yeah, but see, Galbraina was just catching her breath and recovering. She clearly was exhausted and had been beaten down. She was just biding her time so she could recover. I'm not coping, you're coping. Now you must hit a sick kickflip, so true.
Or did you misunderstand? I didn't become strong because of any of you. I was strong. That's how I broke you.
Hell yeah, girl.
I wasn't referring to that. I was surprised to see the spirits rise in your...
Yeah, that part was a bit surprising.
Forming as Cetus, the Tidebreaker.
I didn't command them. They chose it of their own will. When disaster strikes, humans unite.
Let's go!
A hollow being like you wouldn't understand.
So true, bestie.
Even if you absorb the corruption in their frequencies, it will not last. That Charon is but one mask the Grand Architect wears. The spirits will not restrain him for long.
Yeah, no shit. Let's go kill the Thermodian.
I know. That's why we have to move and find her.
There was a battle near the Journeying Paradise. Its aftershock blocked the main path. Which way do we go?
Catching her breath, which got destroyed by the gut stab. Yeah, exactly. But she was catching her breath, and then she got gut stabbed, and that was all part of her plan, because then she could finally fire nuke him. See, she was just baiting him. I'm not coping, you're coping. Remember to look down. Smile.
Left. It's a shortcut.
Okay, sure.
There is no path on the left.
Then we'll make one.
Then I'll carve one out myself.
Oh god, that grin though. Hold up. That's a screenshot worthy grin right there. WuWa is really doing a good job with their facial animations and expressions. There's some pretty notably good examples that they've been having in the more recent patches. Drop kick. Yeah, they are really selling the badass in Galbraina's design. And the Beholder's vision, allowing her to detect weak spots and openings. Using the 3D power within her, she can swiftly traverse. Galbraina imbues Feather Blades with Shadow Fiend's power. Aiming and throwing them at points allow her to move instantly to that point. If an enemy is at a target by FPS? Hold up, what? Galbraina summons Chimera and uses it to change the world in the Dark Tide covering pathways. Beholder's vision state, Galbraina attack style changes, and she also loses a special skill.
Leviathan's presence is growing stronger.
Yo!
Won't last much longer in the air.
Let's go. Okay, what's this about looking down? Oh! Oh, I see. I get it. I get it, chat.
I can throw the feather blade to move to the target location.
Yeet! Okay, fine. Yo, we need more first person WuWa. Hold up. This cooks. Yeah, I see, chat. I see. I see. I love Mirror's Edge!
One shot. I'll use the feather blade to weave through them while shooting. That'll speed things up.
I love... Oh my god, what's the fucking game called? Jesus Christ, I haven't played it in so long. Cyborg Ninja Cyberpunk setting parkour murder game. Jesus Christ. Why am I blanking on this name?
Chimera, tear the space apart.
I mean, this is way more scripted than like Mirror's Edge. Ghost Runner, thank you, Jesus. Still need to play a second game.
Those ice slaves stay dead forever.
Damn, I can't believe I'm playing as Shuhuegua, but with tits. Whoop, 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 serpentine, serpentine, whoop, whoop, whoop.
Next.
Sweet, sweet slaughter. I shall feast to my heart's content.
The drop kick. We need more of this shit. This is great.
Stay sharp.
In case you didn't want to look down, the camera decided to pan it for you.
Your divinity is next.
Oh, I love Red Dead Redemption 2.
Savor the exquisite taste of their agony.
We're just watching her feet, chat. We gotta see how fast her feet move. Play Neon White. I kind of do want to. I actually bought that game for Tuner to play on stream and then never did just because of concern about how well viewership would perform. But I do enjoy first-person parkour games a lot.
Through here.
That's why I think a lot of like.
I'm here to bury you myself.
That's why I think a lot of WuWa's parkour stuff would be really fun in first person, and this is making me want it even more. Oh wait, I can jump. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, I even need the thing. Whoop. Oh, okay, maybe I do. Ah, this is doable. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, fuck your pre-scripted bullshit. Okay, anyway, pre-scripted bullshit. Hell yeah, girl. Fuck yeah. She's surfing on his goddamn corpse. Okay, they're doing a pretty good job showing off her badassness instead of just telling us she's a badass.
The purest dark tide has swallowed her.
That's a really common thing to do. And a big failing of, like, storytelling in anime stylized media.
Is already lost. Such is the nature of fate.
Ah, shut up.
If I believed in fate, I wouldn't have made it this far.
Exactly.
You think that little flame can burn this dark tide? You drown in delusion.
Shut the fuck up.
I know it's not enough. What if I add some of this?
You intend to unleash the tacit discords within you.
Use them as fuel!
Those savage frequencies alone will destroy you before the Dark Tide even gets a chance.
I tamed them once. I can do it again. It's just a matter of what I'm willing to lose. If saving her means we still have a shot at taking down Leviathan, I'll risk it all. My will. My everything.
Hell yeah, girl.
Lunatic.
Let's see whose fire burns hotter. Don't tell me you're getting cold feet now.
That expression is so good. Call that bitch out.
Everything you have fought to keep will burn to ash.
Then let it burn.
Two-handed flames!
Time to make a choice again. Hunt with me, or die with me. If you still want to see Leviathan...
Hell yeah, blackmail his ass again!
This is your final chance. Either way, I've already made my choice.
I called on you time and again to unleash your true power. And now, of all things, this is what gets through to you.
Are you surprised? Her whole deal is vengeance against the Black Tide. She wants to murder the Threnodian. This is incredibly in character, but she has them all in the neck. Oh.
Just as I foresaw, she arrives to save you from the abyss. A fleeting spark, kindled by all she once had, burning for a hopeless stand against the furious tide. What awaits you is your end. Now, roving outlander, don that exquisite mantle once more.
Rocksteady mantle?
And step onto the deserted stage you are destined to face.
I suppose if it's exquisite, it's probably temporal, though. It's much prettier.
How much time has passed? No path to take. No way to go. Wait. What's that ahead?
What's that behind? Elden Ring? Is there a dungeon that way? A gravestone shimmering with faint gem-light. Wait. Before you, countless pale lights converge into an ancient steel, standing in austere silence. You reach out, fingers brushing the surface. Faint line of script emerges at its base. Here lies Carlotta Montelli!
Death is a divine gift bestowed upon you.
Ah, shut up, Cristoforo.
Those you cherish now. A lucky few had their names carved into this ancient stone.
We know this is a hallucination.
Those who once stood by your side, you've already let slip away. Like raindrops into the sea. Lost to the depths. One day, even this Steely will follow. Swallowed by the tide of your fading memory.
Damn!
Just like the rest.
You're gonna forget all over
Will
again.
not forget them.
I'm sure you said that about people before you made yourself forget before as well. Here lies Chakona Takata. Here lies Zani. Of course it's the one that's suffused with fatigue.
You've changed from who you once were.
I guess Zani doesn't get a last name, huh?
Still stubborn, as always.
And again, Sarkaz don't get a last name.
You fear losing what you have.
Hell, Sokka's lucky to even get a name.
Has made you weak.
Nah, the power of my friends gives me power. Here lies Phoebe. Failed in dreams. Here lies Cantarelia Thessalia. A grave with a Viscumberry. Here lies Cartethia. Okay, that one might be appropriate.
Go on then. Your destination lies just ahead.
Solar brilliance. Here lies Augusta. Here lies Yuno. Here lies Lupa. No stone for Qiuyuan. We don't know him well enough yet. Smile.
When the bustling stage quiets, all who played a part in your fate will take their leave. Only you remain for the final bow. From beginning to end, you've always walked alone. That is the truth you cannot escape.
Alright, think about it. I wonder if the Frolova we saw
Abby's condition was written into our script long ago.
when they decided to eat away the power of friendship
Abby can no longer serve as the vessel to seal Leviathan's essence.
was actually just a clone created by Mr. Grand Architect.
Her. The Revenant returned from the dark tide. She could have bridged your failing forces and brought Leviathan to its end.
Too bad she's doing that outside right now.
But the moment she gave up, your downfall was written. Hope scattered like
Okay, see, Crossafara, you saying that she gave up is like a very clear indicator to Rova that you're bullshitting. If there's one thing we know about Galbraina, it's that she doesn't fucking give up.
Harbinger of the dark tide. You can save no one. What follows in your wake is ruin, and ruin alone. No, not fond of how the story ends, are we? Well, fortunately, you are not like the rest.
True.
Your fate rises above the masses.
Also true.
You still hold the power to choose.
Very true, like I was saying earlier.
You always wanted to be the savior. Now that chance lies before you. The one you've known was coming all along.
Okay, why is Christopher trying to get us to do this? Oh. Oh, I see. Christopher was trying to get us to int.
Shut up, you noisy pest.
Hell yeah. Fucking tell him, Galbraina.
You don't buy his nonsense, do you?
No inting. Never kill yourself.
In the flesh. Took a few tricks, but I made it in.
A few tricks, just, you know, consuming all the Tacit Discords as fuel for big fire.
This is your mindscape. Leviathan drew it from the deepest layers of your mind, using the purest frequency of the dark tide.
That's the login screen. Maybe. You missed a few tombstones. Richia, Brandt, and Cantor. Oh, did I? Shit.
Some say when countless seas of consciousness flow together, they make the essence of Solaris.
Huh, neat. Actual world lore drop.
But nothing quite like this. It must mean a lot to you.
It is where we log in. Is this where it all began for me?
But I saw Carlotta, Brandt, everyone. And you. You were all just like in that illusion I had before.
Rova, did you forget how everyone has talked about how this is
and turn
They're going
it
to
into
fuck
these
with your brain?
gravestones. The ones who seem the strongest often fear loss the most. That's how Leviathan slips in, by exposing our pain to the light. If you let it take hold, you'll never break free. In the end, your mind and body will be devoured, dismantled, reshaped, and assimilated. It's no better than death.
Literally the beginning, yeah.
You could say this
Roper
place
kind of dumped
ends
me on, it's
between life
true.
and death.
I don't know, they show a lot of intelligence sometimes, but
Each of them fighting their
they're at
own
least an
demons.
analytical individual.
But
Take my demon hand.
can you feel this?
Yes, it's warm and real.
Are you sure that illusions can't feel warm and real?
Look up.
No, look down.
When I hunt,
Smile.
I often travel
Oh,
through the
pretty.
night. The darkness is thick, but faint stars hang above to guide me.
And screenshot.
But those stars don't shine for me. Long before I even looked up, they'd already been watching over the sky. Leviathan has underestimated human resolve. To me, these gravestones, they're signposts left by the living for those still fighting. Like stars destined to burn out. They refuse to stop shining until the very end. There's always someone in the dark, giving their life
Wait, aren't
to
some of the
light
melodies
way
playing right
and
now?
pass hope to those who follow.
Aren't some of the melodies playing right now in, like, the login screen, actually? Yeah?
That's why
Yeah.
you and I, we don't stop moving forward. Sometimes, all it takes is the first
Login screen is canon. Shit.
That's enough to light the way for others. And maybe one day, they'll be the ones lighting the way for you.
My story was never mine alone. It was also the story of all of the pullable 5 stars along the way.
I don't know your past, but I do know the future you want isn't one of death. Being scared of losing someone just means you're human. But the people you love, the ones who love you back, they'd never let you face the end alone. This isn't where it ends.
It's all very sweet sentiments like
If you
Garbania
want
is saying,
the
but does
path
she have anyone who loves her back?
Remember all the people
She's pretty much
who helped
abandoned
anchor
every
to a
human in her
future.
life.
Now, it's time to anchor yourself.
But I guess she also can speak of the experiences and what she's seen of people that she has saved in her travels. Yo, take a look behind! It's the login screen!
A long way. Changed a lot of lives. That's your past, but it's also your strength. So use it. Hope is still out there, waiting for you.
It is actually kind of nice for them to humanize Rover a bit more by having her have these doubts and these anxieties. Just keep going, right? Let's go himbo mindset.
Take this spark with you.
Ooh, firing red this time.
Take the step.
Fusion
Through
rover?
darkness into the light.
I recall someone mentioning something about Fusion Rover in like the teaser material or something.
No, we will be right behind you.
Oh, I can only press W, chat. We can only move forward. Can't even turn the camera. Only W's from here on out.
Allies born from the perils of the high seas. What better way to begin an epic story?
This is a pretty cool sequence.
Have their wishes fulfilled, heroes appear in a time of crisis, justice triumphs over evil, and united friends are undefeatable.
The Codex reminds us, it is not the lighthouse that guides us through the storm to safety.
This is a good score for this moment.
Eyes fixed on the shore.
The difference, though, is that you are a blade. A weapon that can break the cycle.
Like I said, we seize control. Music itself holds
Damn, got a little bit of
It's
chills.
the heart that grants it meaning.
A person of true character should never be defined.
This is actually a really great way to
Even if one day you meet defeat,
close out like a long version arc like this.
helped will never let you face it alone.
Yeah, this is a really beautifully done like section here.
Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward.
Let's go!
A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls.
This is nice.
It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
Getting to have this like very gorgeously done and like a cathartic wrap up of all of the stories and principles and philosophies and determination behind them.
Shall never cease. Mankind will not be oppressed by the Threnodian.
The power to write our
So
fate
true,
has
bestie.
always been ours. Even without guidance, even when divinity falls silent, civilization will find its own way.
You have no role in Renicida's destiny.
You have no reason to carry on this fight.
I love you for love of a shut up. Spider lilies.
We carry the Dark Tide's memories.
That's a handy ability. I wish we could use it in the game.
We command both light and shadow. Did you really
Oh, form swap.
think you could stand against us alone?
Yo! Why don't we get to use fucking Spider Lily bombs as for Lova? I guess she's not alone. We have Angel!
Steel yourself.
Let's go player 2, Garbrena.
Rise above fate again. If the road ahead is dark,
Palette swap,
then let
palette
the
swap
soul
player 2.
Be the spark that lights the night.
Well said.
Bet. Bet! Let's go! Power of friendship! Let's kill this fucking god!
You are not alone, because we are here with you.
V formation, go! Let's go, power of friendship!
Where the dark night ends, lies the blazing sun. We
Let's
all
go,
made
sexy
it
women legs! Rover's smile right now just looks so dumb. I don't know why, but it just looks so dumb right now. It's like such a head empty smile. I kind of feel like I need to fucking screenshot this. Why is this smile killing me right now? She just looks so head empty. She's like, yay, my friends are here. Walk to hear the full quotes? Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Pause a little. Yeah, I was about to say, like, I tried hitting the walk toggle button, but it didn't work. So I just have to do a little step pacing. Does anyone say Gabrina? Damn, but okay. Thanks, Thirst Dragon.
It's
That
just a scratch. Glad to see you're alright.
I mean, Galbrena's been pierced through the stomach twice now. I think that actually is just a scratch to her.
To the other shore.
But you don't look well.
She burned her own life force to help you. Only by
Oh shit! Yeah, she actually overclocked, huh?
through the dark tide's illusion.
I feel like we need. I feel like overclocking hasn't been fully explored yet properly in the world lore.
And as her blazing will became overclocked flames that seared away the corruption of the tacit discords and the dark tide, it awakened her.
Ah, it's a true extraordinary forte.
I took
I see.
on some of the cost of her overclocking. I admit her insolent gamble paid off again.
We all need the gamble luck that the Gabrena has.
But you saved her.
Maybe it wasn't really a gamble this time. I knew you wouldn't stand
Party
by
and get
and
on current nights, yes.
Then slay Leviathan and prove I was right about you.
Bye.
Finally you recognize me, Augusta.
I almost didn't. You've changed a lot.
Aww.
But the warmth in that resonance ability, that
My first love meets second love, and then third love again.
Glad to see we both stay true to who we are. But we can catch up later. For now, how did you all make it here?
just as we were about to take the potion and enter the dark tide, the Fraxidus triggered its surge.
Damn, this lip sync with this. Yeah, it's a little distracting, honestly.
But the echoes swallowed by the dark tide protected us. They bought us the time we needed to drink it.
Aww. Let's go, Dragon Murmurs! I knew it was a good idea for us to level 25 all of our guns.
The echoes of Renacida can sense human frequencies. When we reach out in hope, they answer us with hope.
Aww.
But even with their help and the potion, we're still far from our goal. We fought through the illusions, but we still need an anchor to open a path to the journeying paradise.
You know, that potion to wear up by the time they leave here, they're all gonna be tripping balls as soon as they leave.
Anchor of reality to summon the tide spawn into our world.
We follow suit and find an anchor of hope to find a way out of the world of the dark tide.
And who better for that than you, Rover?
Yeet. Harbinger of
Even
the
in
dark
depths
tide and
of
harbinger of
despair,
hope.
You held on to your hope. That unwavering faith makes you worthy of being our anchor of hope.
The power of friendship!
And the unbreakable
And Yuri, and one gay best friend. I'm here because of all of you too. Brand's anger.
The dark tide showed us your memories. We know that
You would be an
Cartier
expert
planned
on
her
anchors.
death to plant humanity into Leviathan.
Her mind is asleep inside Leviathan's anchored body. If we can wake her, our chances of beating the Threnodian will grow. Let Abby rest.
Time for us to
now.
pull the most
When the
powerful
Threnodian
DPS in the
falls,
game.
Use your power to split its essence from the gem. And I'll use my devouring ability to seal it inside me.
So that's the real reason the Fraxidus was targeting you.
Yes. But now I've got backup. Neither they nor the... Threnodian can stop us.
Time to eat a fucking Threnodian!
Cristoforo thought his script was flawless, but he missed one thing. Even the faintest spark of hope can ignite a blaze when we stand together.
Defeating the Threnodian is what we all seek. That is what unites us here.
Leviathan twisted our memories and emotions into this fake paradise, hoping we'd surrender to its will and let it harvest our civilization.
You know, this finale is doing a really good job of kind of wrapping up the
But now, the
core
fate
themes
us is
of
ours
the
to
entire story of, like, Renacita so far, which is a story of exploring the two stark different sides of the concept of unity. Which, you know, makes the whole killing God with the power of friendship much more thematically appropriate. No throne lasts forever, even divinity can fall. Let's prove that gods can bleed. 300 was a pretty good movie.
As long as we hold on to our shared faith and hope, Leviathan will never win.
It's time to break open the gate and burn this false paradise to the ground.
Oh, the goop is converging.
That's the Threnodian's chrysalis, Leviathan's gestation pod. It's expanding the rift, bleeding into our world.
It's
Temper of
gestating
distortions.
chat.
Watch out!
Not the time, goop. Well, the power of friendship got split up real fast.
Gift-wrapped prey. I thought dividing us would make us easy prey.
Then it thought wrong.
Everyone, pay attention to those cocoons summoning monsters. They are linked to the chrysalis above. Destroying them will weaken the Threnodian's hold.
Copy that.
Bink,
Leave that
bink,
to us.
bink, bink.
All cocoons cleared on my side. How's it looking for you?
Wow,
Mission
and we want to get into
accomplished,
the issue with Galbrain's quote-unquote AoE.
Quickly and swiftly.
Oh my god, wait, that doesn't even hit the guys behind. That's actually a lot smaller AoE than I thought it was.
Child's play. We handled it ages ago, obviously.
Good? The wicked will face power.
Hopefully this helps. Wind howls.
Unfettered by bounds.
Speak of the devil.
Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. a pity that Galbrenna's heavy attacks are just worse for building up on Forte, because the bang 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 is much funnier than her basic combo. Lorelei!
Stabilize the distortion. Let's move.
Hell yeah, girl.
What about the others?
Thank you, tall woman.
We're good. The Lioness of Glory caught us. What a sight to behold.
Nice.
The Dragon of Dirge lent its aid as well.
All of the boss echoes.
Let's all meet up ahead.
All the boss echoes are very friendly, unlike the motherfucking animals in Huanglong. I mean, I guess not all of the boss echoes, but a lot of them. Elf wife. Hell yeah. We love dragon growling. It's so well lip synced, chat.
Mortals must seek salvation. Mortals must.
Oh, I can't wait to
follow
farm
a
this bitch.
uniform creed. Now, righteous one, open the gate to
You know, I think it was a bit of a missed opportunity to have that voice come only from the right side.
Reveal yourself, Leviathan.
Give a little directional ASMR action there. Because both of my earbuds had that whispering going through.
And the end. The first breath and the final sigh. I have ever been Renacita's sole divinity.
Yap, 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 yap. Oh, you're so important.
By my
Kill this bitch.
gospel alone didst thou arise, united and reborn. And now thou dare.
Oh yeah, sure, that's why. Yeah. Yeah, because of your bullshit faith and gospel.
Once more the crown is thine. Return to my embrace. Now, faithless heretics, kneel and receive thy judgment.
You know, anytime they say that stuff of like kneel, yada yada, do they really expect us to?
Imperator's power is mine to command.
This is Imperator's power of separation.
How can this be?
This vessel carries the frequencies Leviathan split from its body. Every blow we land here wounds Leviathan itself.
Ow. Ow.
Unfettered by bounds. The wicked.
Oh damn, it actually cancelled her attack. I'm not really paying attention to what's happening on screen chat, I'm not gonna lie.
The wicked will be.
Rise from hellfire!
Careful! Stop right there!
Oh, thanks, Phoebe. Nice stagnation, girl.
Wind call.
So long as we stand, we can still bring Cardathia back.
Yeah, that's interesting. The intro actually...
You are safe with me.
Oh. Hell yeah, power of friendship! We kill God! Hell yeah! Power of doomed Yuri!
Behave now. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Wind rises. Again.
Pain sharpens your mind.
Oh my god, I animation canceled it too soon again. God damn it.
Gotcha. By my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate.
Scorched to
That's it. Painted.
Wind call.
Yeah, you gotta wait for like right at the beginning of that swipe, huh?
Hopefully this helps. We'll face.
Behave now.
Tempest reflectors.
Speak of the devil.
My paradise shall come!
Timing's everything. Jackpot. Rise from hellfire!
Be a little bit more energy.
Hopefully this helps.
Should be enough, right?
I'll
There we go.
show you.
The gates of hell!
No passing.
Stand tall! Your captain's got your
Yeah, it's like you actually burn a lot of Forte gauge by doing her intro during her enhanced mode, and it's actually costing me my second kick. That's interesting.
Behave now.
Ow. I'm doing a very poor job dodging. Oh, well, we broke her. That's funny. Wait, what? Yo, bet? I was hoping for a cooler finishing move before the pre-scripted cutscene. Yeah, I guess with Galbraina's kick, you kind of need to make sure you swap back before she finishes the basic 5 animation to do the shortcut loop.
I'll handle it.
Time to use my Renacita flight ability. Hell yeah, stab that bitch.
Thank you, everyone.
Yo! Elfwife parry.
Fleur-de-Lis, wilt thou cast aside thy godhood once more?
I stand here in the name of humanity. If my humanity alone can't sway you, then we will defeat you together.
Power of friendship. God killing.
Against the divine. Then behold, the deepest abyss.
Don't forget to press 4. Wait, was there a 4 button? Wait, was there a 4 button in that last fight? Did I not press my team attack button? Shit. I wasn't paying that much attention.
Sita, please hear my call.
Spirit bomb, let's go!
With all your will and hope.
Hope laser! Wait, why is Rova backhanding her sword now? She's never done that.
Leave it
Even the Trinodian's chrysalis turned
Oh, now I
into
get
a
the...
weapon.
Oh, I see. Now there's a
You're
4.
ready to take a final stand. Ha! Too bad. That won't bring us down.
The light of hope has pierced the dark tide. Leviathan, your doom is inevitable.
My gospel shall resound across the tides for eternity.
Still trying to corrupt us with your whispers.
Okay, I need to do a dodge counter for this last one.
Sita, they're singing for us. Even in the depths of despair, the song of hope echoes. Hear it well, Leviathan. This is your requiem.
No matter the suffering, our courage carries us onward. This is the hymn of humanity.
Insolence!
Oh, neat.
I will suffer it.
We get to summon friends. Power of friendship.
This is my kingdom.
Fuck you, it's Fleur-de-Lis's kingdom. Big boom.
Crime you've committed will be answered in full.
Our tomorrow isn't yours to shape. No matter how great your power, do not presume to claim our future. Come.
Power of friendship.
We will tear your delusions and drag you down from your hollow throne.
In the name of Imperator, be gone!
My power, my strength.
Your form is shattered.
will flow to the future we have anchored.
Watch closely, Leviathan. This
Awaken
is
from
the
the
wheel
storm.
of humanity.
Count me in too, Rover.
Yo, Abby, let's go!
Let's knock his lights out first.
Time to end this once and for all.
Leviathan, prepare for your final reckoning.
Raise the tide, Rover. Such is their blessing.
Wait, why does she have a zombie shield? Oh, she's using all of the weapons. You know, Legabo. A mere facsimile of the real deal. All you can do is try to mimic the strength of humanity. Let's go, gay best friend! Oh, that's fucking great! Bet. This is a hell of power of friendship, and it is very killing God right now.
Leviathan, may you now be bound by the weight
Eat her!
of humanity's hopes.
Oh! Oh!
It's trying to absorb the dark tide. I'll split the gem from its physical form. Time to finish this.
Eat! Consumer! The power of friendship and vengeance unites! Delicious. Hell yeah, team. Man, Chad, don't you want to pull all of these characters now?
Our paths were never truly opposed. One day, they shall cross again.
Huh?
Remember this. We were once your waystones.
Huh? Okay, fine then, still on hunters. Damn, okay, bet.
Raise the lantern.
Oh, what's up, Pope?
Within it lies the will of every primus of the Order, from Napoli II to my own resolve and atonement.
You're still a piece of shit.
Banish this
But it's good that you've at least worked towards atoning for your mistakes.
a lasting dawn.
Yeah, okay, thematically, this was a great ending. Like, we joke about using the power of friendship to kill God because it's such an anime trope, but at least in this case, with, like, the heavy undercurrents of the themes of exploring unity and the power of the power of humanity to both defy fate as well as stand together and to struggle is very thematically appropriate that we use the power of friendship to kill God. Instead of just doing it because anime. Miss some of the Unity tech? Did I kill it too fast, Deity? Shit, did my game crash? Yeah, you were too optimal, god damn it. All the swap cancels and making sure Carathea had max erosion stacks. kill too fast. So does that mean that they're time gated? Activate windows. Yeah, blessed boyo. Welcome in, by the way. I like how Ira was discussed. My bow, a mere imitation. So true. Okay, well, I guess we gotta restart. Oh, there it goes. Why is there a patch? I guess that's probably why it crashed. Because apparently there was a hotfix that needed to be downloaded. Oh, okay. I was considered when auto restart. I still think this is one of the best presented final fights in the last chunk of game. Yeah. Because, like, it is still the trope, right? It is still very much the anime trope of the power, using the power of friendship and all the 5 stars we pulled along the way to kill God. But it's actually very thematically appropriate, and that's been like that's actually a good conclusion to the narrative that's been told over 2.x, right? Like, it's not just a wow, power of friendship defeats all. It's like actually done the story's done a pretty good job exploring the themes of unity and different sides of that, whether it's obedience assimilation versus valuing the independence and humanity of each individual. Like, you know, we always get the whole fucking, wow, all the friends are here to help us at the final fight. Like, ZZZ did that for, like, version 1, right? But, like, ZZZ was just doing it because it's an anime trope. And because might as well show off all the pullable characters.
He fulfilled the fate he
In this case, it's actually a very strong wrap-up and finale for the actual narrative being told.
Broke through our defenses. With the dark tide now receding, it seems that all is resolved.
Thank you, handsome man. I still don't know why there's a quick time offense.
It was the courage of these warriors that truly held the line. Now that you have returned safely, I'll continue with my mission.
Which is?
Scar from the Fraxidus. Did he escape again?
Obviously, Jinxi's prison is fucking shit.
Yes. I see you didn't catch the mastermind either.
We weren't trying to. We had bigger fish to fry.
But don't worry.
You know, like a god. And killing them the second time.
That Fraxidus. The calamity has passed, but our city-states are weakened. We must rebuild, recover. We cannot join this hunt.
Maybe hotfix the text. Oh yeah, that's right. Actually, maybe.
Criminals who deserve to die.
Rest assured, we're not forgetting this transgression.
Good, good.
Thank you.
Don't worry, we've pulled you and we'll bring you over into the future fights against the Fraxidus.
Is that Cartathea's voice? Hey! Cartathea! You're welcome!
Friends!
Oh, I'm back to myself now. Let's meet in Raguna City.
Don't worry about it. I am the sun right now, but we can hang out again. It's good. We Gucci. The conversation QT is terrible. Lol, you need to hold that buffer. So yeah, I've noticed that. I don't know if I've actually even managed to catch any of them because you have to hold down the button.
Each day to come holds more hope than the last.
Also, they were in there before the fight. Rarely do games find ways to add everyone in the final fight. Yeah, they actually integrated them well into like the final. Into the final.
Raguna will be no different.
Is offensive the right word? I don't know. The final war against the Dark Tide.
Well, they're looking a lot
The
more
final
complicated
encounter?
than
The
ours.
final battle? Final battle. Battle. It's a fake
Once
QT since it's all just a
everything is
pre-recorded cutscene. That's what it seems
Will you
like.
come home to Septimon City?
I will.
We will meet again, heroes.
So the thing is, DT, unless there's anything past that, I still don't think I was... What they've shown, I don't think I was wrong about Gabrena. Like, I don't think she left Rinasita. Because they showed a lot of her fighting against the creatures of the Dark Tide and absorbing tacit discords, which require her to be in Rinasita. We just know that she hasn't been back to Septimont.
I was just thinking how
Or at least Septimont City.
Blessed Maiden's
But maybe I
voice
missed something.
sounded just like the heavenly voice during the carnival. So, I was wondering about the Sentinel's messages we heard before. Was it? Do you think their advice? Consume healthy food.
Oh wait, that's right, she did say she left to not get cursed by the Dark Tide. Yeah, but that was only initially.
Huh?
She is so fucking innocent. Yeah, she left to not get cursed by the Dark Tide, but that was when she was younger and not in control of her powers and didn't have the strength yet.
This calamity has passed.
The parts where she is older and more mature or an adult
Primus Fenrico gave
and
his
has
life
gained the
to
name
save the Dark
Galbrena,
Tide.
they seem to suggest that she had gone around dealing with the Dark Tide.
For the Ragunesi, what fills their hearts now is likely sorrow and uncertainty.
Friendship, humanity, teamwork, unity, and togetherness. Wow, chat, look, it's the themes they've been discussing and exploring all version 2. Wow.
Lady Carlotta, we've finished tallying all our losses.
Oh my god, why is Sonic so
Here's
loud?
the full report for your review.
Thank you. Secure all salvageable relief supplies first. The remaining personnel should assist the Phasaelias in treating the wounded.
Just me, or is that loud? She left and only just returned, that's what she said. Did she? Did I miss that part? I admittedly have sick brain, and I have, like, missed that.
Rosemary has already dispersed the family's medicine in mist form. Thanks to that,
Rosemary!
treatment has been smoother than expected. The injured will be tended to shortly.
Chemical mist dump the city.
Repairs on the Genesis Nexus are still underway, but some damage.
Yeah, exactly. She regularly goes to the Dark Tide to try and save the people trapped there, which necessitates her being in Rinasita because the Dark Tide's only in Rinasita. That's what I'm saying.
Leave the residual dark tide
Like, yes, she left before, definitely. But she's come back since. And at least from what I'm understanding, it suggested that she's been traveling around Rinasita too.
All right, crew, come lend a hand.
She was shouted in the name of Imperator against Leviathan, like, oh, you know, the thing, your whole thing already absorbed Imperator, right? Well, yeah, but also earlier, Phoebe specifically stated that the Imperator, like, the Sentinel for them is not the necessarily the physical being, but, like, the unity that they bring to them. So her shouting about the Imperator still makes sense. She's not necessarily. She specified
Imperator were
directly
here,
that she was
they'd be
that
happy to see this.
the Sentinel is not the physical Sentinel to them, even if it's gone. So it's still very appropriate for her to say that, because it's still following along what the Sentinel in her heart and her mind is. The Sentinel is a symbol to them at this point.
Imperator once said, "Let the winds of the past depart. The ships of this new era no longer need their guidance. No longer shall scroll and prophecy bind, but by humanity's will shall a new era."
They were saying that she went into the Dark Tide just so she would fight TDs. So she did fight TDs to save people, but also when we were in like we were literally in the Dark Tide and in the goop, and saw that like lake where those absorbed by the Dark Tide would get tormented. She did say that she regularly comes there to try to save people. Is the girl Brenna in a toxic relationship with Chimera? Like, hey, Chimera, do you do what I want to do, or I will into myself? Yeah, literally. And then Chimera is constantly mocking her and pushing her buttons, and she's like, "Fuck you, bro." Also, yeah, I will be stealing inting from now on. That's hilarious. I mean, you're a League player. Do you not already say inting? We made it, Katethia.
I've now truly returned from the dead.
But yeah, I can't believe Galbraina gets Chimera to do what she wants by threatening to Tyler 1.
Blessed maiden.
Yeah, but never used it for her SI. I mean, yeah.
Please, just call me Cardathea.
Yeah, they really do look alike.
His divinity is
I really did think in like the early versions, or the early patches, that Phoebe would end up being Cardathea or like her reincarnated self or some shit. But no, they're both just blondes with the same face skeleton.
Wavered, nor has it been blind. It stems not from obedience, but from a deep belief in their deeds and ideals.
The Sentinel is a symbol. A representation of the values.
Imperator once led the displaced to these isles. Yet what allowed the Ragunasi to stand firm upon the sea was not divine favor, but their own efforts.
Bet. Humanity and civilization, friendship and unity and all that.
The statue in the city was built in their likeness, but it was the people who gave shape to the faith it stands for. Faith once united us. It was also what drove us to seek liberation. The path of civilization is never fixed. It shifts with what's being demanded.
Oh, combat event started. Gotcha. Gogmazio slot machine? Question mark. Welcome in, Burial.
And it's the people of a civilization who decide what they demand.
Come to think of it, I was auto-modded. Maybe the amount of times I get auto-modded kicked me out of Top Shot. Actually, that might be true.
And ever shall be. Everyone has their tasks to do now, but in the future...
Wait, what the fuck did they say? Oh, okay, yeah.
I want you to have this, Phoebe. Imperator entrusted me with this relic. Within it is Renacita's past, and its future.
And thus Phoebe became this fourth Primus.
Renacita's future?
Pope Phoebe!
But it's empty. Where is the recorded future?
Why would I have a recorded future, Phoebe?
The future is already in your hands.
I see.
The recorded past is actually in the... I think the recorded future was just kind of more of a metaphor, Phoebe.
From now on, perhaps I no longer need to hide who I really am.
Yay! Be yourself, girl. Live your best life. Speak your truth.
So, I'll join in rebuilding Raguna too.
Fleur-de-Lis's tall woman muscles will definitely be helpful.
Sign me up.
Are you actually gonna go do manual labor, Rover? And are you, like, smart enough to, like, actually manage logistics or something? Cute. Cute. Friendship. Yuri. Friendship again. Friendship. Gay best friend. Friendship. Yuri. Still Yuri. Also Yuri. Tall woman. Tall woman. Tall woman. Wet. Wet tall woman. Haunts. Big haunts. Yuri. 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 I actually haven't seen that part. Yo, oh, is this from Zani's fucking companion story? I still haven't done it. Who is green hair, and why can I not pull her? Hell yeah, Lupa. Get that tormented bitch. Frolova, our villain wife. Our for love. What a gorgeous and tragic woman. Ah, we don't get to see Rover not save her from the sea. Yuri! Yuri! All the Yuri! Also feet. Best gacha region MSQ wrap-up I have ever played? Oh yeah, definitely. At the same time, I don't think the competition is particularly stiff. I mean, when we're talking like region wrap-ups, that's gonna mostly be like our Genshin like open worlds, right? I guess HSR has like the regions too with versions, but yeah, I don't think the competition is particularly stiff for that. Like all of the, who the fuck is that guy next to Rover? All of the like consistently better written gachas that I have played, at least, don't have that kind of regional setup going on. They have actual stories and story arcs that aren't really based on having to tell a singular story in a particular region. I guess Arknights kind of does it with side stories, but that's not even like a regional thing. That's just they tell a specific, very well crafted story in a particular region of a certain event happening. Yeet, bet. That was very good though. That was an incredibly good regional wrap up. That wasn't just a good regional wrap up. That was just a good conclusion to the narrative. It did a good job of tying together all of the themes that were explored in the narrative. I didn't even really realize were themes being explored except for now in retrospect, right? of the concept of the difference of like the two sides of the coin of unity, and of the collective human spirits and the power of civilization, and the ideas of clawing at fate to define your own fate. That is not something that we can necessarily do as individuals unless you are overpowered like Rover, but is something that together we are able to strive for. Yeah. Good conclusion. Good story ending. Good finish for the narrative. It feels very cathartic and final. Like, this actually feels like an incredibly good wrap-up for the area. I feel like the story of Renacita is told now, and it had a good ending. It doesn't feel like, okay, well, I guess some stuff happened, but we're leaving now. So they didn't play it? How does it compare to FF14 finales? I haven't played 14, so I couldn't tell you. Because I don't want to play MMOs. Too much grind time investment. I say playing a gacha game, but at least gacha games are like a tiny bit of daily grind and then some events, I guess. And enjoying chunks of story when they put it out.
This ends here.
I can't believe Chisa is a Ruby character. And Nana Knight. And Yuka Satomi. And Ryuko from Kill la Kill. Oh, that's right. We can finally fucking farm for Chisa's shit now, can't we? Because we can actually just go fight the... We can actually just go fight the fucking Threnodian now. Wait, what the fuck is the Threnodian? How do I fight the Threnodian? Fuck! Wait, I still haven't unlocked the... Wait, am I not finished? Jesus Christ. Okay, fine, we keep going. Woo, 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 woo. Thank you, owls. There's still more rapid. God fucking damn it. Why is there like 80s porn music going right now?
Extra large. Thanks.
Fortastic eggs and freeze gelato. Can't believe you actually said it out loud.
Oh, and the ad said if you say the name in one go, you get 30% off.
Okay. But how are you feeling with that thing in you? We've wrapped everything up here. Best we get to the Black Shore soon.
Last two expansion stories for the first arc of FF14 were pretty amazing. This one was weak, but they did better and I'll continue it. Oh,
Since I
fair.
absorbed that essence, Chimera has been grumbling non-stop about craving something cold.
I said nothing.
But yeah, I guess especially in terms of like picking up new games for the sake of story, there's already so much I have to catch up on already, of stuff I already know I will enjoy, that I haven't really had interest in approaching things for that. And then even after I catch up with and finish the stuff that I already am wanting to work on in terms of like story consumption, then after that I still have things of high priority like Limbus Company and Tower of Runa and Monuments potentially.
Hey, I'm human too, you know. I'm allowed to want good food. Never mind, let's go.
But your but are we seriously not letting you have gelato? Wait, get your gelato, girl.
Abby, time to dig in.
I've been dying for this.
Consume.
Miss Margarita, 1 extra large Fortastic Fizz and Freeze gelato, please.
I love how quickly she said that.
Right away. You helped Renesita through its darkest hour. Now it's my turn to make sure our heroes eat and drink.
What the fuck is
royalty.
that, and why do I want to eat it so bad? What is that Uber chicken? The Uber turkey.
Here you go. Double the
The
scoop
big boy
on
bird.
the house. Unlimited refills.
That's the extra large, I guess. He's so big.
I can't manage this on my own. Want to split it?
Well, something you can't even handle. Are these
You don't
mounds
have to
too
carry
big
it
for
all
you,
yourself.
Galbraina?
Sometimes it's okay to lean on someone else. Wasn't that your line?
Also, why are the ice cream scoops shaped like that?
So,
They look like
one side
malformed. Smile. They look like malformed macarons.
Ugh, finally full. I think it's time for a nap.
Oh, one wish fulfilled. All right, time to head to the Black Shores.
Yeah, their ship should have docked by
FF14 is super long story too, and actually requires playing the game. Yeah, and that's part of the problem too, is that like a big thing that holds me back from playing MMOs, even ones with like reportedly great story like FF14, is the amount of like MMO grind required for it. I don't like that kind of grind, chat. Like, the whole dailies popping in, doing a little thing, sometimes enjoying a little bit of weekly content and whatnot is fine, but like, I don't like the MMO grind, chat. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of making level number go up or gear score number go up depending on game, right? Especially when it's the result of number going up because simply grind more. Kinda want to give some examples of those FF14 villains being the best, but always feels wrong to post spoilers about the game. Ah, fair, Grace. I don't care, but also makes sense for other people in chats. I'm so over the MMO grind. I had it for high school and college. Yeah, I pretty much got over MMO grind after I played WoW back in like year 1 of WoW coming out. FF14 kind of skips that since you can get busted gear by card. I know, but there's still also just like the level grinds that's required. Even if it is faster because of things that are added in, there's still the level grind of leveling the characters, and I know that some particular classes and ones I'm interested in, like Black Mage, have particularly rough experiences with that.
He's the leader of the ghost towns. Strong, ruthless, not someone to cross lightly. I teamed up with
Yeah, so
him
she
once
definitely
while
did.
hunting
She
the
definitely
new
did travel
Federation.
around a lot.
He tried to recruit me, but I'm used to working alone, so I turned him down. They've got quite the network.
He's just
I got
staring at
to
the
them
tub
through
pup.
their
What the
channels.
fuck is this thing?
He seems intimidating, but I think he's alright. He did join the fight to protect Renesita after all.
If you ever find yourself in the new Federation, you'll probably get to know him better.
Fucking finally! Finally gets a fucking no calculator, Jesus. Maybe they'll buff him then. Woo, 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 woo. Woo, woo, woo. Oh shit! It dropped me in the water, shit! While I managed to stop like inches away from the event trigger.
Well now, Rover! Looks like Renesita's been tied
Look
up
for
with a
people
new
too
bimbo.
late, laser proof.
The other bloom bears have already headed back to rest. They burned through every drop of strength out there.
Actually, is it too late? Let's find out. Yeah, the combat in the early game is pretty weak, though they have fixed the worst offenders. Dragoon literally spammed one button for 48 levels when I leveled it and lost practically anything. Yeah, gross. Like, the level grinds in gachas being time-gated sucks in one way, but I prefer it in another way, because it's kind of just like, you know, a low-time investment. Just burn your stamina every day and get materials, and it's a low total time requirement. It just requires, you know, constant input, and I don't mind that. Hope they revamp WuWa's BP. The echo boxes are useless. Yeah, we'll see in 3.x. Well. Oh, wait. Oh. Yep, too late. Too late. We're locked in.
Well now, Rover! Looks like Renacita's been tied up with a neat little bow. The other bloom bearers have already headed back to rest. They burned through every drop of strength out there. Once we've handed out the Threnodian's gem to Tethys, I might even allow myself a few hours of real sleep.
Good for you, bro. Still kind of dislike him being the face of Black Shores, but whatever.
If it weren't for the Black Shores, we'd have been completely ensnared by Leviathan's schemes. On behalf of the people of Renacita, please accept our deepest gratitude.
Oh, it's not on auto anymore.
This is what the Black Shores does. We're just glad we earned our keep.
Smile.
This might be the first real conversation we've had since everything ended. Thank you very much, Gilbrenna. It's a shame I'm not able to absorb the Threnodian's gem. Not in my current state.
It should be fine. Nom nom
It
nom.
would throw your power completely out of balance. Better to leave it with me.
I'm used to having demon powers.
And really, I couldn't have done all this alone. Everyone played their part.
Still, if you hadn't come to kill me, we never could have pulled it off.
Yeah, so am I locked out of seeing
Pulling
those
off a
people
fake
interactions now
assassination
because
in
of this?
front
Because that
two
kind of
powerful
sucks.
Resonators, without flinching or getting caught? Yes.
Especially
exactly
considering
a
that
walk in the
WuWa
park.
is that open world style where you can't actually just go
Luckily,
back and
clear
replay
target,
story things.
there's always a way
Which
to
I've
make the
always
shot
thought is a
land.
huge flaw in their
I didn't
systems.
need to take you on.
And it wouldn't
Sell
really
the
take that
scene.
much for them to allow
Blessed
you to do
maiden
that.
down in one.
Because all of that
Easy enough.
story data still has to exist in the game files for if you start playing a new playthrough. So the fact that you can't go back and rewatch them is kind of bullshit.
Well, we had to make it convincing, didn't we? Looks like I've still got it. Perhaps it could be a play in the next carnival.
Like, there really isn't a good reason why they couldn't just let us go back and experience specific quests or quest lines again
Would
from
you
the
like
start.
to join us, Galbrenna?
As if we were doing it the first time, because they still exist in the game files. These games don't erase the data for these quests when you finish doing them.
The people to mourn their passing with sorrow. What they truly wished to hear were songs and laughter.
That's definitely one of the strengths
We'll be
of like
inviting
visual
our
novel
friends from
style
September
gachas,
too.
because you can just
I
go
do
back
hope
and
you
read the
all
chapters
come,
again.
including
/
you,
listen to them in the
righteous
case
one.
of like ones like Path to Nowhere. I'll win the laurel again. Nah, I'd win.
Then it's settled. If you dare skip it, I'll drag you there myself.
They're still around, if I recall correctly? I hope so.
But for now, It looks like it's time for goodbyes. At least for now.
The Order will soon elect a new Primus. From now on, Raguna's affairs will no longer
Man,
be
it has
decided
actually
by the
been
Order
a year
alone.
since like we
Instead,
started in
the
Sealer, right?
Montelli and Phasalia families will help to guide
Right?
decisions.
Right,
Together
chat?
with the voice of the people.
Right?
We will begin addressing the wrongs the Order has committed. Raguna's future belongs in the hands of its people. It will be led by their shared will.
Our family will also continue expanding Renacita's overseas trade routes. Perhaps one day we'll cross paths again in a distant land.
And should you ever return to Renacita, know this. You will always be our most
Hey, Cup
honored
Noodles.
guest and dearest friend.
Not just us, but
It was in
these
January?
little
Jesus.
echoes, too. We'll hold this bond close. Always.
If you ever visit any fascinating places, promise you'll tell me all about
Yeah,
it.
that means we're approaching
I'll
on
turn your
having me
adventures
having
into
spent a
verse
year
and
of
have them
YouTubing
sung
and
across
streaming them.
Renacita.
Because I was streaming
Remember
during
not to overdo
the
it.
Zani patch.
Eat when you're supposed to. And don't forget, life is meant to be enjoyed.
Time fucking
To
flies.
meet and to part is a part of life. So please accept this blessing I offer in my own name. May your eyes always shine bright with clarity, and may love and light guide you on every step of your journey.
Oh, thanks for the fortune cookie,
This
Phoebe.
wide, free world has always been your stage. Wherever you go, I believe you'll always shine as its brightest star.
I mean, we are an overpowered MC, so yeah. Friends! Yuri Trio!
See, Augusta? Told you we'd make it in time. Septimont's mess is mostly sorted now. The Senate can deal with the rest. We don't do rush goodbyes around here. No matter how far, we had to come send you off.
Damn, those echoes flew across the goddamn sea.
You, my fellow warrior, are someone worth chasing. Yes, we've been chasing victory all along. But with you, it feels like victory itself was itching to catch up.
Smile.
Next time we meet, you'll be even stronger. As will I. I'll be a gladiator who can stand toe-to-toe with you.
Pretty sure your DPS is already significantly higher than any of Rover's
comes
forms.
from deep in your heart, unshakable and selfless. It shines above Septimont and reminds everyone what being a hero truly means. Fighting by your side has been an honor. By the eternal blazing sun, your name will be remembered in Septimont forever. This world will never forget what you've done for us, Rover.
And don't go forgetting us either. Got it? We're throwing a huge celebration in Septimont for this victory. And the Raganesi will be there too. So you'd better show up.
Bet. Pouty brats. You know never changes. Yo, it's Whale.
Cetus the Tidebreaker. Are you here to see our captain off too? I remember the moment we met her like it was yesterday.
Phoebe Kali combo. It's basically Phoebe prepping her Martin Luther arc.
Just a
Smile.
farewell. I think the Tidebreaker wants to escort you on your journey.
Alto has seen his PTSD. After so, would you tell your thoughts on the whole story arc? I'm curious, especially on Philova's part. We did already kind of discuss a good chunk of that, about how I do think that the ending has done a really good job wrapping up the general narrative, and how, even as much as it is a trope to use the power of friendship to kill God, it's actually very thematically appropriate considering the themes that have been discussed with the whole narrative. Largely the ones of the different, like, sides of the concept of unity and of human will, and the power of people standing together, and how and how as a group, those who are weaker than singular power individuals can still work together to redefine their fates, even when a singular person doesn't have the power to do that themselves, such as with the Vidius' case. Basically, the power of humanity and friendship can defeat evil goopy overlords. But the themes they have been doing a lot with those themes in the narrative, and I think that this final chapter did a really good job wrapping all of that up. Especially did a really good job wrapping it up in terms of, like, in some ways explaining the themes better, I guess highlighting them, because it only registered to me partially at an unconscious level about those themes being explored, and they did a decent job, I guess, creating moments for me to actually retroactively, consciously consider the themes and how they've represented them. And they did a very good job with just the general wrap-up and everything, and the final scenes and whatnot. Like, it wasn't just the, oh wow, look, we got all of these people's cameos, and oh wow, look at all of these pullable characters that you own and pulled for and have attachments to, or will pull in the future, because look, they're so cool. It was actually very appropriate for the narrative. So Garbaina survived the stomach stab because she has old Dullahan, which gave her super regeneration. Oh yeah, she did mention something about that. Oh, I see. I just watched the volley. I mean, that's kind of what I just kind of said was mostly the wrap up of that whole thing. I didn't really talk at all much about Frolova's arc, but I do enjoy Frolova's arc. I'm just also slightly confused that she showed up at the end, because my understanding at the end of Frolova's arc was that she fucking died, and she essentially infuse herself into the incomplete sonorosphere she was working on to at least maintain its integrity, so that even though she recognizes that what she has created with her centuries of effort is not the actual goal of preserving and saving the frequencies and individuals that she loved and grew up with and wanted to save, but is just a cruel facsimile of that, but still chose to continue on and still stick by her convictions and principles. So I was a little confused to see her in the ending, and I am kind of wondering if maybe that is a clone from Grand Architect Bro. But maybe I missed something and she was actually she was like supposed to be alive at the end of her arc and everything. But I do really enjoy Frolova's arc because I just enjoy the themes in general, and I do kind of wish that the actual skin and design we got for her was her more funeral wear inspired one, in like the moments in like the flashbacks or the memory of her meeting Rover back in the day. But I also make sense that she has the red thing going on because Fraxness, right? It just feels less thematically appropriate than the funeral wear would have been, even if, and it probably, especially if it just had like a splash of red from the spider lilies and whatnot for those design elements and that symbolism. But I really enjoyed what it explored. I really enjoyed, and I think most importantly, the thing I loved about the Frolova arc was that they didn't cave and didn't go with the more like mainstream expected thing, which have been like a very rushed or at least a fast redemption arc, and with the oh, I can fix her, let me fix this villain girl because I am overpowered MC. No, they let her stay a villain. She was a villain, their goals were aligned for a moment, but she didn't betray her own principles, her own goals, and her own convictions that she has spent centuries working on because pretty MC, you know, made me see the error of my ways, yada yada BS. No, she continued to be the person she is and stand by who she is and what she's done and who she has become, and not let herself be changed by the re-emergence of a emotionally impactful but frankly short fling with Rover from the past showing back up in her life, right? The Goody Two Shoes ex didn't show up and change her and quote-unquote fix her. She's still Frolova, and she's stuck by herself. And I respect the fuck out of that, and really enjoyed that that was what they decided to go with the narrative for her. Because I was kind of worried that they would do the whole redemption arc thing, and they would do the whole, nah, we can't fix her, look at us fix her thing. But no, she remained herself, she remained her own character. And she didn't betray centuries of efforts. Even when shown what she was doing would not result in the goal, in the like result she wanted. Glad to hear your thoughts. Sorry for doing. Nah, you're fine. If I didn't want to yap about this, I would have not yapped about it and just clicked ahead. But it is normal for me to randomly tangent and yap about bullshit off of one single thing someone said in chat. So this is completely normal form. You are perfectly fine, Cup Noodles. We'll see Frolova in 3.x. Oh yeah, obviously. Like she and Scar are going to be part of like the antagonist narrative moving forward as well. Also talked about her hunting all over Solaris, so she didn't just stay in Reseta. Oh yeah, I'm not saying she just stayed in Reseta. I'm just saying like the idea that she never came back to Reseta, I don't think is accurate. Because she does outright say, I might have presented it that way. I don't know, tired, sick brain. But what I was trying to also say is that like, it seems apparent that she's at least come back and spent time in Reseta because of the whole coming back to the Dark Tide to try to save people thing. He's not there yet in the story for Frolova epilogue. Naruhodo. This is a regular Jinx tangent, don't worry about the 45 minutes ADHD rabbit hole yap. See, acid knows. According to Chimera, that was her first time back in Settlement. Did he say that? Did I just miss that or forget that he said that? For correctly, the Dark Tide can be escaped from anywhere. Can it though? The Dark Tide is like a specifically localized apocalypse in Reseta. Like, I guess because she has the whole like connection and corruption to it. Scar escaped prison by way of the Dark Tide? Wait, do we know that? What? That doesn't come up. What? Huh? It was right after the first flashback, Rova asked him about that. Bro, y'all gotta stop spoiling. Huh? They do say that in like the next scene, Lamau. Okay, well, let's continue moving on so we don't see more spoilers first. And then I see, so like 2 hours of that. Fuck you, Neo. You're probably right, but fuck you, Neo.
So, till we meet again.
Till we meet again, Rova.
Damn, maybe we don't get to see those character interactions. Which again, kinda shit. It's kinda shit that for whatever reason they don't allow you to replay quests. Or at least replay the story aspects of quests.
The Threnodian's gem has
They literally still exist in the game files. We know this because if you logged into a different account, you could play through them again.
However, the gem we've recovered was incomplete.
And there can not be that much technical difficulty with them implementing a way to replay them.
We're still investigating the cause. But look, successfully containing a gem infused with the Threnodian's power? No small feat. It's already a huge step forward in our fight against the Threnodian and the Lament. If the Threnodian is truly bound to civilization,
Sunlight check. It's only
who's
4
to
o'clock
say
here,
another
as
one
said.
won't return to Renacida in some new form.
Go back, I think they're still restoring the region. Hopefully, let's see. But that aside, even in that, in other quests, you know, there have definitely been conversation lines that you have to make sure you get before you walk into the next event trigger. And that kind of sucks.
Echoes. If tacit discords can be manually converted into echoes and become tools to fight Lament, then maybe.
And a lot of times those event triggers end up being checkpoints too, so you can't go back like what just happened earlier, because we went through and activated that.
Best kept to caffeinated hours. For now.
Fuck! What the fuck did he say?
We'll need to wait until THIS completes its analysis.
Okay, so this time it
before
didn't cut
drawing
the.
any
It didn't
conclusions.
immediately skip to the next
I'm glad it
bit of
helped.
dialogue.
I'll be on my way.
Weird. I guess maybe because it wasn't at a point where we could skip. Like if we had clicked M1, it wouldn't have been able to skip.
Hey, Rover. She's got real skill. Moves like she's already part of our rhythm. This kind of synergy doesn't come knocking twice. What do you say?
Recruiter!
Everyone in the Black Shores has made it their mission to stand against the Lament. Our goals are the same, and we've been walking the same path from the start. I know you're not the type who likes being tied down by titles, but just remember this. You're not fighting it alone. So...
Will you become my girlfriend? I mean, my Black Trolls friend?
This flower marks
Don't
you as
burn
one
it
of us.
now.
Whether you join us or not, if you ever run into trouble out there, the Black Shores will have your back.
Are you suggesting the Black Trolls would not have the back of the other people, the other friends we just left?
I'll take it then.
Who don't have the Black Blooms?
Oh, one more thing. My last terminal gave out after I used it too much. Think the Black Shores could lend me a new one?
Lend, quote unquote. If you want it, then you'll have to take it.
Oh, come on, Rover. Just give the lady what she wants.
Thanks. Well then, till next time.
They might implement it in 3.x. If HSL could do it, I doubt WuWa can't. Yeah. They definitely might, and hopefully they will. Because it really... I'm not a programmer, but I can't see it being that much of a technological hurdle for them to be able to do that. Like, if it was a matter of them not existing in the game files, that's a different story, but we know they do because you can play them if you log into a different account. I'm interested in exploring wherever the hell we were teleported to during the shortkeeper quest of the train bullet hell. Yeah, no, it was interesting to see the pre-lament world and what that looked like. And it seems like with 3.8s from what little I've played of it so far, that we do get to see some of that too from looking at a city that is presumably pre-lament and then got hit by the apocalypse. We know they exist because this isn't Destiny 2. You forget the promise we made? Angel.
Angel. That's my real name.
Gasp! The one we saw in the memories of Augusta?
Angel?
No way.
Huh. Such a beautiful name. Hmm?
Hold on a sec. You're not planning to jump into
Bitch,
the
I can
sea,
fly.
are you? I could get you a boat.
The boat is, well, not very durable. Fucking calling him out.
Don't worry about her. Nothing's stopping that one. No storm, and no raging sea.
And then she drowns, and we never see her again.
You do love to make a person wait, don't you? Still breaking me out right under Mingting's nose without setting off a single alarm. Delicious. Tell me, how did you come up with that little idea?
Let's just say it was inspired by the Somme Noir. Imagination, after all, remains humanity's sharpest blade.
Well, we gotta zoom on this man's lips.
Spread, and I was pulled in deeper. The mark of the dark tide you left in me allowed my frequency to merge with it.
Of course. And through Leviathan's power, I was able to read that frequency and depict you back into reality. Leviathan's power of assimilation blurs the line between imagination.
Okay, see, this is kind of a different story, though.
Turning fiction into fact.
Like, Scar was able to be reemerged because of Christophora's forte.
Leviathan slipped the Sentinel's leash and reclaimed the reins of the dark tide.
Also, this specifically requires. This also specifically required them to have slipped from the Sentinel's leash, which was relatively recent.
Such devotion. Bravo.
I mean, I suppose it still is possible that
less.
Galbraida, through her connection to the Dark Tide, was able to slip into it from a distance and try to save those souls, but it's still also very long-range telepathy.
That is why I wrote this final act. And those who
Which I suppose Scar was also able to do as a starting point for him being able to teleport.
Will remain imprisoned by their own making. Well, such souls deserve no salvation.
No souls deserve salvation. Why even try? This world was born from chaos and exists in disorder. The only
fucking course, this is his life philosophy.
Worse, wilder. To out chaos the chaos. Every noble act of salvation only makes chaos hungrier.
Entropy and chaos? I will be the entropy and chaos.
But me? I want to save to destroy.
You sound disappointed in how this story ends.
Did I say that? Your stories have always been a treat. Screaming crowds drowning in despair, a world tearing at the seams. Every collapse, every unraveling. Chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss. He actually fucking said chef's kiss. Love it.
If they cannot overcome the pain, then let them fall straight into the ending I want. An eternity of chaos and suffering. That's why I chose to work with you, dear playwright. Speaking of which, quill bearer who toys with hearts, your sins weigh as heavy as mine. Tell me, where will your ending play out?
With him finally getting jumped.
Already been written into the script. But until I reach it, as long as breath remains in me, I will haunt the stage like a phantom. A reminder that one must always look forward. Sharpen thyself and temper thy soul.
Oh, Rover wasn't wrong about you. You really are a cruel, extreme man. Sometimes, I think you might be even more insane than I am.
Insanity.
Yeah, but he's
reason.
But he's also driven by very specific goals and
All our
principles.
choices born of free will.
You've kind of just
And
described
only
yourself as
through free will
like a
can we
chaotic
defy
wild
the
animal,
surging currents
Scar.
of fate. That is why we both seek to change it. For beneath such tides, no one is content to remain merely a humble servant.
You lost the gem I entrusted to you, Christopher.
Yeah, bitch.
Forgive me, but haven't we already seized what we truly desired? You see, even the beyond forged from Leviathan's power couldn't endure. It fell short of the perfection you long for. But if you wish to try again, I remain at your service.
Tell me, how much of it remains within you?
Ugh.
Not much.
I love this woman's
but enough
voice.
to make use of.
I fulfilled my promise to complete your finale. Let this be the last note of our symphony.
As you wish. My sincerest gratitude for your wonderful performance, Lady Frolova. May you find the strength to create the beyond you once envisioned.
Yeah, I feel like I need to replay the ending of the Frolova arc. Because I remember my understanding at the time being that she did actually die.
Perhaps I will seek
And
a new
fuse her
path for
frequency
myself.
with the failed beyond that she was trying to create. Bye, boss.
Huh. Who would have thought someone as stubborn as she would lead to her death? But, Grand Architect, are you really going to let her walk off and do as she pleases?
Of all of us, you are the last one with any right to judge her for following her whims.
So true, bestie.
You wound me. I'm far more faithful to my indulgences than she ever was. No. I just want to tag along and add a few more flourishes to her symphony.
There are still greater matters that demand your attention. Though our roads diverge, our ideals remain as one. In the end, they all lead to the same place.
It's like his accent fluctuates between like South American and Eastern European. But that's also not like the furthest stretch either. Jenny's mom is from Brazil, but a lot of people mistake her for being Russian because of her accent. They hold a lot of similarities.
Goals in Jinjo and Rinasita have been fulfilled. A Threnodian's resonator, an artificial Threnodian, and a second resonance awakening. We now possess both the knowledge and the means. Next, it is time we turn our gaze to our accomplishments in Lahai Roy.
Wow, what's that? That couldn't be the new place for 3.x? Whom's is this man and why does he have Rova's haircut? Neat.
Your call.
Let me be there for.
Neat. Now that she's left them, I hope they give her a new skin. Did Frolova leave them? I don't think she left the Fraxidus. She, like... There wasn't really anything, I think, to suggest she left the Fraxidus there. She just dipped out from Christophora's bullshit. Like, I was thinking that was maybe the case, too. But, like... I don't know. When they're mentioning about her indulging her whims and stuff, it kind of seemed like they were still just... that she's still part of the organization. She's just, you know, dipping out of this current bullshit. Frolova's regeneration is basically by manifesting like a TD, so even if she's completely wiped out, so long as her frequency remains, she can come back after a time. That does actually make sense, yeah. Actually, now I think about it too, that's kind of part of her whole immortality thing too, right? Of why she's so goddamn old. Oh. I have these, apparently. Syntonize. Syntonize. I know it's an actual word, and I know it has to do with music stuff. It's just a funny word. I bet. We see if now we've earned a proper breather. Something I'd like to know about the journeying paradise. Ah, the paradise, a realm created by the Thunderoid Leviathan and the destination of the Dark Tide. But judging by its nature, its reach, and the havoc it could bring, its descent is nothing less than what we define as lament. Still, without question, your actions stop it from becoming a true lament. Renacita, what a journey it's been. Truly one of those epics. I mean, the missing frequency, right? We've already cross-checked against Chimera and counted against frequency samples of the Black Shores. Not a single one aligned, not even close. Which means we can't dismiss the chance that the missing frequency has already been seized by the Fraxidus. But don't worry, we spread out the gems and analysis. Even the Fraxidus scheming will have countermeasures ready. If there's anything else you want to know, ask away about Abby. Abby is a curious case. Even in the devastated banks of the Black Shores, we found no relevant data. But in the battle against the Journeying Paradise, Leviathan spoke Abby's name. Yes, no one else seemed to react. Why was it only Abby and I who heard it? Abby's true identity. Perhaps I'll only just uncover it on the road ahead. Oh, I can't believe she's a tiny... I can't believe Abby's really a tiny bird creature from Reverse 1999. Ah, there we go. Oh my god, I have 13 of these? What I would give to have a P. Skin collab with Lupa Greyrevour, please. I mean, Vera Greyrevour's outfit is literally just a better version of Lupa's. Like, it's not even a skin, that's just an upgrade. They're very thematically similar, and also basically the same color palettes. Do you want to go check the characters? I should do that, but first, this, because I'm already here. Rude.
Life or death, no alternative. Symphony of the soul, never entombed. Pieces! Come, meet your end. Structural collapse. Cutting through the numbers.
What sleeps within
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Behold this blade.
Bonk. Crit rate, wrong set. God damn it. I kind of didn't realize this was all one continual chain of archipelago. Just because I'm so used to, like, using shortcuts to skip between the areas. Huh, neat. One crit damage too? Yeah. Since Chisa already gets crit rates from her weapon. Plus, even if she gets crit damage from a weapon, we simply farm up like 50% crit rate from substats. And then use crit damage because it's funnier to have 300% crit damage. Where would they even be if I wanted to talk to them again?
Cadence.
Behold this blade.
I don't even fucking remember where they would be hanging out. Like, where the fuck did we say goodbye? Right here, right? So that means they probably should be along this way. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I don't know if they're still around. I think the game just fucked us. Because for whatever stupid bullshit, we don't have replay. Unless I'm in the wrong area, potentially. Well, I'm pretty sure this is where we got left set off. Like, this is the Montelli Quarter. Yeah, the only real spot that seems like it could be a portal of some kind is a city square, but that doesn't really make sense. Go back further? What further, deity? What do you mean by further? Around there, I think. I don't know how long the stream delay is right now. One sec. Okay, yeah, there really isn't much stream delay right now. Around here? Yeah, I don't know, dog. I think it's just gone. It appears to just be gone. And it's just silly and sad because this game doesn't have any kind of quest replay feature. So I think we just are fucked and just don't get to ever see it. Which is fairly frustrating, because again, it cannot fucking be difficult for them to implement something like that.
You're perfect.
I think it's also part of the reason why I enjoy, Strange Day could continue right afterwards. They tell you to come back and celebrate? Yeah, I mean, but that still doesn't seem likely that it would reactivate those quests, though. All like those interaction lines. But it's also part of why, like, I'm always kind of iffy about consuming The story, and why, like, I've talked about how I don't like consuming the story in these games when I'm tired, because the emotional impact definitely becomes lesser, right? Because I don't get an opportunity to experience them again. Like, you literally don't get the opportunity to experience them again. I have to watch a YouTube video or, like, a recording of the live stream to experience these stories again. That's not the case with, like, a lot of the other gachas I play and enjoy the story in, because they're generally visual novel style. I can just go back and rewatch a chapter when the fuck I feel like it. Things want to talk to them at the place where when they were bidding farewells. Yeah, it was the thing, like, apparently there were character conversations to have before actually bidding the final farewell. And we tried to, like, we literally tried to close the game and restart, but it checkpointed at like, the final goodbye, so those got permanently locked off, apparently. So now we just literally can't ever interact with them. Which, again, very frustrating, because it cannot be fucking difficult to add a replay feature in this game. Literally all of the quest files and story logs and everything exist in the game files, because how else could they play them? And it's also, like, honestly a very common thing implemented in other gacha games to allow you to replay the story. Because, again, they still exist in the game files. Technically it loaded an instance, so it's gonna... Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, it swapped Renaissance into a separate instance now. Or rather, like you said, it loaded an instance of Renaissance as part of that quest. And now it's gone. And it's just, like I said, it's just frustrating. This is why I am very often hesitant to do these stories too. Because if I'm not paying attention at certain parts, or if I'm not, like, fully invested in it emotionally at the time, I just don't get I don't get a good experience at it, I literally don't get to do it again. That's part of why it takes me so long to get, like, ZZZ and HSR and WuWa story done, because I basically get one shot at it. So if I'm going to do it, I want to make sure I'm in a position to more so enjoy it and whatnot, because otherwise I don't get another chance to experience it again. Like, I literally have to watch it on YouTube or something. But that's not the case in other gacha stories. If I want to go back and rewatch, like, a Path to Noah story, I can absolutely do that right now. I can go back through the story and experience again if I feel like I want to experience, like, the emotional impact of a particular scene again. So yeah, just frustrating. Anyway. Woo woo. On top of that, since it's a gacha game, like, save progress is permanent. If this was like an actual JRPG, I could just be periodically saving backup saves to go back if I feel like I missed something. But that doesn't work in the gacha game because it's a live service.
Into the dark tide, she's gone, vanished. Our minds shattered, hope now banished. Oh woeful hearts, oh helpless hands, was this the end of all our plans? Then soared the dark slayer, wings of flame, striking down foes, breaking the chain. Our laureate rose in radiant swell, outshining the Threnodian spell. Those shadows vast did crowd the night.
God damn it, Kuro's so good at doing eye models, what the fuck?
Bright. With lantern held high, she banished the dark tide. Renaissita's long night, hereby cast aside. And while the dark hero has sadly gone, our laureate is here for us to cheer on. Well, it was such an epic fight. If I can spin it into a song, maybe it'll live on in the hearts of Raguna and Septimont, and all of Renaissita. Through this song, the land will rise anew. and the names of all the fallen will never fade. But there's another player in this tale. He was neither Rhagonese nor Septimontian. Have you heard the story of this outlander? No? Then listen close. My melody will bring this story to life before your eyes.
Oh, I see. It's Choyan. This is his companion story. Gotcha.
Hello, sir?
That man's got a big nose.
Are you a neighbor in need? By the Sentinel, the Order of the Deep will assist you with all that we have.
I need to see Fenrico.
You wish to confess to our Primus? Alas, Lord Fenrico is currently away on a journey.
I need to see the Pope.
The Sentinel's teachings. But if you need assistance, simply let someone know you seek the Order's aid. They'll take you to the Cathedral of Mercury. You can always find me in the Cathedral, brother. My name is Leon.
Did he just give him money?
May Imperator be with you.
Confess to a Primus colluding with a Threnodian. But if he's not here, then I'll seek out the Blessed Maiden, or Rover.
Hello there. You are...
Hello there, handsome Chinese man.
From Huanglong,
You're not
right?
Italian.
I assume from the style of your clothing. Are you traveling? Rinascita does offer some marvelous views.
Oh.
My monsters!
Oh, shit.
Watch out for the black blood!
Guardia protects the people. Citizens, to the cathedral. Children and seniors first. Quickly! Fear not. The Order will shelter everyone.
Just as Rover once described. Are these the end times before the paradise descends?
We love the rapture.
Everyone, get out of here! Hey, friend from Huanglong. You should get to safety with the others. These monsters aren't
You know,
just for show.
I remember that someone earlier was mentioning how the earlier part seemed like it was like the end of the first half of the chapters of the chapter story. Like right before we actually do the whole deep dive into the Dark Tide and everything. But including like what we did in the other two streams, that was like 3 hours of story. And 1 hour we put on here. So that means like the other part was fucking 7 hours long basically. Maybe 6.5 with Yap involved and everything. So that's a lot. I thought that the wrap up for the story would be a lot faster because of that comment in the chat. Because I thought that we only had like, you know, another 3-4 hours of content left. But yeah, that was a lot more wrap up than expected. I'm not complaining, it was all good wrap up.
Many in the city who need evacuated. Tell Phoebe she must protect everyone inside the cathedral, no matter what.
Winds hold displayed.
I do find it funny that the Legadia have parry circles when they're allies.
It's you.
Get to safety.
But there are still people trapped in the square. Carlotta Montelli.
Sir Leon. And this is...
Choyan.
I might not have survived if not for this kind soul from Huanglong.
My deepest gratitude for your aid. Tacit discords have appeared in the city without the slightest forewarning.
Miss Carlotta, what of the Montelli quarter? Have the civilians there been safely evacuated?
They're en route to the cathedral as we speak. We may rest easy on that front.
As I just saw you see Yen pulls. What the fuck? What the actual shit? Did you get a 5-star per temple?
The Threnodian's shadow already hangs over this city. I can actually see you through the dark tide. Could it be?
Haha, funny, he can see something.
Are you leaving, sir?
This place is no longer safe. You must all retreat.
May Imperator be with you, friend.
I remember there was supposed to be a bunch of changes to the overworld after the 2.7 finale. The characters stopped to hang out in the overworld. I mean, maybe it might have been a time thing then, because we were there in like the evening time. Who knows?
Searching for something.
An old acquaintance of yours, Sir Leon?
Not quite. Just crossed paths earlier on Bank Street.
And I gave him a coin.
Leviathan's whispers hold no sway over Outlanders. May Imperator's grace guide him to what he seeks and keep him steadfast on his path.
Carlotta!
Run, children.
Everyone from the square should be inside the cathedral by now. I went door by door to make sure. The children here are the last ones left.
You?
Oh, it's a side quest? Naruhodo.
This city and her people are crying out to us. We will weather the
You're a
storm
Takata! You're a criminal rebel!
Divine envoys, Reguna hangs by a thread. Fulfill your sacred duty. Defend the city and her people.
Fucking summoners, I swear.
Brace yourselves.
It's neat that they're doing this whole like splash out loading screen thing now. Don't remember this being a thing in previous I remember this being a thing in the previous stories. Okay, well, we will do Chiyuen's story later. Right now, let's do a little bit of farming, which means that since reset happened and we now have access to actually farming. Nom nom nom, sweet and sour pork. Guess first let's do this one at least. Does this team make any sense? Absolutely not. Is it funny? Yes.
Behold this blade. Foot dash. One strike. To settle it all. My move is the blade.
It's ready.
Oh shit, there wasn't anything alive, so I didn't get that last stack.
collapse. Cut. Break apart.
Bonk.
Structural integrity intact. Carry on.
Since we have students how pork actor, let's get all of these and then do a little bit of Leviathan farming.
Dead center.
What sleeps within bamboo?
New preparatory beats begin. The soul never entombed.
Let's not linger.
Oh, interesting. So, because it just barely ran out of time there, it actually didn't do the final attack in that combo.
Life
Neat.
is mine to take.
Annihilation. You're in my way. Ictus, ready. Cadence, halt. Chant, songs of old. Blink, eye of embattlement. A pivotal moment. This ends here. Connection severed.
Bonk.
What sleeps within
There's that.
bamboo?
Stress points mapped. Clicked.
Oh, they're all dead.
Behold this blade.
Structural collapse. Cutting through the numbers. Preparatory beats begin. Cadence, halt. The soul never entombed. Pieces! Excise obstruction.
Behold this blade. Vanish.
Not the cleanest quick swap. Oh, like quick swap openings there. I'll get a better feel for cheeses though.
One strike to settle it all. Behold this blade.
Join
I move as the blade.
Ictus, ready. Symphony of life. Chant, songs of old. Lifeline, pluck.
What sleeps within bamboo?
Stress points mapped.
Break like bamboo. Next, behold, mandate calls. Judgment falls.
Annihilation. Preparatory beats begin.
And now to Threnodian farming.
Nothing that won't heal.
Return.
Do keep up. Symphony of life. Witness blossoms in wilt.
Dismantle. This ends here. Connection severed.
What sleeps within bamboo?
Break like that.
Behold this boy. Your life is mine to take.
Oblivion.
My move is the boy.
Ictus, ready. Heed the echoes. Witness blossoms in wilt.
Come, meet your end. Huh?
Structural integrity intact. Carry on.
Cutting through the numbers.
What sleeps within bamboo? Vanish. Behold this boy.
Ensemble.
My move is the boy.
Preparatory beats. Begin. Ictus, ready. Whales, rejoicing.
Big boop. Are they Havoc resistant? I'm pretty sure they're Havoc resistant. Even on a non-crit, I'm pretty sure Philova shouldn't be dealing 75k with that last hit. Yeah, they're definitely Havoc resistant.
Return.
Answer my behold this boy.
Structural integrity intact. Carry on. Chant songs of old.
This ends here.
Oneness.
There's still time before the third sound.
Break apart.
What sleeps
Jesus.
within bamboo?
Wait, why are you standing on the bamboo here? I need you on the ground.
Strike.
Apparently he can't ult in the air. Interesting.
Behold this boy.
Cadence, halt. Ictus, ready. Life or death, no alternative.
Lifeline plucked. Stress points mapped.
In the blink of an eye.
Eye of unraveling. Come, meet your end.
Behold this boy.
Oneness.
Cutting through the numbers.
What sleeps within bamboo? Retreat to gain ground. Your life is mine to take.
Return.
Man, Chi Yuan being so dependent on Wolf getting hit out of that heavy attack combo feels really bad.
Begin. Ictus, the soul never entombed.
Dead center locked.
Behold this boy.
In a breath. A pivotal moment. Structural collapse.
What sleeps within bamboo?
Oh, well. Okay then. I guess he just chills up there now. Ooh.
of life. Preparatory beats. Stress points mapped. Cadence. Hold. In the blink of an eye. Mr. Beam. Be ready. Ictus. Ready.
Nice Uno bow.
Blossoms in wind.
I counter with Symphony.
Blink. Stress points mapped.
Behold this boy.
To pieces. In the blink of an eye. This ends here. Cutting through the numbers.
Within bamboo. Vanish. My move is the blade.
Symphony of life.
I don't even know if I've got anything on set yet. I don't mind using the main stat pickers, but I need stuff on set.
Structural integrity. A pivotal moment.
Behold this boy.
Connection.
What sleeps within
Break like bamboo.
one strike
To settle it all.
Step forth. My move is the blade.
I never activated
Symphony of
Perlova's ult. Whoops.
Ictus. Ready. Excise. In a breath. Structural collapse.
Behold this boy.
Structural.
What sleeps within bamboo.
Unity.
To pieces.
Nothing that won't heal.
God damn it. He's so reliant on not getting knocked out of that shit. It kinda sucks.
Still time before the thread snap. Clicked. Down to the mic.
Return.
Break apart. There's still time.
Seriously?
before the thread snap.
She knocked you out of that? And you didn't kill her because of it? I'm actually a bit surprised that finisher doesn't have type super armor. I mean, you can give it super armor and invincibility by swap canceling, but I'm still surprised it doesn't have it built in.
What sleeps within bamboo.
Nothingness. Deconstructed. In the blink of an eye. Structural collapse.
Retreat.
Of course he got so fucking knocked out of it.
One strike.
To settle it all.
Return.
Structural integrity intact. Carry on. Do keep up. Heed the echoes. Ready.
I did not mean to cancel that.
Caden, blinks. Hold. An intriguing concerto. This ends here. Structural integrity intact. Carry on.
Behold this boy.
Motherfucker! She just really likes to knock him out of that last one, huh? If I don't swap cancel it. Yeah, Shiyuen's rotation can be a little annoying just because that 4th HR attack of his doesn't give him super armor, and if he gets knocked out of it, it really like destroys his concerto rotation. Sedge. And you can't dodge during it either, because that'll also just stop it from doing the full combo. Let's see what we got so far. You're fucking kidding me. 0. I'm not throwing, right? Like, she does drop in this set, right? God the fucking damn it.
Ready. Life or death. No alternative. Chant.
Maybe I should swap to a not Havoc team so this goes faster.
Behold this boy.
The cut's not deep.
Oh my god, girl. Chill.
Break apart. Dead center locked.
How interesting was enough.
What sleeps within bamboo?
Oh my god, I can't even complete the intro attack.
Break like bamboo.
Behold this one strike.
To settle it all.
And its concerto rotation is so fucked because of that too.
Ensemble. Prepare a tribute. Begin.
Yeah, it's a little frustrating how they designed Shiyuan and Galbraina, if I'm not being honest. I like them both as characters a lot, but their gameplay is kind of frustrating.
Blossoms in will.
Because they're so reliant on having uninterrupted basic chains. Oh, I guess in Shiyuan's case, uninterrupted charge attack chains. So, it kind of ends up being... You just pray you don't get hit, because dodging is like a serious notable loss for their rotations. And that's just kind of bad design. Like, even Calcaro at least has a big part of his rotation, like, being able to be dodge cancelled and also, like, you can dodge during. But the fact that you can't dodge at all during their stuff is kind of annoying. Because it's not like not being able to dodge for 2 seconds so you can time it around boss's attacks. It's like a full 4 to 5 second combo.
What sleeps within bamboo?
Yeah, it's like right there. That should have been much faster.
Connection 7.
Like, this combo takes so... Yeah. This combo takes so long, you just... It's kind of difficult to find a realistic opening where you can guarantee you don't get hit during it. You kind of just hope that the mobility stops you from getting hit.
Where's rejoicing? Witness. Blossoms in wilt. Good. Down to the micron.
Behold this boy.
Structural collapse.
The quick swap between Shiyuan and Cheese is pretty fun though. Oh, you know what? I might be dumb. It's not showing these off, so I think that I'm full on Echo inventory, which is why I don't have any of the ones that I've dropped that probably are on the correct set. Try merging and see what happens. Yeah, I am capped out. Okay. It just wasn't telling me that it was going to my mail, I guess. Okay, we got 2 that's on set at least. Probably have the main stat adjust them, but it's still better than nothing. And they have so many of these fucking things to burn too. Not terrible, actually. That's not terrible at all. That's the opposite of terrible, in fact. That is quite good. First ever crit damage. Main stat rolled. Smile. Oh, damn, I'm out of purples already. Yeah, no, that's quite good. Literally missing one substat in not having Resist Liberation. Wow, that's hilariously bad. Oh my god, I have 656 of these things. Ugh. It's only a double crit. Double checking footage at the end of 7.7, and yeah, you did miss some dialogue. I think Primus Elections was one of— What? There's a Primus Election thing? And we missed it because of non-replayability bullshit and checkpoint bullshit? That sucks. That sucks and is frustrating. Yeah, and like, there's nothing we could do either. We tried reloading the game to go back and be able to, like, see it again, but it just wouldn't let us because it hard checkpointed once we went to that area. And, like, I can understand hard checkpointing once you, like, decide to talk to someone, but hard checkpointing because you walked somewhere, I think is massively flawed game design. Not the worst, but also not double crit. Oh my god, our crit rate's so high. Oh. Oh, it's when something dies, she gets the skill reset. That makes sense now. Okay. She doesn't have anything in her kit that gives her crit rate, right? I don't think so. She just has high crit rate because of subs and weapon. Not subs. Whatever the fuck you call these. Forte nodes or whatever you want to fucking call them. Oh, interesting. You also can be for this set? I think we ate too much of our luck with that one forecast chat. I think it's over. I think all of these are going to be garbage rolls. Oh, never mind, I lied. I didn't have faith, chat. I have too much energy regen now, I'm not sure. Actually, no, probably not. Want to aim for like 25-ish. Pause champ. Yeah, it works. Could do some double crit though, so I'm seeing some crit damage. Crit ratio's still fucked. Then again, Qiyuan or Qiyuan does give crit damage bonus. Although she doesn't actually run Qiyuan, I'm just kind of memeing with that right now. Qiyuan's ratio's fucked what it needs to be. Right? It needs to be, right? Doesn't he need a high crit rate? Yeah. He needs to have 80% crit rate, so he's actually a little too high on crit rate, but that's fine. Whatever. Hitting 80% without a crit rate main stat is kind of fucking psychotic to try to do. Yeah, I'd have to hit like I'd have to hit 11% more crit rate from subs, which I'm missing a crit rate sub on this, but that's it. Yeah, that's psychotic. Ain't doing that. Why the fuck is attack and H? Why the fuck is HP saved on this? What? What the fuck are my settings for this set? What do I have Stream of the Lost on here? I guess I was hoping for perhaps another Glacier unit that uses that, but that seems unlikely. Because it is technically an element neutral set, but it also only works on Frolova, so we don't have any other characters without energy. God, there shouldn't be anything on here making HP main stats save, so why is it saving HP main stats? That's so weird. I see. Why? Why do I have that saved on there? I've already put these all specifically, so this needs to be just Moonlit. Ugh, I have to like go through and do this shit now. Dream of the Lost. I think that is any of these. This explains a lot about me being so fucking full on everything. Almost got all of them. I guess part of me saving these is being able to have things to convert over, but whatever. God damn, how many of these did I save? Well, that's 300. 338 smile. We'll probably close at 300 just because the merging also gave us some other stuff to merge. God damn. Okay, well that helps a lot with my space issues. Yeah, that helps a lot with the space issues. Yeah, I'm gonna ask for a story replay option in the surveys now, because I don't know if I'm going crazy, but I remember a short dialogue about Carty and Phoebe working together to redo the stupid rules that the order made. Like, no Yep. Yeah. Makes sense. C'est la vie. Wait, I don't need this anymore. She's somehow immediately got a really cracked forecast echo. Yeah, Chisa looks good for now. Question is, can Frolova be better? Frolova can be better. God, why do all my one costs for fucking Havoc Eclipse suck so much? I also have Midnight Veil. I have a lot of Midnight Veil. Of course, I also roll something better than that's the problem if I want to run Midnight Veil. Well, do these real quick. Jesus. Pause, champ. Nope. Wait, for Lova's basic attack damage is recommended? That's super weird. Like, I guess in inefficient rotations that makes sense. Because in inefficient rotations, you are burning a lot of basic attacks. But you don't really basic attack much on her with efficient rotations. Damn. Alright, I'll stop rolling Midnight Veil. I have a lot of it to roll, but like... Bleh. Nah, that's not really good enough even for... That's already good enough for anyone. I'm gonna run out of fucking shell credits. Actually, if this says double crit, it could be used for Cantarella. Nope. Damn. Damn. Jesus fucking Christ. Is that even worth saving for? Is that even worth saving for you? Hell no, it's not. Last one. Damn. Yeah, getting an upgrade on this just ain't happening. Damn, does Chisha has more 4-liners than Flova does. I only have 2 4-liners? Wow. How the fuck does Chisha already have more 4-liners? I guess because energy regen counts the stat. Flova's like the only fucking character in this game that doesn't like own energy regen, at least on one slot of their kit. Of their echoes. I do have a lot more Midnight Veil to roll, it's just I have to roll both a Havoc. I have to roll a Havoc, and I also have to roll a attack percent that are both better. At least one of them is better. Well, I have farmed a lot of this shit. Oh no, my money. Oh, my money all gone, chat. Oh, so broke. Well, no more money for me now. Money, me now. Okay. Well, Chisa has a very good set now. So Chisa is officially online and functional. Which means can finally do funny Zani things with Chisa.
Anything I can help you with?
Man, it's not easy getting 4-liners.
Anything I can help you with?
Yeah, I guess they both just get a cracked piece. Smile. Oh my god, that's so bad. What the fuck? Holy shit. Yeah, her gear is ass. I forgot I gave her like a barely functional gear set and then just stopped. She's what ER too. She ends up being like slightly short on rotations most of the time. Is there any whiffs? I want that piece. Smile. I'm always trying to get more ER on my Richia, so I have been working on Midnight Veil pieces around the old Havocs. Yeah, exactly. I've been working a lot on Midnight Veil as a thing. I have like a lot of Midnight Veil to roll. I just haven't actually invested in rolling any, which means I have to roll new 3 costs as well as 1 costs. If I accidentally get better pieces for Chiso for low, that's just... But yeah, exactly. Like, I could probably just be farming up for Cantarella, since I should probably make her stronger, considering that she's what in my most used team. Sure, if I want to go back to old school TD's fields with some new sets. Nightmare sets feel too specialized. I'm not sure if the pieces that have double crit will ever be useful for new characters. Yeah, oh yeah, we for like Nightmare set gear. Yeah, Nightmare sets are a lot more specialized than I was expecting them to be. Maybe we'll use them on 3.x characters, who knows? But so far they've been like highly specialized to specific characters. I think the only Is there even a Nightmare set used by more than one character at a time? Like, this is only Chisa, this is only Lupa, this is only for Xuyuan, this is only for Augusta. Wait, is this for Augusta and for... I forgot what the fuck Yuno runs. And this is definitely only for Filova.
Your call.
What the fuck does Yuno run again?
While the moon cycles, I remain
Oh yeah,
the
they both
anchor.
run it. Right, okay. What the fuck is her crit rate? Hold on, what? Huh? Does you don't have crit rate in her kit, or am I just insane? I think I'm just insane. What the fuck? What is her crit ratio? Like, I like heavy crit ratios, but my fucking 29% crit rate is absurd. What? Nani the fuck? Am I smoking? Oh my god, she has literally no crit rate subs. That explains so much. Wow, her gear is fucking terrible, chat. I can't believe I've been doing this to my poor Yuno. Why the fuck does this have HP still? Oh my god, I thought I... Patch mirrors. I thought I fucking fixed that. Oh, I didn't fix the HP percents. Shit. Alright, where am I fucking... for the 3 cost specifically. Yeah, for all of these sets. Am I fucking stupid? Oh my god, I'm an idiot, chat.
Your call. I'm ready.
I didn't change the main stat on this. I'm so mad. This is so good. I fucking didn't change the main set on this when I was... Oh my god, I didn't change the main stat. Ugh. Well, rip that, I guess. My god. The mental challenge is so real, chat. I fucking forgot to change main stat before upgrading this. I can't afford it. I can't afford anything, chat. I just burned through all my entire, like... What was it? I think I started with quarter mil, maybe half mil. Money me now. Me money. Me money, money me now. Me money, money me now. And we're back in business. Okay, she says not functional, chat. I'm just fucking stupid. I'm actually an idiot. Holy shit. Also, one that rolls insanely well is a fuck up on main stat. I fucking forgot to change the main stat again anyway, even if this did roll well. Fuck. I think attack percent's fine for one of them though, if I remember correctly, so... see how this goes. Ugh. I would prefer crit damage, so sure. I think I should get my recipe that I'm doing a sous vide plus 24 hours. Hell yeah, let's go, deity. That sounds delicious.
Your call. I'm ready.
Damn it, my cheese is cooked now, chat.
Scissors at the ready.
Fuck. Sag. Much Sag.
Your call. I'm... Your call.
Oh. You can turn off the skill music for her attacks? Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Fuck. Fuck. Do you make a near perfect 3 cost for Chisa, but on for Lova set? Yeah. Yeah, that happened. Yeah. Yeah. This shit is so cursed, chat. I don't think I've even gone another proper 3-liner, much less an upgrade. I have so many of these to roll, too. So I don't build 3 costs for the 3-piece sets anymore? Fair. At the same time, I'd have to give up this piece if I were to swap. If I were to do like double havoc on 3 costs. So. Oh wait, never mind. I would have to give up this piece. Actually, that's not a huge loss. Right, no, because this one I could be running Havoc Eclipse. The problem is I'm out of Havoc Eclipses to... Oh, I'm not completely out of Havoc Eclipses to roll, mostly, though. That's not very good anyway. Yeah, the problem is I don't have that many Havoc Eclipse pieces to roll. And then I'd have to... I mean, like, I can start funneling into getting a Midnight Veil because I have more Midnight Veil pieces to roll. But right now, it's still just more efficient for me to do it this way. I have so fucking many of these to roll. Fine. one more stat. Gross. Oh, shoot. Oh, never mind. I am out of Havoc. Well, I just rolled like 15 of these and got nothing. Yay! I love substat rerolling. Seems the only thing I have left to reroll is this right now. Because this is a 4-liner. I don't even have these. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess now I just kind of have to hard funnel all of my rerolling into Midnight Veil and get full replacement pieces for everyone. Main stat changes? Yeah, I could. But I'm also already out of shell credits again, alright? I'm already out of shell credits again anyway. Why do I have energy regen safe for this? That makes literally no sense. And I guess I get like one more reroll out of this. And I'm broke again. Went through 500,000 shell credits already. I love rerolling. I love RNG gear grind /S. God damn, this girl needs more crit damage. But how more crit damage when everything already crits damage? I mean, they're low subs, but nothing close to any 20s on there. Alright, chat. This has been a 10-hour stream, I just noticed, so it is time to go sleep. Punch rocks? Punch rocks for what? What punch rocks? How punch rocks for money? Money punch rocks? Let's try to find chat. Appreciate you guys hanging out. And if you had a good time tonight and you want to hang out with a bunch of other gacha degenerates, then the link to the Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha Hell, is in the description of the video. We love Hags. And remember to look respectfully and goon from the heart. I am very tired, chat. Wait, what? The cuddle wallet drops? Rocks drop a good amount of weight? Really? Huh. Nice.